Nancy.
In about nipatie 5 minutes.
Okay, sasa. Okay. Nitakupatia soke. Wewe enda kwanza. Wacha nisumbue Angel hapa kidogo. Angel. Sasa hii bwana yako hiyo Kisitu jamani, hata kama wewe ni mwanaume mama, sasa zingine unatakana unamkaza mzee yako, naambia hapana, unafiilia kichwa chini kidogo, unaambia wachana kidogo.
Sam, unajua mi huambia watu nilikuwa na bwana mlevi. I know how mtu mlevi akikunywa huwa anajiona venye ako 100% na kila kitu chenye anafanya, na haezi ambiwa na hatakangi kurekebishwa. So mi story mingi sipendangi. Mi nilimwambia tu, ukitaka kutake whatever you are taking, put it on in a glass or you switch off the camera, unafanya vyenye unafanya, then unaendelea kuongea. We, yale maneno nilirushiwa.
Akifanya kama unaona vile Ayaga anafanya. Ayaga ni mtu mmoja, yani anakunywa lakini huwa anaficha. Anaenda nje, anafungua curtain yake nyuma, anaenda curtain nyuma, anaonja kidogo, anarudi. Unajua kuna ile,
unajua the only mistake yenye Gizita alikuwa anafanya at the same time alikuwa anafanya nini? Anakunywa
Hello.
Yes.
Angel.
Yeah.
Nani yako na 993?
Nimeona kuna Faith Wambua, kuna Rupia. I think you can bring on the topic.
Yeah.
Okay. Tuambie.
So the topic is, how can we vaccinate the citizens of Kenya and make their life better? Because for the last 1 year they have been in a terrible way. So ni kitu gani tunaweza fanya, ama ni kitu gani serikali inaweza fanya kuwa iweze ku bring watu wetu kutoka nyumbani iwe sawa? Kenyans as a whole.
You said Kenyans are what? The last statement umesema the Kenyans are?
No, Kenyans as a whole. Kenya kwa
is okay.
Sio mtu mmoja, Kenyans as a whole.
You know, Bwana Sam.
Yes.
First of all, good. It is good where you are. It's good what? Is it good evening or good morning or good afternoon?
Good evening, bwana.
Where are you?
Rubia, wacha nikwambie kitu moja.
Yes.
Greet that your daughter. I saw her last time. I was
no today I'm away. I'm not
last
at
time,
home. I will
greet.
greet her once I go back to Kisumu.
Yeah, so where are you now?
I'm in Siaya right now.
Oh, unataka mbunge ama nini?
Huh?
You want as a MP or what?
No. I don't want anything, Bana. Me. I'm just an ordinary citizen. I'm enjoying my life the way it is.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
not aspiring for any political post.
Yeah.
And I'm just the way I am. I'm just the way I am.
That's nice. So long as you feel yourself comfortable. So, ladies and gentlemen, so our topic tonight is can the government, because I understand it's only 2% of Kenyans have got what do you call it? This
The vaccination.
vaccination. So, and they haven't, those who have got it, the first one, they are not sure indefinitely they are not going to get it. I don't know, perhaps, maybe, perhaps, I don't know, and maybe they are going to get it the second one. How long will it take it? So that's the first question. Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah.
Before I weigh in the topic, I asked you, where are you? Are you in Kenya?
No, I'm not in Kenya, sir.
Where are you?
Lakini niko na hiyo.
Not really. You know, there's a reason why I'm asking you, where are you?
I'm in Germany, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. And my contribution is, if the government of Kenya is that serious, we can get vaccinated, because we are also looking into a way that our economy will come back to become operational.
Yeah.
That is a problem to us, and we are really concerned about that. But mark you, in Kenya, the government itself is not even serious about COVID-19 or Corona.
Yeah.
I can tell you what the government does is to update how many people have died, how many people are infected, how many people are in the hospital, how many are in the ICU. Mark you, we don't even have oxygen in our hospitals. Oxygen, we were told that some people took oxygen cylinders, and they are with those oxygen cylinders in their homes, and those oxygen cylinders are empty wherever they are. So the situation here is not all that good for the years.
Yeah.
And I would tell you about the vaccine. We are not even sure whether we have the vaccine is there or not.
Yeah.
Because the last time I went to get vaccinated, I was told that there were only some few doses, and those doses the government announced that there was a formula they were using. Is it? Yeah. So they were starting with the frontline workers. Then after the frontline workers, the aged. Then after the aged is when they would come to. There are also those categories of the vulnerable. Frontline workers are the doctors, and then the aged are 60 and above, 60 plus years. For me, please, Phil, can you please? Yeah, thank you. Can you just mute? Thank you. So somebody like me, somebody like me, who is just 30 years, I don't know when I will get vaccinated. And the last time I went there, I was told the vaccine is not there. Imeisha. Another thing I heard was that the AstraZeneca vaccine was causing blood clot on the head. And then we didn't have any other alternative vaccine. So this thing surrounding the COVID in Kenya, you know, in Africa, it's not that serious. In Germany, you've seen thousands of people die of COVID. But in Africa, we only see the maximum we've seen is 25 in a day. And even that 25 we leave it out because there are some people who are also dying of malaria. So vaccination, the government must just be serious about it. If there were donations that these donations are supposed to go to COVID mitigation measures, then it's supposed to go to COVID. In Kenya, you will be arrested for not putting on a mask in a public place. And we have people who cannot even afford buying that mask. Tuko na watu, the cheapest is 10 shillings. And these 10 shillings, you buy it, there is the one you buy, you wash, and there is the one you buy, you put it on for a day, then you buy again. So there are people who cannot buy this mask. They cannot afford because they don't have employment, they don't have anything. They are just people who come from their houses to go and look for casual jobs, which if they don't get, they don't even have food. Do you think somebody who doesn't have food to eat can afford to buy this mask? Does mask really matter, or does COVID really matter if you are hungry in the house and you are told stay at home? Does it really matter to you? No. So the government has to get serious for us to get vaccinated, for us to be able to follow the COVID-19 protocols. I don't want to take much time because I'm seeing other people also want to contribute. So let me raise my case there for the time being. I will come back to contribute. Some I'm done, so somebody else can take over. Angel, what is wrong with the position where I am right now? Because when you reach here, you find yourself out, and then you come through the where Philip is, Philip Opeo. What is wrong? Because I know I'm almost leaving unknowingly.
I think it is the studio Mtembe is controlling. I think ni venye watu wanaingia. So mtu akiingia kuna position anaingia and then unaingia mahali fulani.
Mwambie asinitoe hapo. Aniwache tu hapo.
Let's have the next person is Wagungu Kadhuma. Give us your opinion.
My opinion on what, Miss Angela? I just came in, so I'm not sure what is the discussion about. So I'm not quite sure.
Yes. Sam.
Wakungu,
Habari yako Sam? Iko vipi siku mingi Sam?
Bwana. Umepotea bwana. Nafikiri kazi ni mingi
Niko kazi imezidi kidogo so I just been watching you guys ikiwa kwa ile platform nyingine lakini I haven't been able to come into the show. Lakini niko salama kabisa. I am well.
I think some are gonna network problem.
Some are gonna network problem. Let's have. Amesema ndo ameingia. Amesema ndo ameingia. Wacha asikize watu wawili watatu, then aendelee. Let's have Philip Opio. Philip, una maoni yapi?
Yeah, just came in. So mimi pia nafuatilia kwanza nisikia maoni ya watu wawili watatu, alafu ndio tuendelee.
Hello?
I think I'll give you the heading of mjadala is heading ya mjadala inasema hivi in diaspora watu wamepewa vaccine ya kwanza na ya pili but tukiangalia Kenya I don't know they have done it for even a quarter of Kenyans. Hawajafikisha bado. So we are comparing Kenya with diaspora. We want, how can we make Kenya to be the same as diaspora?
In terms of vaccination.
In terms of vaccination and the economy.
Well, maybe from, I don't know if Philip is talking, but maybe from where I see it, like I have said on this platform before, I from the word go, I don't think the vaccination program was run very well. I don't think it was targeted. I don't think there were even objectives. Unajua, ukiangalia, some of these Western countries, they knew what they wanted to do with the vaccination program. Si ile kitu tu unachukua tu hivi, you just run it anyhow. They had a plan, ukisikia wakisema that, it was, ilikuwa in categories, like there was 1A, there was 1B, there was 1C, there was, so they went methodically. Lakini sasa, ukiangalia nyumbani mimi, I don't know if there was anything like that. I know somebody here on this platform has challenged, I think it was actually Europea, who said, I don't know if it was you or it was somebody else, alikuwa ananiuliza, like, maybe it wasn't you, but this particular person was asking, why would you want to vaccinate the older people and leave wale watu wengine wako productive? And the argument to that inakuanga ni, hata kama mtu yuko productive aje, lakini hata akikuwa mgonjwa ana ile risk ya kukua na severe disease. So there's a reason that you start by vaccinating the older people. Then ukitoka hapo una vaccinate wale watu wako na comorbidities. By comorbidities inamaanisha wako na maugonjwa zingine, because those are the people, if they get COVID, they have a huge chance of getting severe disease, and when they get the severe disease, then they end up in the hospitals. I think kuna mtu anaongea. Sam,
Philip, can you unmute?
Philip Opio or Rodani, one of you, can you unmute your mic?
What I'm trying to say is that Gazuma anaanza endelea, ndio tunasikia vile anasema, and then we can interject from there.
Dan.
Okay, fine. Thank you. I see Wagungu, Rupia, and Encho, and the others. Thank you for this time again. Concerning the debate of today. Mnanielewa?
Yes, tunakusikia.
Kulingana mjadala wa leo, naona kwamba mawazo yangu mimi mwenyewe somebody Rupia talking.
No, continue. Rupia was just telling some to mute the mic because amekuwa na background ya makelele.
So kibinafsi nasema kwamba wacha tukumbuke sisi wenyewe, sisi wa Kenya, that our country is a developing country. We cannot compare Kenya with other countries, because whereby you find when the vaccine came, actually the president walienda waka launch kila kitu, wakaifungulia, wakapeana madawa isiendelee kusambazwa. Nadhani nakumbuka kwamba Wagungu and Rupia, they can be witness with me. Last time when we were in this platform, we were talking about the vaccine. Wakati vaccine iliingia Kenya, the first week tulikuwa na hiyo mjadala hapa. Mimi maoni yangu nikasema kwamba Kenya, serikali ya Kenya, kitu ingefanya, wangeweka eneo fulani, nikatoa mfano kwamba kama KICC ama Kasarani, ambayo waseme watu wa miaka fulani siku yao ni siku fulani. Watu wa miaka fulani kuanzia miaka, tuseme miaka 40 mpaka miaka 80 hapo kuendelea. Sorry?
Endelea Dan, endelea.
So ndio maana nikasema kwamba that hatuwezi sema the vaccine venye inaendeshwa Kenya na hizi nchi zingine, kwa maana Ministry of Health wale watu wamekuwa dispatched waenda ku vaccine these guys wherever they are. They are taking this activity in a slow way, and yet whereby you find wale watu wako abroad ama wako diaspora that vaccine ya mtu amedunga vaccine ya kwanza, ya pili amemaliza. Kwa nini? Yani wako more interested waone kwamba wamepunguza makali ya virusi vya corona, watu wasipatwe. Lakini ukiangalia serikali yetu ya Kenya, wao wanasidi tu kueneza the numbers that zimekuwa positive leo, how many deaths have occurred today. They don't even announce that the number of people they are vaccinated. That's what the problem of the government of Kenya, more especially the health. They yani hawana haja. Ndio maana nasema mimi diaspora sasa zingine tunaunga mkono. Tunakuta watu wengi they run from Kenya because there is nothing like, yani naona kwamba serikali ya Kenya haiko ready kusaidia watu wake. Ni maneno tu. Corona iko, vaccine iko, lakini hawataki kufanya kwa haraka ndio wasaidia watu. So hatuwezi linganisha Kenya yetu na diaspora country. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Philip.
Asante sana leo ndio mara yangu ya kwanza kuingia. Na nashukuru. Mjadala wenyewe ni mzuri. Yes. Unanisikiza?
Nakusikia.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is Kenyans, we are not serious at all. Kenyans are not serious. Because if I can see the way, maybe you know me, I'm in Dubai, and the way they handle their issues, it is systematically. Unapata kama Ministry of Health kutoka Abu Dhabi imesema hii ndio itafuatiliwa na iko hivyo. Lakini ukiangalia Kenya, Ministry of Health wanasema hii, kesho imeletwa siasa, kesho ingine watu wanasema vitu zao. So Kenyans are not serious and will never be serious. Na ndio unapata most of the things they are doing, they are not really on a system kabisa. Yeah, so I don't think if hata kama your vaccination itaenda mbali, it will be just a game. Hapo tu ikikuje tu ipotee tena watu waanze kukua na hiyo corona ianze kwenda juu, because I don't see me with Kenya, me sina faith now kabisa.
Which is unfortunate, Philip, because you know, like right now, I'm still seeing people saying that they are getting vaccination, lakini serikali inakwambia that vaccination zilikwisha, so unashindwa sasa hawa wanakuwa vaccinated wanatoa wapi?
Yeah, hapo ndio sasa shida iko, unaona. Hapo ndio shida iko. Wanasema ati watu wa vaccinatiwa, the total number of people wana vaccinatiwa. Pia hawatuambii ni wangapi. Ndio hata wajue ni wangapi wamevaccinatiwa. Mimi sijaona hata certificate yoyote ile nimeona Kenya na Kenyans wametoa ati hii ni certificate mtu amevaccinatiwa. Kama sisi, our company ensures that every individual, because nafanya kazi na DP World, they ensure that everybody ule ana vaccinatiwa, kuna platform ukisha vaccinatiwa the first one una upload, the second one pia una upload, na ikuwe na muhuri ikuwe pia na imepigwa muhuri ya serikali, then kuna badge pia wanakupatia unavaa kuonyesha umevaccinatiwa. But in Kenya it is just a joke. Mimi sijai hata ona tangu waanzishe hiyo vaccination. Yeah, I just saw it in a week. They were just vaccinating some people like 100, then from there it disappeared. Here utapata watu wamepanga line za vaccination. Mtu anatoka Bakata, kuna wengine wanatoka city zingine kama Sharjah, hizo lini zingine, town zingine wanakuja kuvaccinatiwa because it's something which is free. Lakini ukiona Kenya sijui kama wanaitishwa pesa ndio maana wataki kuenda, ama sijui kama ni government haiko serious, I don't know.
Because the other thing, I don't know, and I like that we have, our wako nyumbani, because I don't know if people just understand how effective this whole vaccination is. Me, I just flew from Atlanta jana nikarudi mahali nakanga Kansas City, and I mean, this whole country, the US, has normalized. I mean, you go to airport, people are no longer doing the 6 feet, mask watu wameangusha. I mean, this thing is effective. Nobody is afraid anymore. And I don't know if we can get this idea, we can found this key to our politicians in Kenya, because we can normalize the whole country in like a week. If we vaccinate everybody, we can normalize our operation. We can rebuild our economy back again. We can rebuild our politics back again if we can just vaccinate everybody.
But Wagungu.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi, darling. How are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. I feel sorry for my brothers because today I was listening to a clip of the health minister Mutahi Kagwe talking how BBI has to be done within by end of this year instead of him worrying about vaccines.
Nancy,
and that kind of informed why Kenyans will not be vaccinated, because this guy is busy talking about BBI. That should not even be a priority.
Rupia, wait.
Nancy, how are you?
Hi, Rupia, but you have to wait. I was talking to Agungu, so 1 minute.
Okay.
So you see, my brother. So the hope of having somebody sitting down thinking, I listened to the CSs. It was Moshero, the IT guy, CS Munya, and Mutahi Kagwe. They were somewhere in a wedding or whatever they were. It broke my heart that our CSs are playing politics instead of sitting in the boardroom, burning the light until morning, thinking of how they're going to vaccinate Kenyans so that they can go back to their daily basis, because without them going out, they don't have any livelihood. It saddens me.
It does. It's unfortunate.
Can I talk now, please?
Absolutely, Rupia. Absolutely.
No, Rupia, wait. We have people here who have came in, they haven't talked, so you will if you want to interject in Nancy, you will interject. Let's have Alpha aongee, Rupia.
Wacha niongee kitu kidogo, Alpha ataongea. Hao watu bado wanakacha hapa. Ni kelele ya nini? Wacha nikwambie kitu moja kwa hii Kenya. Unajua Kenya vitu zina trend. Na saa hii BBI ndio ina trend. Hii vaccination tutarudia kama hii kitu kuna saa hii tuko na third wave, we are waiting for fourth wave. After your fourth wave, we will go back to vaccines. I assure you.
You're not sure if you're going to be there on the fourth wave.
No, let me tell you, I'm going to be there. There's no doubt about that. But what I'm trying to say about the government of Kenya, the government of Kenya ina work na vitu ina trend. Saa hii kitu ina trend ni haiko truly. Hiyo kitu ndio wanataka vile wanaisukuma. Sasa tukue na BBI tena. Lakini hii ya COVID tutairudia after the fourth wave is there. But let me tell you for sure that the government is not serious about COVID-19. And that is the only wrong thing now about COVID-19 is the bars, the bars and the clubs. If they are open now, people will die of COVID and COVID itaongezeka. Lakini saa hii venye bar imefungwa and we cannot drink, we cannot enjoy ourselves outside. Sasa things are fine, things are good, and people are continuing. Sisi hata hatujui hiyo nini vaccine, hiyo dawa ya vaccine ilienda wapi. Na hata tuongelele hiyo, that's a non-issue right now. I'm just giving you the situation on the ground, how Kenya is. Hiyo story ya vaccine, the last time nilisikia about it ilibaki some hiyo vulnerable groups vile walipewa hiyo 2 doses. Saa hii hakuna kitu kama vaccines kwa hii country. Even Daktari Wangugu can confirm that where I am right now hakuna vaccines. Hiyo kitu hakuna. So hii story yenye tunataka kuvaccinate hii nchi, you have to go personal. You have to buy the vaccine. It is very expensive because you see these donations that were given that should be used to curb this thing. Hii pesa hata hakuna sahi. Sahi ukiendea hiyo vaccine ya this one they banned from Russia. I don't know, I've forgotten about his name because it's long since I heard about vaccination. So you have to part with around 10,000 Kenya shillings. You buy that vaccine, then you get vaccinated. But right now, Daktari can confirm that I don't know, I've not heard about vaccine. So hiyo story ya vaccination ilikufa. Na wakati tutakuwa na 4th wave, vaccination itarudi. So that is the situation on the ground. I rest my case.
Rupia.
Yes.
Unataka maombi wewe. You know the government of Kenya, the government, you know why the government will not deliver the services you elect them to deliver. It is because people like you are not ready to hold them responsible. Any person in leadership has the obligation to deliver what is that they have to deliver to the common man. You're saying you haven't had vaccine, that BBI is trending. You should not even be talking about BBI as a citizen. You should be fighting for the health of your old mother, because if that Indian variant gets to Kenya and your old mother or your grandmother or your granddad are not vaccinated, they are the first people that you lose. You know, for those people we live abroad, we've seen the devastation COVID has caused to many families. God is good, and I thank God because COVID has not ravaged Africa as what it was expected. But you have to get your priorities right, unfortunately. We need to start changing that mindset, because this is the only way we can hold our politicians accountable on what is important and what's not important, and also the timing of doing things. Otherwise, without that, Rupia, if you continue being a sycophant because you've been told by somebody, we are treading in the wrong. It's treading in the wrong waters.
I'm not a sycophant. I've actually
no. I'm able to make that judgment because we've debated here with you. I'm a very honest person.
My person has never become president in this country, and once he's president, you will see real things.
We've debated with you on this show for a very now.
The only people who are failing us. The only people who are failing us are the people who are in leadership right now. Me, I never voted anybody who is in leadership right now. But let me tell you, we knew from the time go. Now, if you go to politics, hiyo sasa unitoe kwa sababu mimi nilikuwa na kura yangu, nilipiga kura yangu penye najua, but it didn't work. So the ones that were elected for us, they're the people who are working for us right now. Now, what can I do as an individual? Wewe hata penye umekuwa, systems are working because umekuwa na watu wenye wako like-minded. Mtu mwenye anaona kitu ni mbaya na anawacha hiyo kitu mbaya, anafanya kitu nzuri. But hii Kenya, are you a Kenyan, Nancy?
Rupia, I'll tell you one thing. The countries that have become better started with one person saying it can be done differently. Then people crowded around that person who believed in that vision. So
do you know what you were told here?
Rupia, when you were talking, I was very mute. I kept quiet. I listened to you. So you have to respect the ground rules of a debate. Okay?
It's okay. It's okay.
We cannot be heckling each other. If we're gonna have a debate, we have a sober debate.
Exactly, Nancy.
Yeah, so when you believe it is not possible and you give your dreams and sell your dreams to the political elite and you say mimi peke yangu ninaweza fanya nini, that's a defeatist point to start from. You start from a point of strength and believe that you can start spreading a positive message for all the other youth to start following you. And that's what we said in this show. Us as the people who have children, we want a Kenya that is different for our children for our generation. So we need to preach a message that is not only positive, but also hope. Otherwise, nitafanya nini the way our president asked us, tumemchagua na natulizanga, what do we do? Then we are all doomed. So please, Rupia, let's be, I told you the other day, I'm an optimist. I never see a glass half empty. I see a glass half full. So Nancy, that the other half can be filled. So please, Rupia,
Nancy,
wait for other people. No, this debate is not about me and you. Let other people come in and they'll share their comments.
Nancy, my only pain is now I'm getting here. You are complaining about me, and I did not vote for this government. That is my only pain. You know, when people are voting, I really cried why we were voting this government in. And we were told even choices have consequences. I don't want to get back to that. But right now, I'm now at the corner. You have cornered me. And you know, I did not make this decision alone. So let other people talk. But let us know that the next time we vote, we need to be sensible and reasonable.
Back to you, Angela. Angela, decide for us who talks next.
Angela has gone. They are the people who voted for the government.
Hi. I can moderate if Angela is not there. So I don't know who was talking. I don't know who has. If you want to go first, the floor is open. You can put your hand up so that we don't.
I think I'm just having a network issue, but people who haven't talked are Lawrence, Alpha, Sam, and Dan had raised his hand up. I think he had something to contribute, so you can.
Okay, Angela, go on, Dan. Okay, thank you. Dan, go ahead.
Yes, nilikuwa nasema kwamba kuna kitu nilikuwa nataka kuambia.
And then can I request, if you're not talking, we mute our mic so that we don't hear the echo back, please, kindly.
So yes, Nancy, you continue. Let me leave for some time to make my network stable for some time, then I'll come back. So Nancy.
Okay, all right. Okay, yes, Dan, floor is yours.
Kuna kitu nilikuwa nataka kuambia my brother Rupia. That unanisikia?
Yes, we can hear you.
Nakupata.
Okay. Yes, Rupia, at the moment where we are now, even if BBI is trending, we are not supposed to speak about BBI because our lives is better and much better than the BBI. That's why I want to say that if we as Kenyans, we discuss here in this platform on how and which steps are supposed to be taken by the government of Kenya so that ile vaccine iko kila mtu aipate, na naamini ya kwamba vaccine haijaisha. Vaccine iko, there are more cartels in Kenya and more especially in health. In health, we have more cartels. That's why you find that they are slowing this activity. Wamekuleta maneno kwamba vaccine imeisha, ndio unakuta watu wengi ikifika the moment unaambiwa vaccine imeisha, you find now people are going to their own pocket to start finding on the way they can get vaccinated. Let me go back a little bit. Niseme kwamba when the COVID iliingia Kenya, kuna msaada ililetwa, and there is so many people who went with those whatever, everything they put in their supermarkets, in their chemists, and they started selling. And at the end of the day, these people are working outside there, whereby they are now trying to manipulate these again the vaccine, so that again they start bringing up some issue that Kenya tunaenda wapi? Lakini point yangu ni kwamba Rupia, we are here like Kenyans, as Kenyans, and we need to see the way we can help my friend,
Dan,
my brother. Yes.
Dan, do you have something in your background that is talking? Because everybody is muted, but we can hear another sound apart from your speech.
Somebody's outside, talking from outside.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay.
Yes, somebody's talking from outside.
All right.
Yeah, so I was saying that hatutaki kwanza kusema tuanze kulinganisha nchi zingine zenye zimeendelea na sisi pale tunapaki hapa nyuma, lakini mimi mawazo yangu ni kwamba wacha tuweke maneno vizuri, na unajua ile point yangu natoa hapa, point yangu mwingine atoe point yake, it can reach to these people so that they can wake up, because most of the people they are sleeping actually and I'm focusing to the Ministry of Health, because you find that when somebody is in hospital, unajua sasa watu wameanza kuomba kwenda hospitali kwa sababu unasema watu wengi wako hospitali, kuna mwenye ako na corona, mwingine hana corona, right? So the only thing we need to do that anybody who is supposed to be vaccinated, please don't stay in the house, try your best, find where the point and all the place, nasema aje, kuna ile place ambayo imeselectiwa ambayo unaenda kupata vaccine. Usingoja mtu akuje kwa mlango. If you need to get vaccinated, wake up and be serious. Wake up your children, wake up your mother, wake up your grandfather and your grandmother, take them to where they're supposed to get the vaccine. Nikimalizia niseme kwamba hii vaccine imekuja, kuna wale watu wengi ambao wanatarajia kuipata vaccine na wataipata, lakini shida ni kwamba kule kuchocheana. Mimi nimepata vaccine ndio, lakini kuna wale watu wanachocheana wanasema hii vaccine ni mbaya, hii ni mbaya. No, wake up and tokelezea as massive number so that the Kenyan government can see that people are really ready to get vaccinated. Thank you, Nancy.
Dan, can I ask you a question?
Yes, kind of.
Do you think that in Kenya, the reason why there isn't a real uptake for the vaccine is because there isn't enough information out there to help you make that decision, or is it because there isn't vaccine? Which is which?
Actually, let me respond this way, that wakati vaccine ilikuja Kenya, kuna ile mikakati serikali ilichukua, haikuelimisha watu jinsi ya kupata hii vaccine. Unaona, ndio maana unakuta ya kwamba watu yani wako in a slow motion to get the vaccine. Haikuwekwa vizuri kabisa. Yeah.
So do you think a show like this would be helpful to talk about the vaccine more and inform Kenyans the importance of getting a vaccine?
Yes, it's very important.
So for example, I've had my 2 jabs as Nancy. I had my first vaccine, then I had my second. The first time I had my vaccine, I'll be very honest with everybody, I was unwell. But my second, I didn't even realize that I had my second vaccine and nothing has happened to me. So, and it means now I can go out, I can hug somebody else, I can hug my friends, I can go out to the pub. And if I want to fly to Kenya now, I can fly to Kenya because I'm able to prove that I've been vaccinated. And also, what the government our briefing today has informed us that if you've had the 2 vaccine, you still need to do the social distancing, washing your hands and doing all those things. But even if I get the new variant, which is the Indian variant, I'm still safe. I wouldn't end up in an ICU. So that's a reason enough why we all need to go for vaccine. It's safe. It's the white people are not targeting the black people, as I've had that thing on the social media. I think it's a fallacy that needs to be disconstructed. And I think that we are all safe to go for it. And yeah, so now we give an opportunity to, I don't know, put your hand up. I don't know who hasn't spoken.
1 minute.
That's what
One minute,
kind
Nancy.
of effects did you have?
Niongee kidogo.
Now, that's the question, Mando. What kind of effects did you had about this corona vaccine?
Nancy, let me respond to Alva.
Umesema ulikuwa na effects, Nancy.
Dan, please mute your mic.
Nancy, ulisema ulikuwa na effects ile jambo ya mwanzo. What kind of effects did you had?
So I had a very, let me say this. I normally even get a flu jab every year. And even when I get a flu jab, I get side effect. But with the COVID vaccine, it was different. I had a very high temperature. And then I could not step on my feet for about 3 days. Alafu nilikuwa nasikia nimechoka. But then I went to the hospital. I had my blood test done. And there was nothing wrong. And then after the 3 days, they told me to take a lot of fluids. And I was fine.
What kind of vaccine did you have?
I took Pfizer. But I took Pfizer because I have very severe asthma. So in the UK, if you have other medical related issues, they're not giving you AstraZeneca because of that 1% risk of the blood clot. But if you're healthy and you're doing well, AstraZeneca is fine.
Kwa sababu kuna watu kadhaa ambao wako hapa kwetu. Vaccine, okay. Kama wewe Mungu alisaidia ukatoboa, lakini wengi hawatoboi. Yani kuna majority, yani kikukataa unaenda.
But what? Let me disabuse that narrative, because
where is that?
In Austria, he's in Vienna.
In Austria, majority about 80 people walienda kwa sababu nategemea na immune system yako na nini na problem na complications ambazo uko nazo.
Alpha, in the UK, they have vaccinated 30 million people. And in those 30 million people, we've had only 2 cases of mortality. So the benefits are higher than, in fact, I would like to see the evidence of 80 people passing away in Austria, because if that's the case, it could have been a worldwide news, because the World Health Organization is recording all COVID vaccine related deaths. But I can see Lawrence want to come in. Go on, Lawrence.
Yeah, nilikuwa nataka kuongea juu ya hiyo Pfizer, because hiyo ndio nimechukua hata mimi.
Mercy.
Na here in Kuwait.
Nancy.
Ukiona watu kama
wait a minute, Lawrence is talking, please.
Okay. Hiyo Pfizer nitasema ni dawa mzuri, for example, kwa sababu nimeona mimi the first jab ambayo nilipewa nilikuwa na the same thing, kukuliwa na kichwa kidogo, kusikia niko tired na uchovu mwingi, yani mpaka unasikia hata wewe mwenyewe unajiuliza kwani ni nini nimefanya. But at the end of all, ukiangalia kama hapa Kuwait, it is the one that ambao wanadunga watu sahihi, unaona, na sijasikia kifo yote dhidi ya hiyo ni ya vaccine, but so far they are still continuing kudunga watu. Nikuja mpande ya Kenya, yes.
How many people are vaccinated in Kuwait? About what? About how many people? What population?
Almost I think almost 1.5 to 1 billion kuendelea, kwa sababu they have done a mass. Now they are doing mass. In fact, they are going malls right now. They are going malls. wakikuja kwa mall, but you have to register through, there is this one website they have given. If you are not registered for that one, they cannot allow you to be to take the job. But if you are registered, they will check your ID, then they will do. Because you know, if I check my electrical ID, if I show you with through my phone, you can see it will put the green card once you are green light once you are ejected. But those people who are not taking the job, it's showing a red card. And because you know, right now they have said that it will be September, it will be the deadline. If you reach September without taking a job, they will not renew a visa for you. So all people there right now wanapiga raini kwa malls, kila mahali. Mtu ambaye anataka kazi lazima upigane ili udungwe hiyo shindano. Unaona, kama saa hii wamefungua cinema halls by force, by the way. Hapa sasa hapa wamefungua malls, all cinemas and the hotel. To allow you kukaa kwa hoteli lazima ukuwe na virtual ID. Kwa ile virtual ID inaonyeshana kwamba umedungwa shindano na mwenye hajadungwa. Unaona, kwa sababu wanapeana electrical certificate. Unaona, so kama sasa nimeona wamesema wamearound from day 22 up to they are starting from day 22 this month. Wamearound kutoka London kukuja Kuwait. Unaona, but they are saying for you to kutoka hapa ama mtu kutoka London kukuja hapa lazima awe amedungwa shindano 2 na iwe ni ile wameidhinisha hapa. Unaona, that is the same thing. Na ndio nilikuwa nasema nikikuja upande wa Kenya, shida yetu pale Kenya ni kitu moja. Pale Kenya tunangojea mwanasiasa aseme kitu, na ndio unaona hata wakati shindano ilikuja watu walikuwa naambiwa na serikali, kwendeni mdungwe shindano, endeni mdungwe shindano. Watu wanaangalia huku wanaangalia kule. I remember even nikiambia familia yangu pale Kenya, nikawaambia imagine mnakataa shindano na sisi tuko hapa tunajaribu kutafuta hiyo shindano. Unaona the difference? Sisi tunajaribu ili at least juu kidungwa unajua unaweza enda home. Unaona? Yani unaweza enda vacation, unaweza fanya yani movement ya hapa kule. Unaona? Lakini wale wanaitwa shindano wanakataa until the time ilipelekwa pale Christina Garden. Nakumbuka wakiweka hama Christina Garden, that is where my family ilienda. Na kwa hospitali walikuwa naambiwa endeni, hawataki kwenda. Juu wanangojea ile politician akisema twendeni. Hiyo ndio time ambayo tutaenda. Na ndio kama unakumbuka hata wakati ule deputy president wakati alidungwa ile shindano, that the time tuliona watu wengi kwa media wanaonyeshana nimedungwa. Unaona? And that is one of the problem about tuko nayo. Tena hii uvumi ya kuua sijui vitu inakuwa kubwa. Kama sasa niko na my friend hapa ameenda tu saa hii, ametokea kazi saa hii. Huyo my friend saa hii hapa Kuwait wamesema, kama hii kampuni yetu imesema mtu ambaye hajadungwa shindano atakuwa anafanya PCR after 2 weeks. Na hiyo PCR ina cost mtu kwa Kenya shillings na kukost 1500. Unaona? So each and every week tuseme kwa mfano utakuwa unalipa 3000 kwa 2 weeks kwenda kudungwa shindano. Kila 2 weeks unaenda kwa nini? Na shindano umepatiwa opportunity ya kudungwa na hujalipa au ufai kulipa. Unaona, hapa kwa wanapeana free. Unaona? Lakini kwa ile kusema nikidungwa, nimesikia watu wana blood clot, sijui nasikia vitu mtu hazai tena, kwa sababu hapa kwetu kwa hii kampuni lingia uvumi kwamba ukidungwa shindano lazima uwe umezaa. Unaona? So wale vijana wakasema hatuendi, hatujazaa. Wale wazee wakasema sisi watu wa 55 hatuwezi dungwa. Sasa saa hii ndio wanaanza kusema, kwa sababu gavana imesema visa itakuwa by September. Visa itakwisha. Na mwenye visa mwenye hajadungwa shindano hakuna kurenew visa ya kazi. Sasa watu wote wameanza kuuliza nitaenda wapi? Ndio maana unasikia wameanza kwa mall. So vile mimi nitasema ni hivi, watu wakipata opportunity kama iko, wacha watu wadungwe, kwa sababu naona ikikosekana tena tutaanza kusema kitu kingine. Naona.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Nancy. Asante.
Wangungu, our doctor, go on.
I think there are other people. Kina Alpha, Jaongea, Jose, Jane.
Nasi leo hataki niongee, yeye anataka siasa tu ndo niongee.
No, go on Alpha. No. Honestly, Alpha. I am one person who wants contribution from everybody.
Kama nataka tulete mambo ya siasa, BBI nini, sema tuongee ba.
Hatutaki mimi sitaki BBI.
Niongee.
Naona leo watu wanaongea mambo ya vaccination.
So we will, okay, let's do this. We start from Alpha.
Vaccination peke yake ama
No, tutaongea vaccination alafu we'll go to politics if people want, but today I'm anti-politics. So Alpha, then we can do we go Alpha, Josie, Jane,
I think, Jane,
and then Malcolm.
Siwacha basi mimi ni excuse kiasi kwa sababu I was coming in for the politics.
Nani anaongea?
Mambo ya Kenya na nini na vaccination.
Nani
anaongea?
Ni Malcolm ndio anaongea.
Malcolm.
Yes.
Malcolm ameingia nyuma yetu alafu anza kuongea sincerely.
No, I was saying I wanted to excuse myself.
So, Malcolm, if you come back in 30 minutes to 1 hour, maybe tutakuwa tushamaliza ya vaccine, then we can talk about politics. We will still talk about politics if people want. Amanda, okay. So we go to Alpha and then
Naona kuhusu mambo ya vaccine nchini kwetu. Mimi naona kuna hizi vaccine ambazo zimekuja mwisho naona zishafichwa tayari. Watu wataka kufanya vaccination. Unaona very soon kutakuwa vaccine billionaires kwa sababu naona kuna kamchezo kanafanywa. Yani mara moja hiyo millions of doses ziliingia alafu mara moja hiyo zishaisha. Mimi sikubaliani na hiyo. Kwa sababu unajua nchi yetu ya Kenya yani kambe iko Europe. Wameona Europe sasa wamelegeza mikakati ya mambo ya kufungia watu yani wasiwe free. Kwa sababu naona kuanzia kesho kutwa yani watafungua almost kila kitu hapa kwetu. Nao Kenya kule nao wamelegeza. Europe wakifunga nao wanafunga. Sasa hizi vaccine mimi nashangaa ziliingia millions of doses. Wakadungwa watu kama almost kama laki kadhaa. Anashangaa zimeisha. Hello? Mnanipata?
We can hear you.
Mimi naona nimeangi.
No, tunakusikia.
Nancy, nasikia sauti mbalimbali, sijui nani.
Sam, Alpha is talking. Can we give him a chance to finish? Alpha, tukinyamaza tunasikiliza. Ukihang tutakwambia.
Mimi naona kwenye video mumeangi nyote mpaka mimi. Sasa sijui what is wrong.
No, we can hear you.
Okay, sawa. Sasa mimi kitu huwa nashangaa kwa nchi yetu. Yani ni scandals baada ya scandals. Wewe tuendeni tu, lakini baada ya some weeks tutasikia tena kuna scandal ya hizi vaccine. Kwa sababu mimi siwezi amini kwamba mara moja hiyo hati vaccine zimeisha. Hati sijui wanasubiri sijui mpaka sijui end of July, I don't know. Ndio wapate.
Please, hiyo mtu ameweka microphone, asime microphone.
Naona sasa mimi huwa nashindwa yani. Sasa kama hizo vaccines zilikuwa yani ni kama msaada, watu wanasaidika, lakini itafikia muda sasa itafikia naambia watu walipie, na ambapo hali ni ngumu katika ile nchi yetu. Watu wengi hawana makazi sahihi. Sasa kama huku kwetu sahihi yani kuna mwelekeo wa kwamba tunaletewa makazini. Sasa itabidi ni compulsory tudungwe makazini ili kila mtu awe safe, kwa sababu makazini huko ni lazima every week tunapimwa kila wiki tunapimwa, na kuna mwelekeo sasa tuletewe makazini, alafu baadaye tuangalie mambo mengine. Lakini utaangalia nchi yetu ya Kenya, they are not serious about this COVID. Inakuwa kama ni biashara, kwa sababu ukiangalia, yani kuna ile ya kwamba wakiona kuna fourth wave Europe, nao wanasema kuna fourth wave Kenya, ili wapate ile pesa ya COVID ili wenyewe wale tu. Sasa Kenya, yani tunahitaji maombi makubwa sana ili viongozi wabadilike, lakini kiendelea hivi. Yes, Nancy.
I really support my country, but on this one, I will support them because I think it's good to give the correct information. So Kenya was given, the COVAX delivered 1 million vaccine in Kenya, the AstraZeneca vaccine. And as of date, they vaccinated 933. So within 1 million, they've only lost about 75. And that is an allowable margin, because maybe they booked people in and they didn't turn up. Because once the vaccine has been taken, I don't know whether this is correct, Wagungu, because you're a doctor, there is always some vaccine that get lost if they're taken out of the required temperature and the people don't turn up. Is that correct?
Absolutely. There's no way you're going to be able to use the whole batch of vaccination. No, there will be a lot of losses. Even nurses just, taking out the vials and messing up. It happens, definitely.
Yeah, so they've, out of the 1 million, they vaccinated 933,000 Kenyans. So they've lost about, is it 60 or 77,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is an allowable. It's still too much, but given that freezer and fridges are not our strength in Kenya, it's kind of.
They just need to figure out a way of getting more vaccination. There's no two ways about it. Mutahikawa he should not be in Kenya right now. He should be in New York somewhere trying to negotiate to get more vaccination. That's about it. He should be the last person talking about BBI, about Governor Wanyeri. He should be in New York. He should be in somewhere in India. He should be somewhere negotiating. You see, the thing is, vile vaccination yote US walikuwa wamechukua, they gave up all the Johnson, J&J give up Zeneca. They are not using it. Even Pfizer right now, they still have a lot of, so he should be somewhere trying to get us some more stock. Forget about that 1 million. He should be trying somewhere. Uhuru angetua ametupa watu, the whole Ministry of Health should be somewhere trying to get more vaccination.
Wangugu umenikubali kwamba hawako serious, ndio? Wako kwenye biashara na COVID.
I think ile kitu Nancy ana dispute ni hiyo ya kusema, like they lost some, but we have to all agree that in terms of the vaccination program, Nancy just said here a while ago how Mutahikawa was talking about that are not in his yet right now. So we agree in terms of vaccinating people, they are not serious. Have they lost, the vaccination to the amount that you're talking about? Nancy and I doubt that. But in terms of the efficiently running your kitu, no, they have not. They bungled the whole thing, And
also, they never had a criteria to vaccinate.
Exactly.
MPs, all of them have been vaccinated. But my grandmother, who is 90, who is a priority, hajapata kitu,
Yes. I just had a lady friend of mine the other day, amenitumia picha ati amepata vaccination. This is last Friday. Nikamsha umepata vaccination wapi? I thought hizi vitu ziliisha. Akaniambia hapana. Ukitaka vaccination, you can still get it. So you can see what Alpha is saying too. Like hizi tunasema maybe zilifichwa mahali and they are being given to who and who is
kuna biashara inafanywa Wangugu, kuna biashara inafanywa, ukienda na pesa unadungwa.
Which is unfortunate.
Ukienda na pesa unadungwa.
Gender balance, Jane.
Shida ya Kenya ni kusema unajua nani. Unajua ukijua mtu ndio hivyo.
Yeah. Habari yako Jen? Poa sema, habari zenu?
Tuko salama.
Tuko salama.
Nzuri sana.
Mi nataka kusema pia vaccine, unajua kama hapa watu walikuwa educated about vaccines kwa sababu mostly watu weusi na Wahindi walikuwa wanakataa na Waislamu sana sana walikuwa wanazikataa. Lakini unapata sisi ndio tulikuwa tunakufa sana. Sisi ndio tulikuwa tunaanguka kama flies na sisi ndio tulikuwa number 1 kukataa. You understand? Tunaitwa the BEM community. Nancy unajua. Si ndio? Ndio tunaanguka. So what happened, kuna program hapa asubuhi inaitwa This Morning. Walileta daktari mweusi, wakaleta daktari muhindi, wakaleta daktari mixed race, wakaleta kila different daktari. Daktari na Muislamu ambaye amefunga hijabu kabisa na ni daktari. Kila mtu anaongelesha watu wake, anamwambia mimi ni daktari, nyinyi Waislamu mnasema sijui iko na nguruwe, iko na nini, haina. Mimi ni daktari, nimedungwa zote mbili. Na I'm caring for people with the corona. Mweusi pia akasema amedungwa zote mbili. Na hizo vitu watu wanasema sijui utakuwa infertile, sijui kama hujazaa nini, wakapuuza hizo vitu zote. Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa nafanya na watu ambao ni Waislamu. Wanasema hatutadungwa na kampani yetu ilikuwa you put your name down. You understand? Alafu tulikuwa tunabukiwa nini through the company. Alafu unaenda unadungwa shindano. Walikuwa wamekataa. Sasa hiyo vile walikuja wakaanza kueducate watu, ndio watu sasa walijitokeza, watu kaenda kudungwa. Niliona mpaka mama mwingine hapa mzee walitoa hiyo story hapa kwa TV. You understand? Huyo mama alikuwa anasema sitaenda, nasikia hivi na ni Muhindi. Alikuja sasa daktari akaenda, wanakupeleka kama you're doubting, wanakuletea hata daktari atakusomesha, atakwambia kila kitu, advantages and disadvantages. You understand? Za hiyo kitu. Alafu so many people change their minds na wakadungwa. Mi already mi by 7th April nilikuwa nishamaliza job zangu zote. Unaelewa? Alafu Nancy
But do you see that is exactly what we are saying. In Kenya we never had, unaona kama hiyo sasa unasema una-identify wale watu walikuwa wanakuwa affected too much na unajua wanakata. So they have a very good criteria. Wako na kitu mzuri sana wanafuata, wanajua nani anachukua vaccination, nani anakata. That way you can target them specifically with those doctors.
And they were doing it.
Sasa unaona Kenya inapatianwa anywhere.
What Wagungu is saying is correct. So when we said about this show, we said we will talk about what we've seen and how we can apply it back home. So let's not talk about what has happened too much abroad. Let's talk about how is it possible to export what has been done here that our politicians can do back home. Because remember, most of the people who are watching this show are back home, or maybe even abroad, and maybe they have relatives. So what is it that they can do differently back home to be able to allow the vaccine uptake?
See, our leaders, you understand, they just need to educate their people. Mtu kama Mutahi Kagwe, instead of kuja kila siku kuambia watu ati sijui ni watu wangapi wamekufa na corona, sasa hiyo ndio time angekuwa na educate the nation. You understand? Kwa sababu saa zile anaongea kila mtu anasikiza. Unaelewa? Kama last week tu ndo nimeongea na my mom, na there's a time my mom alikuwa mgonjwa, unaelewa? Alafu na zile symptoms aliniambia vile alikuwa nasikia na vile alikuwa nakohoa, nilijua ni corona. Na nikamwambia mimi siwezi shiko na corona, niye dikaje zote corona, niye dewaje, mimi ni wa Yesu, mimi siwezi shiko na corona. Nikamwambia mama, uko na symptoms za corona na uende utafute vile utadungwa shindano kwa sababu ya age yako. Juzi alinipigia akaniambia mimi hata aunti yangu pia wako the same age bracket. Basi tuliongea tukasema sisi hatuwezi dungwa hizo mashindano zenu. The problem is Kenya, watu hawajakufa vile watu walikufa hapa Nancy na vile watu walikufa America. So they have not seen this. You understand? Unless you lose somebody who is very close to you. Sisi we've lost a lot of people we know. You understand? Tumechanga pesa mpaka tukachoka. Unaelewa? Za kuzika watu. So most of the people watu wako napelekwa Kenya. Ndio. Niko nini
in the
Kenya,
UK,
Nancy.
Alpha.
Oh, kuna nasi.
Yeah.
You know,
People are dropping like flies. I'm telling you, mtu alikuwa anaingia hosi within 5 hours na alitembea akiingia, mnasikia mtu amekufa. You understand? Mimi niliongea na mtu ako kwa deathbed akitake the last breath. You understand? Last breath. So watu ni vile tu wajaona Kenya. Ndio unaona sisi wakati nini injections zilikuja tulikuwa tunakimbia kwenda kuzichukua. Naelewa. So ile kitu tu mimi ninaona education is very good. Watu wako educated kwa sababu watu wanasema hata hapa bado kuna watu wanasema me I'm very young, I can't take it because I still want to have kids. Bado kuna wale watu huku watu wamekuwa educated lakini watu bado wamefunga akili. They don't want to listen. You understand? They don't want to listen. But you know where it is going, Nancy. The time will come you can't access anything without it. Sindio?
I know you can't. I know in the summer you will not be able to fly without the 2 vaccines.
You won't fly. You understand? As you fly summertime, Sindio? You won't fly. Things will happen. Like me, I work in an institution, I work in a college. But we all have injections. They all have. But we are still putting on masks. You understand?
Yeah.
We're still doing it.
Thank you, Jane.
Yeah.
Lenny, the floor is yours, my dear.
Lakini niko na question moja Nancy.
Okay.
Kwa nini kila nchi duniani wako na COVID-19 scandals ya corruption? Kwa nini? Yani nashangaa hii kitu at the end kuna corruption on it. Mpaka sahi
that's a bit political. Let's leave that hanging. We won't forget. Let's
kwa sababu there is politics in this COVID-19. Hata kama watu wamekufa in the other countries, in some countries all over the world, most of people wamefariki. Kwa mfano India, England, Italy, ni Brazil. Lakini on it kuna corruption scandals. Kwa nini?
Aya, tumekusikia. Let's leave that hanging.
Nancy, hold on, Nancy. One minute before you go to the next person. Unakumbuka you said you had a side effect on your heel after the first vaccine, yeah? I had the same for 3 days. I even called the doctor nikamuuliza, you think it's a side effect for that? Akaniambia, no, it's not that. Just buy a heel, you know the heels we put on the shoes. So that's what I did.
No, for me, singekanyanga chini. Singeweza kutembea.
Same to me for 3 days. I couldn't. It was so painful.
Nilikuwa na workmate, yeah? Workmate alipata jabu ya mwanzo ya AstraZeneca. Alikuwa huu mkono huu ulipinda hivi for 2 days.
Wewe unajipenda. No, kwa sababu kidungo unajua mkono unakuwa mzito ndio, lakini sasa yule alikuwa tu anajipenda. Mkono ulikuwa mzito.
It depends. Na Jane, it depends. Nakwambia ikikukataa, yani kikukataa yani unaenda. It's true. Sasa ombeni Mungu yani mlitoboa. Lakini
nilidungwa kama Nancy na hii ndio tunapewa hii.
Lakini sasa tuombeni Mungu in some months, maybe 3, 4, 5.
Hii ndio tunapewa certificate ya kuonyesha umedungwa.
Najua nyinyi mnakimbilia kwenda nyumbani, lakini uzima nao baada ya miezi kadhaa wewe
Alpha hata propaganda. Let me go ahead.
Hi everyone. Sasa Alpha kama
ngoja kidogo. Ngoja nijibu Alpha. Tafadhali kidogo.
No. Hold your horses. We are coming to you.
Alpha ameongea like a real politician. Now for me, I would like to look at the whole issue is look at it, for example, easy countries are low and middle income wanna supply wana COVAX. But my idea would have been if the government of Kenya ingefungulia private partnership and suppliers wapeleke vaccines to Kenya. You people, every one of us can afford a vaccine for our families, even if it goes for 7,000, 10,000, 15. That we can do, and any other middle class person in Kenya can afford that. Now, the remaining few, government peke yake, it can afford to finance the budget for like 7, 8, 10 million people wenye watakuwa below the level. This is what, say for example, the government of Kenya is budgeting to vaccinate about 3 million people by the year 2022. Will the country really reopen? Itai reopen kweli? It will not. It will be curfew after curfew and politics after politics. So it's nonsensical. That's my point.
Thank you.
But
Now we Sam.
niingilie hapo kiasi niseme, tukisema iwe ni ifanywe privatization, itakuwa shida sana, kwa sababu hebu kumbuka wakati PCR wakati imekuwa kwa nini imepeanwa kwa private entity, imekuwa shida kubwa sana. Ndio unasikia kuna watu wako mpaka na fake, unasikia mpaka ilifika to a point mpaka Dubai wakafunga kwa sababu watu wanakuja na fake certificate. Mtu anaenda tu anatoka pale bora tu iwe na stamp, lakini wakati walirudisha kwa gava hii inatoka kwa gava direct, unaona. So tukisema ati mtu apeleke kwa nini,
Lawrence, actually I get you, but would you personally get a fake certificate for your mother or your dad or your sibling? You won't, because we all have seen people die. So unaona, what the government should do is put in place policies to monitor who is importing certifications gani huyo mtu ako nazo. That is what should happen, because the government can't afford. Sahi it's fighting just to keep afloat the BBI na kuifinance, and it's redirecting all the finances there. So me chenye nasema is pretty simple. The Ministry of Health should be focusing on creating structures za kumonitor. If you allow private partnership, what would be the screening? Watafanyia aje screening? Like every organization that wants to import, it must meet some particular criteria given by the ministry. And then kwanzia hapo, if someone is going to give certification, lazima pia there's a way Ministry of Health is monitoring. Hivyo tu.
Thank you. I think Sam, you can come in.
Nancy, I think we have to change a little bit of topic. We go to
some other politics.
No, not the politics. It's not about politics.
Sasa tuongee mambo ya governor wa nini
waachana mambo ya governor. Ndugu yangu Sebos. Alpha Sebos.
1 minute.
Sebos Sam.
Yeah. Good, danke.
Squat, yeah?
Yeah, it's good.
1 minute, Nancy.
Okay. Finishing Deutschland.
So Sam, stop talking German in this platform. What is it you want to discuss?
Okay.
Nancy, 1 minute.
Sorry,
1 minute,
sorry.
Nancy.
Okay,
Nancy,
Dan.
Sorry, Nancy and the gentleman, we have to change a little bit of topic. Let us go now to about the economic.
Okay, we are going to change the topic, but I wanted to clarify one thing here before we close the topic, please.
Okay.
My point was that unajua tumesema ya kwamba tukiongea hapa ni watu wengi wanaisikiza, na kuna mwingine atatoka nje atapata ujumbe fulani ama point fulani aenda kueleza rafiki yake. Mimi nilikuwa naonelea kwamba kwa mawazo yangu, the government of Kenya is supposed to set a policy whereby every institutions, bali popote watu wanakusanyika wanafanya kazi, wameajiriwa, kama ni kupaki maziwa, any institutions, as long as in a take the number of people more than 10 people, as long as you know that when you employee na wewe ni employer. Now the government is supposed to set a standard that all the employers they are supposed to be in charge, wasimamie watu wao wote wapate chanjo. Number 2, hii kitu wanasema ati wanapita kwa kila nyumba, bado mimi niko na ile mawazo yangu. Wacha wafungue kama Kasarani. Wakishafungua Kasarani, wa set a day and a date for every number of people, the number of H's they're supposed to go there. This thing is supposed to work day and night. We have professional doctors in Kenya that they are supposed to go in shifts. Those people who are working at late hours, they are leaving it. Unajua hata wakiweka curfew, kuna ile mahali unasema this the time unastahili kupata vaccine. Kama ni curfew time ifungwe mpaka kesho. Lakini my point is wafungue place kubwa kama ni Kasarani, ikisema kama ni Kajiado, ikisema kama ni Kisii, ikisemekana kama ni Migori, wachukue ile tuseme maybe stadium. At least watu wachipeleke pale wapate chanjo. Tusisumbuke na watu wako kwa manyumba. Mimi personally nimepata vaccine mpaka nimepata hiyo second nimemaliza. Lakini the problem is most of the people ukijaribu kuwaelezea, na kuna wengine hapa wako na ile moyo wakisema sina, yani hawajaelimishwa. Serikali wacha ielimishe watu. More special this guy anaitwa Mutahi Kagwe. Akianza kuongea about politics sasa si aje kasi yake basi aingie politics. Sasa the moment anaongea aelimishe watu, awaambie kwamba hii ndio mchadala, hii ndio steps tumefika. Awache yes.
Dan.
Yeah.
Unajua hizi vaccine si Kenya peke yake, it's all over the world. Hata hii nchi niko mimi hapa.
Yeah.
My ex-wife ananiambia she will never test na hata dungwa shindano, yani haamini kabisa hizi vitu. So si wote wanaamini, wengi wanasema hii kitu ni sumu bwana. Si watu wote wako na hiyo mind ambayo nafikiria. Anasema hii kitu imekuja kupunguza watu duniani. Watu ni wengi.
You know my friend. Let me tell you this.
Ulipata shindano wewe Alpha?
Mimi nimepata. Kazini tuna nini? It's compulsory. Tunapimwa
which country are you in?
In Qatar.
Okay.
Sisi kazini tunapimwa every week na tumepata sisi. Lakini my ex-wife
I want to tell you this.
Atapimwa, yani si wote wako sawa Dani kweli. Kuna wengine
hata Kenya wako wapi? Ako Kenya ako wapi?
Yuko hapa nchi lakini
unafaa umwambie wewe umedungwa na hujakufa, you okay?
Nani mwenyeji wa hapa anajua hiyo kila kitu. Anakuambia mimi sitadungwa na wala sitapima. Yani wengi wako na depression ya hii kitu. Unajua vile ilikuja na ile politics ya hii kitu. Yani mpaka saa hii mpaka hata nchi kuna problem saa hii, hata huyu kansela wetu saa hii yuko na problem. Anaambiwa hao wajiunzulu. Yani majority watu wa hii nchi saa hii hawataki hivi vitu kabisa. Lakini ni mind za watu, vile mtu accept. Najua sisi kuna ile ya kwamba tutaka kwenda nyumbani, tutaka kuwa na hiyo certificate ya nini ya chanjo, ndio tunapigania. Lakini majority hao wenyeji pia hawataki hizo vitu. Waamini wanasema kuna effects ahead, so you never know. Tuombe Mungu tu.
Alpha.
Yes.
Okay, fine. It is ni vizuri umesema, lakini at the moment anakataa. The moment anakataa, wewe mwenyewe chukua jukumu ya kumkalisha chini, umuongeleze kwa uzuri. Wacha nipeane example. Wakati ukimwi ilikuja na more especially wakati ingia nchi yetu ya Kenya, yule mtu alikuwa ana realize niko na virusi, kama hatapata mtu ako karibu amuweke karibu, amuongeleshe huyu mtu, unakuta tu mwezi mmoja mwezi mbili ako na mawazo, ameanza kudidimia, unaona, mpaka huyu mtu anaenda, unaona. So mimi ningekuomba Alpha, kwa sababu wewe umepata hizo jabs zote, muelimishe na these people wenye wanakataa kupata hii vaccine. Wacha nikwambie, kama hujaifika hivi ukutane ama uko hospitali ukutane ule mtu ambaye ako very very serious na hii corona, my friend, you will not even accept that, wait even a minute, unauliza nitaipata wapi? So the only thing, you personally don't get you get the vaccine muradi ndio ende Kenya. Tusianze kuweka mawazo kwamba hii vaccine si ya kuua, lakini inaua kwa sababu kuna wale watu ukienda kupata vaccine lazima, kama wewe uko na live history yako, kama umekuwa affected na some disease, uko kwa category fulani, kuna vitu unastahili kuelezea daktari. Kuna maswali na kuuliza, ukimwambia anajua the correct injection anakupatia. So ndio maana watu wengi wanauliza maswali, maybe anakuuliza for the past 24 hours umechukua dawa yote. Mtu mwingine anasema kwa sababu akona ile anataka kupata vaccine, anasema atachukua dawa, na huyo mtu ako kwa dawa, unaona. So unakuta ikiingia kwa mwili na react na madawa. That's why unakuta sikifight kwa mwili, unakuta hii vaccine iko very strong. It has its own effect, but advise your wife when you mesema please pate vaccine, mambo itakuwa salama.
Mimi nimeongea nikachoka. Baba yake mwenyewe amemwelezea na hataki, what can you do? So wewe mwache tu, ile siku ataamua yeye mwenyewe.
Alpha.
Yes, Sam.
Alpha na Dan na wenzangu wale panelist. Mimi nimekaa Ujerumani kwa miaka mingi sana. Zaidi ya 30.
Wewe ni legend kabisa.
I'm not a legend. Ndio naanza maisha. Nikisema hivyo nimetembea. Nimekuwa Vienna, nimekuwa Salzburg, nimekuwa Villach, nimekuwa wapi? Nchi zote nimetembea.
Sasa Sam, basi tunakujua hapa, lakini ni vile tu sasa mambo ya kamera. Tunakujua kama
It's okay. Utakuja kujua tu. Usijali. Siku moja nitakuja kuonyesha nyinyi kwa nini hapa.
Anyway. Glow.
Glow. Hello Glow.
Sam, hebu ongea bwana.
Okay. Kuna kitu moja ningependa kusisitiza sisi wenyeji wa nyumbani Kenya. Tusijali sana mambo ya uzunguni. Tujali familia yetu nyumbani.
Hapo sawa.
Nikisema hivyo narudi sasa kwa ile kitu tulikuwa tunaongea hapa juu ya chanjo na nini. Mimi ningekuwa kwa niaba yangu ningesema governors kwa counties ni kama yeye ni president ya county.
Hapo umeongea, mimi huwa naongea kila siku Sam. Hapo uko na point.
Governor ni kama president ya county. Wale wananchi wako kwa county yake, hata kama watu 1,100 ama 1,200 ama 1,000,000, mimi sijui ni ngapi, inategemea ni wangapi. Kulingana ile dawa serikali walituma kwa counties, walituma kulingana na idadi ya sio idadi kamili ya watu, lakini walituma kulingana na wingi wa watu kwa counties. Hao watu wangeanza, kwa mfano, mimi sijui walikuwa nafanya na sijui na siwezi kueleza nyinyi sababu mimi siko on the ground. Wangefanya na way kuwa watu ambao unajua kuna ile ni lifespan ya sisi wa Afrika. Sio kama sisi sio kama wazungu. Lifespan ya wazungu ni kubwa kidogo kuliko yetu kuni. Lifespan ya sisi wa Afrika ambao ni Afrika ambao wa Kenya. Wachana sisi ambao tuko nje. Sisi ni kama ule mtu umeishi uzunguni ama mahali umeishi, lifespan yako iko juu kidogo kuliko kule wale kwa nyumbani, kwa sababu ya tatizo fulani ni nyumbani. Serikali ingehakikisha kuwa ikiwa wanatuma dawa kwa unaitwa nini, kwa county wangeanza na watu kwanza wazee, halafu warudi chini. Wazee kwanza warudi kwa watoto, wanafunzi, sababu maisha yao ni ya maana hata kuliko wale wako katikati. Sasa ingesaidia kidogo. Mimi sijui, tunasikia tu kuwa milioni ngapi ilitumwa nyumbani dawa, milioni moja sio theluthi mbili. It's not even 2% of the population. It is really absurd. It's really saddening.
We are not serious.
It's really saddening. Nchi yetu tunakuwa hivi, mnaanza kutegemea ati nchi fulani watatusaidia. Imagine now India ambayo mlikuwa vile serikali ilikuwa imesema watatusaidia, ndio hiyo sasa they are facing their own problem in thousands per day. Ikiwa kama serikali ungekuwa nafikiria maslahi ya wananchi wake, ungeweza kupatia Sputnik, Philips, Moderna, sio Philips, sorry, sio Philips, inaitwa nini, Johnson & Johnson na Moderna, huku kidogo. Watu wale madungo na Moderna wangeweza kupatia Moderna, alafu wanadunga ya pili ya Moderna. Wale madunga Johnson & Johnson wangedunga Johnson & Johnson ya pili. Wale madunga inaitwa nini hiyo nyingine? AstraZeneca. Ungepatia hiyo na ungeni hivyo. Lakini tunategemea Gloria, just give me just a minute, madam.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, please, madam, just a minute. I'll give you back.
No, thank you.
Yeah. So it could have been in a way that at least a quarter of the population were vaccinated. But now it's only 2%.
0.1, not 2%, sir.
I just put 2%. I know 1.1 maybe. If I mean, when I say I mean,
yeah.
If, because mimi nafanya kazi na hospitali. I'm sorry to say so. It's very, very, very sad.
We are almost 50 million, yeah?
We are almost 50 million. What is 1 million from 50 million? That is 0.1.
0.1, yeah, almost.
So, what do you think is that? Alafu mnaanza kukataza zingine zikuje. Hii ni kuua wananchi, tunaua sisi wenyewe, tunaua wananchi yetu, ama tunaua watoto wetu, tunaua madada zetu, tunaua mandugu zetu, tunaua majirani yetu kwa sababu tunajipenda. That's very absurd. Anyway, nevertheless, pengine watapata nyingine. Alafu jana nikasikia Kagwe anasema BBI. As if BBI is going to give the Kenyans everything in life.
Civil servants in politics.
That is really Very, very saddening. And the whole minister said BBI. Badala kusema wananchi tutafanya namna gani? Unaanza kuongea BBI. Are you really normal?
Mi nasapotio BBI lakini sikubaliani na hiyo ya Mutai.
Mimi hata kama na support BBI ama ni support BBI, ni lazima kwanza maisha ya mwananchi ule ambaye ananiandika iwe mbele. Akikufa mimi nitapata pesa wapi?
One thing, Sam, our leaders hawana priorities. Hiyo ndio hawana goals.
Me understand. One thing. Me no get BBI.
I want goals, and at the end of the day, they don't have
Okay,
goals.
Gloria, you can talk now.
Sorry, Sam, I've hijacked.
No. Don't say sorry. Talk, please. I'll give you madam. I give you the name.
No, I'm just going to say something short and then I'll hand over. I would say they don't have goals, and also they don't have the best interest. Because as a politician and as someone who you've been elected into power, you should have goals and you should have a directive, something that people can look forward to. And that's what happened later with Trump. We didn't expect him to be elected, but there are people, these people put him in power and he did nothing. Now he's out. So what's happening sasa with this thing at a BBI? Personally, I don't support it, but those who do, good luck. But at the end of the day, I care more about the people. And what I can say is the people the people who are suffering are my family, and they're back home. The only people who I'm the only one, and my mom who managed. My mom is a PhD scholar, and I'm aspiring to go to her level. And yeah, she's one of the people who has done that kind of research, like 1 in 5 in this country. So I'm just thinking, the people who didn't manage to get to where she is, they're here crying on my phone. They're always on WhatsApp. So they're the ones who are suffering. So I was like, how can I reach other people with the same mindset to say there's something happening in Kenya? I don't know what. I can't put my finger on it. But this BBI stuff, I don't think it's working because I've read it, and I don't think it's because I'm thinking all those millions, where are they going to? Because all these, I told you all, I've been here, I've been in this forum, I think 3 times now. And I'm thinking, and we've talked about it, I told you, we are studying with these politicians' kids here in this place. They're my friends. And I don't want to mention names because I don't want to ruin, that relationship, but they're here. They've sent their kids so far. Why? There's something happening in Kenya. People are suffering. And they've said, well, I've earned my millions or billions. I've taken my cut. Yeah, you let my kids a safe pass out of this country.
You know what breaks my heart, because I went to uni here, and I know, as you've said, the school fees here, it's $1 million. It's 1.5 million a year. And most of my students that were, when I was doing my degree, because I'm a home student, so I wasn't paying the same amount, but the people who are from Kenya were able to pay the same amount. And when you ask these children who is your parent, most of them are from a political background.
Yes.
And it is because how much money these people are able to siphon from our system.
Kidero is not someone I respect, so I will mention and I will just say it out loud. We studied with Kidero's child, and he exported a BMW. After his studies, He exported a whole brand new BMW. I'm ready to ruin that relationship. I don't care.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Another thing.
Naona
Can I
kama
say something?
hiyo yote ni pesa ambayo ni ya wananchi, hiyo ni taksi ya wananchi, imekuwa
Wanatuibia.
corrupted.
Sorry,
Can I
hiyo
say
ni maua.
something?
Unaona hiyo pesa imeporwa, ni ya wananchi
I don't even
na
think he was, but yeah.
But Glo, didn't you see
Can I say something? Sorry.
One
It's okay.
second. 1 minute. Did you see the amount of money the Wajir governor was accused of stealing from Wajir County, where people do not even have borehole for clean water? I was shocked. I followed the impeachment process since last week and his impeachment today. It broke my heart that the accountability is zero.
Yeah, Nancy, it's bigger than counties. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. This thing is, when I think about it, Kenny, my heart just sinks. My
So
heart
was that
sinks.
Jose who was talking?
Yeah, I just wanted to say something.
Okay,
You know,
Jose.
the way you were saying about accountability, most of our leaders are not accountable. So the thing is, I do feel that it is high time now. We have got all these social media, we've got all these platforms. I think it is high time to educate our own people. When we are electing people, we should be able to now realize, wow, this is high time now for us to change. Yeah, so many people are now on YouTube. They know what is happening, what is trending, and that's why people are so tired. If we can have a whole country, they are talking about BBI, and they're not coming up with the way to tell people you need to wear a mask. There is no awareness. Yeah, there is no awareness of telling people, campaign awareness. There's no mask, wash your hands, social distance, all that we need. But people are now talking about constitution, of which I don't think it is important, but at the same time, we need to look at the bigger picture. We need to know about our health. Even if we pass the BBI, we do what, who are we going to pass it to? Dead people. Yeah, it is high time. We people who are in abroad, people who are back home, it's high time to tell people, you know what, guys, use your votes wisely this time round. You know, we need to vote people who are sober, people who can, people who have got heart for the community. Look at the way Sam was saying about the governors. Governors should be able to they should be accountable. They should be, even if we blame the president and the rest of the people, if we can have the governor who can stream down from the governorship, go down to MCA, local community. Our health centers are the ones should be providing COVID jabs. It's not even going nationally. We started locally. Look at our schools. Hakuna hata mashule. Ukiangalia shule zingine zinaanguka. But we got people who are talking about BBI and telling us about how many millions we're going to have. It is really sad to imagine what we are going through. And you tell me, some of you who live in abroad, you cannot earn anything apart from going to work. Usipoenda hiyo shift, you can't get anything.
Josie, can I ask, one of the things that, because we said today will be a debate whereby people who are in diaspora, we're going to try and brainstorm so that someone in Kenya listening to us is able to decipher when they're being lied to and when to buy in when they're being told the correct thing. So one of the things that I detest, like when MPs call people and give them bursaries and they take pictures with them and they post them online. I always say to my relatives, he's not giving you his own money.
Yeah.
It is your fundamental right. And I was even saying that this CDF money need to stop. They need to build a proper Ministry of Education that filters all the money to make sure that every county, if they make education national, then fine. If they make it a county government responsibility, then that's fine. Then this money stop going to our MPs who who use this money for they're given 100 million, maybe they spend about 40 million, the rest they put in their pockets because they use it to show a few checks. Tumepatiana 60 million bursary checks. People don't need bursaries. People need proper running schools institution. Because if you think, if they build schools, hizo pesa zipatiwe head teachers to be able to provide free education, vitabu na walipe walimu, we do not need CDF. And I was thinking that Raila with his BBI would have been more progressive than what it is now.
Yes, exactly. And that's what I was thinking. I was saying to the point where we have doctors who are striking. I'm like, are you serious? In this time of corona, doctors are striking because hawalipwi? What? In which world, daktari halipwi? These people have invested more in their schooling than we have in whatever is going on right now. It's hard. Right now, it's crazy. The bare minimum. And that's why you see Kenyans are dying in the numbers. Yeah, we are not off the radar yet. Corona bado iko. Look at India. And India has the best of the best doctors. Imagine.
Yeah, sure. India has the best doctors in the world, I can say.
They do.
But also their poverty rate is very high.
Now let's look at that, contrast that to Kenya.
Angalia population
We are
ya
heading
India
there.
ni
As
wangapi?
Kenyans, we are heading there. I won't lie to you, sir. We are heading there. Because if we keep treating our citizens the way we are doing, you're not giving them funding. The ones who are lucky, like some of us, Nancy, you, everyone who's on this platform, who are lucky to get away. Those of us, we still have family back there. We still have people who are suffering. They keep calling us every day. Oh, nisaidie. Oh, shemeji. Oh, sijui what. What are we going? How do we help them? We keep here talking, but we need solutions. We need to say, okay.
So Josie and Lenny, I can see your background. Do you have a contribution? And also, I see my sister Angel is here. So Josie and Lenny, I see your cameras are off.
Me, I don't know, but let her contribute. I think maybe she.
Oh, okay. There's one thing I wanted to add.
What I wanted to add on this conversation is that our Kenya government is so corrupt, Nancy. At first, when Corona started, you can remember some states contributed masks for Kenyans. But when those masks arrived in Kenya, it was a big business for our government of Kenya.
Na vaccine pia ndio hizo.
You see?
So, I think in my own way, I think we are enemy of our... Yeah.
Hata hii vaccine yenye wanasema ati Kenya kuna vaccine iliingia, I doubt the number they had written out that vaccine wameitisha. Whatever the number, I never followed it because I knew in Kenya wanatumianga that number to get some money, waeke kwa pocket, wanaweza increase the number. Like now they have said that they have ordered around 31 million vaccines. You will find that it is less because they have to put on a high number so that they can get money and put the money in their pockets. That's the only, that's the bad thing with our government. You can say that in Kenya we have CDF money. I myself huwa naona it's waste of time. The whole month, unaamuka asubuhi unaenda kushinda kwa ofisi ya MP. Upange laini, uomboleze ndo upewe hiyo CDF. Huwa naona kama hata ukaenda tu ukafanya kazi ya Juni, utapewa 5,000, 3,000, ikienda sana ni 8,000, and that is when the chairman of the CDF knows you have interacted. So huwa naona it is waste of time. Hata afadhali upate kazi ya shilingi 200 kwa siku ufanye, na upate hiyo pesa ufanye nini? Ulipie mtoto school fees. Sometimes I normally feel very bad because Ukiamka asubuhi uone venye wamama wazee wameamka wako kwa ofisi ya MP wanataka pesa ya CDF na hiyo baridi ya saa 10. I normally feel bad. Na huwa sijui kama
Na
venye mimi feel
I
kuna mtu
think
mwingine huwa ana feel.
sorry to interrupt my dear. Aki Kenya umesema imenishika roho, and I know for a fact. Nimeenda Kenya, landed in the airport. My dad, Angel, Aki, thank you for contacting me. Thank you for your contribution hapa. Lakini yeah, venye umesema tu, it's so correct. I've gone to Kenya. I've landed at 6 a.m. Na 6 a.m. Oh my God, from airport. Unaona the way people are trekking. Unaona venye watu wanatembea. Na ni wengi, si ati it's 1 or 2 people. Watu wanaenda mjengo. Uwi. As early as that. Imagine what time they had to wake up. Alafu we have people who are stashing millions where.
You know,
I listen to my dad. Sayo we are driving. Mi niko kwa gari. We are driving and I'm like, what is this long stretch of people? My dad ananiambia ni watu wa mjengo. I'm looking at him like, do you think this is normal? Are you serious? This is normal.
Mi niko na option moja.
So guys, can we have this conversation a bit structured? So we've talked. So when we talk about problems, can we also talk about a solution?
The solution.
Yeah,
I have a suggestion. I have a
solution. Minasi.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Ngoja kidogo.
I have a suggestion.
Alpha. Jose kidogo. Ngoja kidogo.
Ndio niko na solution. Inatakana.
Ngoja kwanza Alpha.
Okay.
Ngoja kidogo. Tafadhali. Hebu tupatie Mungu. Anaweza kuwa na solution.
No. Sam, I think we allow Alpha to talk and then we give it to Agungu because he said he want to respond to a solution from Globe.
Okay.
Let's do that. And then next is Wagungu. And then we go to Jose.
Okay.
Niko na solution moja. Sisi watu wote wa diaspora. Wote wa diaspora, the whole world. Tuende nyumbani, tuongee na Wakenya wako nyumbani. Tuende, tuingie kwa barabara wote, tuvunje serikali. Tutaka serikali mpya. Ile system yote tuivunje kabisa, yani tutaka serikali ambayo itasolve solutions kwa sababu corruption Kenya ni cancer ambayo miaka nenda miaka rudi ni wale tu, kwa sababu ukiingia kwa serikali tu mtu hana kitu, in a second mtu ni billionaire au kama sisi watu tuko diaspora tunaona vile tunapambana kusave hiyo pesa uji invest, unaona. Alafu Kenya mtu kirahisi tu ameingia madarakani, in some days ni billionaire au kama hiyo. Diaspora wote tuongee na Wakenya nyumbani, tuingie kwa barabara sote, hatutaki kujua, tuvunje serikali, tutafute serikali ambayo itakomboa Kenya.
That's a tall order, but you've read my mind. I don't think we'll be able to dismantle the system in one day. But what I was saying, because we have to start in a realistic way.
Nancy, kaunti zote za Kenya na sisi watu wote wa diaspora, the whole world, kaunti zote za Kenya ziende pale State House ama wapi whatever, tuweke mahema pale, tuweke kambi. Hatutaki. Watatufanya nini? Wataua wote.
Sorry, Alpha. I'm sorry, let me hijack your time kidogo tu. Just a bit. Kidogo tu.
Okay.
I won't take much time, but let me tell you this. What you're thinking in your head, it's great. It sounds good, but Kenya, what is happening on the ground is, unaona mtu kama Sonko. I would say Mike Sonko. Yes, he's a vile human being, and I would never ever stand behind him any day of my life. But he was trying to expose the actual president and what they were doing behind closed doors. They were doing these things together, and he exposed it. And look where it landed him. He got out of position. Number two, now we don't even hear about him. So there are things about the presidency that we don't know. There's things that he can do to you which will make you zip your mouth forever and ever, amen. So we can't enda na kifua. You can't go there na kifua.
Ndio naona hiyo yote itaondolewa na sisi Wakenya wote tuingie kwa barabara. Hiyo itaisha kwa sababu that is the only solution. Hebu angalia kwa mfano Waiguru alionekana na scandals za corruption.
Yeah.
Waiguru kwa sababu ni mtu wa system, Waiguru hakuimpichiwa. Lakini wale wanaimpichiwa ni wale wanyonge ambao hawajiwezi. Lakini ukiwa kwa system wewe na uko corrupt, hakuna kitu utaimpichiwa. Sasa solution, system yote kuanzia kwa head of the state mpaka hapa chini, huyu politician wa chini, they are all corrupt.
Alpha, hold your thought.
Let me say something.
Josie, 1 minute, please. Let's give each other a chance. So Josie, go ahead.
Let me say something.
I think the solution is, I think we educate people. We've got some tools now. We've got social media. We've got people are so into internet and everything. Tell people to vote wisely. I think that's number one. We have to have sober minds. Go there, we vote, and young people.
Sorry for interrupt.
Alpha, mute your mic for now. No. Mute your mic for now.
Patie Jose nafasi kidogo tafadhali.
Yeah, wacha malize.
Yeah, I think is that kind of notion of telling people sober mind to realize that it is high time we take, kwa sababu saizi tukiangalia ni watu wagani wako kwa leadership. Any person akona 25 and above, these are the people who are in Kenya and ndio wanasuffer sana. So if we have that kind of information, we have internet and everything. So we inform people make wise decision. This is your country. There's no other future leaders. You are the same leaders now. People that kind of movement and mobilization, that's what I think is doable. Thank you.
Sam, is your turn?
Yeah, I think where's Wangungu?
He's gone. I was gonna give him a chance, but I see he's gone. Come on, Wangungu, come back. We need you.
Yeah. Wangungu, come back, please. Let us give Malcolm a little bit of time.
Malcolm, your floor.
I want to say something. Ukiangalia hawa wanasiasa wenye tuko nao Kenya, some or most of them walisomea abroad kama sisi. So what happens mtu akiingia in office? Can we discuss that? Because we speak so intelligently here, lakini mtu akipewa ofisi leo kama MP ama minister, in a county or something, or umechaguliwa na rais, wewe umekuwa cabinet secretary, you change. What happens?
I think we are the enemy of ourselves. That's what I mean.
We should start discussing about sisi wenyewe and our personality, our integrity, and what we can do from inside ourselves. That is one. Two, ile idea yenye Alpha alikuwa anaisema ya kuenda kuingia kwa street, mtapigwa marisasi, mukufe na muzikwe na Kenya iendelee. Because this is corruption.
Malcolm.
It is Malcolm. Ngoja nimalize kwanza, because there's a direction I'm taking. This is about corruption. This is about the dollar. Ukikatisha mtu mahali kwenye dola inatoka, ukumbuke you are holding your life hivi, unaining'inia, ni kama umeshikilia nyama unaonyesha fisi, ataruka achukue. So it's going to destroy you. That's what happened with Sonko. So sometimes the realistic approach yenye tunaweza fuata to transform Kenya. I've been thinking of these people who took the petition against BBI. Wakina Martha Karua, wakina Sei, this daughter of Major General Sei, and akina David Ndii. One, kwa hii group ya these activists, it's a mixture of tribes. So it means in Kenya now, there is a sense which is coming up against tribalism. There's a certain group of people who are tribeless, which is coming up, and this group is the activists. It consists of the activists. So if we want to bring real change, real transformative change, then we need to rally behind this group of people who are tribeless, they are corruption free, they are ready to lay their lives to transform Kenya. Otherwise, a majority of the leaders and the whole leadership is corrupt to the core. Na wewe, it doesn't matter umesoma wapi, uko na degree ngapi, you walk into the leadership of the country, corruption follows you like oxygen.
Okay.
Malcolm,
yes.
that is a really good point. And I actually wanted to ask all of you on this panel, did anybody sign up to the Linda Katiba movement? Because these people are serious minds and they challenge the government, and we can see what they're not many, but they've been able to achieve. So when you're in diaspora, because these people also need funding, and I'm not advocating for only Linda Katiba, I'm advocating for those. You see someone like what's this guy, Omkia Omtata. When I have money, I go to his website and I donate my money. You know why? He's one person who is ready to fight the executive and watch the excesses of the government. So for us as diasporans, we need to support such people, Linda Katiba, people like Omkia Omtata. Even if you gave Omkia Omtata £5, that's
civil
700 Kenya
societies,
yeah, they will help us get to where we want, because those are these organizations have enough power to muzzle the judiciary to try and fight for us. So please, we're going for the appeal. Let's go behind Linda Katiba. Let's support Mother Karua, Sei, and everybody else. Let's watch what comes out of the appeal. And if they need our support, let's sign up on their website as people who are living in diaspora to show that actually the court was right. Because I think on this occasion, the court was right.
Okay. Thank you. Nancy.
Sam, let me just say something. Kidogo too, then we'll proceed. I think it's yesterday when I saw Mutembe hosting Professor Manyora, because of the clip he had made about postponing elections in 2022. Now, as much as these guys are adding value, somebody like Manyora is adding value, because we want this platform to generate solutions for the state of our country, because that is the only time when we'll make a difference. Let's invite the likes of Martha Karua. Let's invite the likes of Omkia Omtata. Let them talk to us, let them open up to the challenges they are undergoing, the plans. I mean, let them share with us the vigor that is in them, that is driving their purpose, so that we can team up with them, we can share our minds with them, because some of us are students. When we go back to Kenya, after they have discussed here with us, we can look for them, because really, if we don't secure Kenya, I can tell you Kenya is going to the dogs.
Okay.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Thank you.
Oh, Sam, keep going. Go. Okay. I'll mute.
No, you talk.
Let me mute mine.
Okay. Talk, Gloria.
Malcolm, what I can say, I concur with you. I understand where you're going. And I think that's why after the 3 sessions I've had here with Mutembe, his channel, I said I don't feel comfortable voting Raila, Uhuru, or Ruto. They all have very sinister pasts, and I don't like yani ile tu yenye tunasema as Kenyans, damu imemkata. I can't vote for those three because I feel like they're all sleeping in the same bed and they just want to see who is going to be on top. And I can't do it. So I need other people, and that's why it hurt me so much when that other guy, what was he had a fair face Nini, what was his name? He ran for president and he lost. So that's when I was like, these people
Is that
don't want.
Kenneth?
Yeah.
But
Kenneth.
he's not a serious person. He's a joker. He's a ass leaker. That's his problem.
I think, yeah.
Kenneth,
And by then,
the Gatanga MP.
No. With Kenneth, no, there's one guy. Sorry, Glow. Glow, just give me 10 seconds. This young man called Dr. Okuru Akot with the Third Alliance.
Okay.
I don't know him. I only heard that this Third Alliance, Okuru Akot. But in my way of understanding, the way I've been analyzing what he has been talking, who his policies and everything, I think and I suppose myself, I want to tell you, you must or you should. That's according to your own way of thinking. You guys,
Right, Sam.
we as a Diaspora.
Sam.
This young man, sorry, but let me finish and then you can talk, sir. I think he can do. We don't know him. He's from minority, he's from Turkana up there. No, I don't know. You know what? The way you guys said, we should put these people, those old politicians aside, try to change the whole thing, overhaul. Sometimes an engine, you have to overhaul the whole engine so that they can run more than 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah.
Changing the whole thing. The frame is the same, but the system inside, putting the old things outside, putting the new things inside. That's what we need so that we can change the mentality, the way of the future generation, our kids and the future kids and the generation to come, the next 3 generations to come. We need to change that. Otherwise, if we are going to continue with this system, I'm sorry, we will be making our own kids and our grandkids to be slaves.
Sam.
Yes, sir.
But
Kenya, when you contribute your point, I've seen your comment, Alpha. I cannot trust Mother Karoa. Can you elaborate on that point as well as you go along?
I can't trust Mother Karua because 2007 the winner was Raila Amolo Odinga. Kila mahali kwa vyombo vya habari, kila mtu, hata mtoto mdogo alikuwa akisoma anajua ambaye anaongoza ni Raila Amolo Odinga. Uliona Martha Karua vile alikuwa frontline kupinga hao matokeo, na ndiye alichukua Kibaki, wakaenda kando kule wakamwapisha Kibaki. Huyo mtu kweli unaweza mtrust kweli? Anaweza kuwa honest huyo?
Honor Alpha, let me respond to your fears.
Me since that day Martha Karua,
wakati tukiongea about Martha Karua, we are not speaking about Martha Karua to be president. We are speaking about the activism component of Martha Karua. That is our interest. Kwa sababu, if I was left to choose who else can make a good president for Kenya, I would go for somebody like Matiang'i minus corruption. But the way our governance system in Kenya is set up.
Can I ask who is talking? Sorry.
Malcolm.
Malcolm, how can
Yes.
you say you go for Matiang'i, somebody who does not respect the constitution that has put
No.
him in the office?
Honor Nancy, let me explain. Matiang'i, when he was in the Ministry of Education, that ministry was the best performing. But, okay, I know you disagree with me, but I'm giving a certain part of Matiang'i. I've said Matiang'i minus corruption. What I was driving to was we need to have a strong way of checking our leaders, such that, because if you give a leader an office, now a free hand to do whatever he wants, he'll become corrupt. He will steal, But you need to have a certain way of checking the government to the extent kwamba hata mtu kama anaapishwa leo akuwe president, he knows very well akienda kudea kuiba kule huku nje, watu wanamwagika kwa kiwanja, wanaanza kudemonstrate, So we need to have a strong way of checking our leadership in Kenya, and then we get a good person to lead the country. Full stop.
Okay.
Sorry. Malcolm,
yes.
For me, chapter 6 of our constitution is key to whoever holds a public office. Leadership has and I will always say this, has an obligation to lead by principle. And if you disrespect our constitution, remember, I believe you're somewhere abroad. Anywhere first world operates because of the principle of rule of law.
Okay, Malcolm is in Germany anyway.
So when you have a CS who is willing to not obey court orders, I really used to have a lot of respect for Matiang'i when he first started as a minister for education.
Exactly.
Then he went to interior, and he started disrespecting the judiciary, and he's an interior minister. Something is very wrong. And even he started disrespecting the deputy president. So for me, he has failed the integrity test.
Now, Nancy, from that point, thank you for getting that far. From that point, that means in the bone marrow of Matiang'i, he can be a good leader. But he has found himself in a system that is compromised. Honestly, you don't expect Matiang'i to respect Ruto when the president himself does not respect his deputy. He has been given...
And that is our problem. Malcolm, that's our problem. Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Moment. Chloe, just let me some few seconds to ask Malcolm. Malcolm.
Yes.
Do you know what is moral principles?
I know.
Integrity and dignity.
I know.
You know. For example, I can say on my own dignity. When I tell my family, when I say no, this, it's not going to be this way and this way and this way. I remain with that, understand with that. That's the meaning. That's the meaning of moral principles. If you have your own principles.
Honor Sam.
Malcolm, kidogo tafadhali.
Sure, go ahead.
Kakangu, tafadhali kidogo mnipatie. Unajua sisi ndio tunajaribu kuwaeleza wale wako nyumbani.
Exactly.
Ukiwa na principles, if you have principles, stand with your own principles. Regardless whether you are poor, whether you are rich, or whoever you are, you have to stand with your own principles to be mean. That is the most important thing. Whether you walk naked, if you have principles, each and everybody will respect you because they know who you are. Malcolm, would you like to answer before Glo, or Glo can you?
Gentlemen, let me just interject.
Lenny, I know, Lenny. Just wait a minute, Lenny. We're going to give you more than 5 minutes.
I'm very passionate about what is happening in Kenya. So ukinipatia the whole night, I can talk throughout.
Yeah, it's
so
okay.
I need to limit myself.
No, it's okay.
Let me respond to you, Sam. We are speaking, the level of integrity that we all would wish to have is the level of integrity of the former Chief Justice, David Maraga. We would all wish to have that level of integrity. But that is an ideal case. How many David Maragas do we have in Kenya? So why I'm speaking about Matiang'i, I was just fronting him as an example. And at the same time to add that for our government to do the right thing, it has to be put on check, you know, and we need to have a civil society that is so strong. Kama vile unaona BBI sasa imekanyagiwa pap, you know, after the president has gone up, down, wapi na nini, spending money, but somebody somewhere sat down, crafted a case, and BBI imewekwa hold pap.
Okay.
Hata sai wakiapil na ipite, already the whole of Kenya, everybody in Kenya amejua BBI iko na makosa kubwa sana.
Okay, Malcolm. Thank you, sir. Tunarudi kwako. Kuna kitu uliongea mbeleni, tutarudi kwako kwa hiyo. There's something you talked before.
Sawa.
Glow before Lenny, because we want to touch Lenny has so many things to tell us. Glow.
You know, hii mambo yote ya BBI, I never supported it to begin with. I won't even lie, sitadanganya. But the only thing about integrity, and that's the main thing I feel like it's really dear to my heart, because at the end of the day, integrity is what is holding us together, and we have to be honest about everything that we do. Na sasa this government, they're not honest. When they are asked questions, they dodge. Even we've seen it at huku. I don't know if you know a lady who's come to Australian parliament, ni Mkikuyu. What's her name? Lucy something.
No, Liz.
Her
name is Liz.
The senator?
Yeah,
her
she
name
was a
is Liz.
senator.
She's a senator, I think so.
Yeah. She was a senator. Yeah, Lucy. And she came and disgraced us, and she was not willing to talk honestly. And me, if anything happens, and I was like, if anything that I knew, I would just speak it, because why hide things? Why? And that's the same thing with Kenyan government. You see, I'm a baby, you thing all across, I'm a fly the whole the world. Because coming from Africa to Australia, you think it's a journey? It's not. Wanna fly. So if you can lie about petty things, why should we have you in government? Because you can talk
Sorry,
well.
I didn't hear you. What did she lie about, Gloria? Her name is Lucy Geshohe.
Geshohe, yes. They were trying to ask her questions and she could not answer.
Was it because of incompetence or because she just wanted to lie?
Yes. It was incompetence. Yes,
Okay.
I think that, because that's what I think personally, because when I had the interview, they were asking her on microphone, what can you tell us about what just happened here? And she just said, haha, next question. So someone who does that, why not stand and say, yes, this is what happened, and this is the situation, and I don't know what's going to happen if I lose my job over someone like my higher up, because I don't as a senator, I don't think she was the top tier. She wasn't. It was just the people who are higher ups. She was scared of losing her job, I think that. But anyway, she lost it. But the people who are higher ups, they're the ones who we have to question. It's like you work for William Ruto or Uhuru, and then you see something about them and they get wind of it, you're going to lose your job and you have a family to feed. Then what next?
Thank you, Chloe.
Can I say something?
Okay. Just some few seconds, madam.
I've just read something. I want all of you to comment that
Okay.
Tuju has made a comment which Motembei has projected on our screen.
Yeah, I've
that
seen it.
Tuju is on NTV saying
Yeah.
that those people who deny BBI are dancing on the grave of the people who died post the 207 violence. Can we comment on this? Because this is despicable. It is wrong.
Yeah.
Because we know, Sam,
Yeah.
please, come on.
I've already seen it. That's what
So
I
are you
wanted to
moderating the
come.
debate or is me? Can we agree so that we stop talking over each other? Because we are diaspora people. We need to set the example right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's have decorum and
Yeah.
respect.
So for me, this comment is despicable. It's not right. And I don't think the BBI is resolving those. It has not spoken into these issues in any way, shape, or form. So going forward, can we discuss this point and whatever else that people had? So talk about what you wanted and then please comment on this and we can start going round. I don't know who was the last person to speak.
Lenny speaks.
So
Nancy?
Lenny, you can go next.
I think Lenny should be the next one because he has been listening for the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
So
let
me go on. I mute my mic.
So Nancy, like you've just said, what Raphael Tuju said is despicable and unacceptable. Because if we look at all the proposals of the BPI, I don't think it has captured anything to do with resolving past injustice, resolving any issues of electoral violence. We've not seen. Okay, we are a few months to the next general election. We haven't seen even constitution of the IEPC fully as it should be. We've not resolved the issues of whatever biometric system that we were supposed to have set up and resolved. We've not talked about the servers. And we are just a few months to the next general election. So I keep hearing all this nonsense about BPI going to stop future electoral violences. How if we cannot even resolve issues that led to fighting in earlier on, maybe in the year 2007. Now, so for me, I think I've gone extensively through the BPI document, and just to point out, these are documents that is going to increase members of parliament from 360 to 640. Besides addition of prime minister position, all this nonsense. Now, because I'm a man of very few words, I just wanted to point out what Sam was saying about morality. Just quickly, as an individual, if you impose your morals on anyone, when you are gone, without systems, without you leaving systems, say for example, the story of Matiangi, even if he is very hard on the employees, the moment he's gone, everything is forgotten. We saw what happened to Michuki. You become very strict on checking on the seat forgotten. We saw what happened to Michuki. Sorry, I think someone's mic is on. Now, what I'm saying is, the moment he died, the matatus are back on the road, no seat belts, no dress code observed, because he did not leave a structure to monitor those kinds of policies that he had in mind. So I think at the end of the day, it's about systematic structures that you leave. Now, lastly, BBI, I really wished it had addressed the story of corruption. Corruption in this sense, I wish it had proposals to criminalize corruption, hang someone who is found to have been corrupt. Those are some of the things I would personally support. Now, what does the PPI say on corruption? Essentially, what we are doing is devolving funds. Siende tu siipiwe tu bado. It doesn't. I'm done. Can someone hire me a hitman?
Me and you,
Okay.
Lenny. So anyway, so now we have, I don't know, Josie and Alpha. Do you have anything to say so we can allow David and Ajabu?
Yes.
So let's
okay.
go to Josie, then we come to Alpha, please.
I would say about the BBI, to be honest, I don't think it is. It might be. It's not the right time to talk about BBI. The issue, it should be about our health and how even the resources are getting to the mwananchi. And another thing, I would also, the way I remember, I had come out from the platform. Nancy, you had mentioned about the civil societies. I think the civil societies are the one that can really, for now, we don't have opposition. That's why we find everything is not going in the right direction, because our prime minister, who is the opposition leader, has moved to the government. So that's why there's no one to check the government. That's why we're having all these corruptions, all these scandals. Yeah, so that's why I think that's where we've lost the track. And in my own opinion, I think the fact, because the president has joined with the prime minister to talk about BPI, that's why everyone is just, we don't know, we lack a direction. So to point again about the civil society, it is right time to probably advocate for because even what happened with the government, if anyone knows, the government, what I've done, like, we used to have human rights, all those civil society, the churches, the mosque, they don't even speak. They are all quiet. There's no one to speak for Mwananchi. So I think that's where we go, that there's no one to check the government. There's no one to check the government. And people who try to speak about the government, obviously they are intimidated, they are put down, they are all, those kind of stuff. So I think, and I feel, BBI is not the right time. We should have other priorities. Thank you.
Thank you. So we go to Alpha. And Alpha, we're going to time you. It's 27 minutes past. 2 minutes. Unmute your mic, please. We can't hear you.
Okay, just 2 minutes, then niende kulala kwa sababu narauka job. It's time to sleep. Sasa,
no, you need to hang on a bit. Hata mimi naenda kazi kesho, Alpha.
Basi usime.
Wewe Nancy. Please. Sisi ni watu wa ngangari bwana.
Hata mimi ni mtu wa gangari. Naamka asubuhi na mimi kwanza na watoto wadogo. So stop your excuse.
Alpha.
No sleeping. Yes. Go ahead.
Today's Diaspora night.
Mimi nataka kuamka saa 9.
Mimi naamka saa 10.
Mimi najua bado nafunga 6 mimi. Nilimaliza Ramadhani, nikalaidi, sasa naendelea na 6. 6 days. Sasa naamka saa 9. At least nileka kitu, ni pray alafu nirudi kulala kama 2 hours alafu niende job.
Okay, sasa. Nenda sasa.
Sasa sikizeni.
Maliza.
Rafael Tuju at least yuko na point kidogo. Point ni, najua BBI nyinyi hamjasoma vizuri, kuna vipengee kadhaa pale ambavyo at least hata yule yuko opposition akishindwa atakuwa yuko na post pale kwa serikali. Sasa hakutakuwa na violence, unaona. Lakini nikiangalia most ya wale watu ambao wanapinga BBI ni wale watu ambao wanataka hii current regime kutoka Kenyatta mpaka saa hii Uhuru, wanataka ile regime, ile system bado iendelee. Lakini wale ambao wanataka kubadilisha BBI kama Kenyatta saa hii, ile system ambayo iko saa hii wanataka kuichange, at least baada ya uchaguzi kuwe na peace, unaona. Alafu nikiangalia, mimi sioni opposition leader yoyote ambaye yuko na solution hii nchi kuliko Raila, kwa sababu Raila amepigania kwa opposition, yuko strong. Sasa ametulia kwa sababu mlimlisha tear gas. Sasa akaona fadhali yeye relax, kwa sababu yeye aende tu kwa mazungumzo ya BBI ipite, at least kuwa na solution. Lakini mkikataa Raila, sioni kuna opposition yoyote ile ambayo, kuna mtu yoyote wa opposition ambaye anaweza leta solution Kenya. Mkikataa
Alpha, let me deconstruct your sentence, because sometimes it's important before Sam, please wait. Before we forget, you know, you've said kukiwa na opposition leader hakutakuwa na vita, but you're not looking at the cause. Kwa nini tunaenda kwenye vita? Because remember, tunaenda kwenye vita because the rightful person ambaye amewin election hajakuwa declared as that person who's won the election. Kwa hivyo hata kukiwa, so you're saying as long as huyu opposition leader anapata pesa ya serikali, analipwa, it's okay hata kama election imeibiwa, because we are not fixing the main problem of our fight. Because kama Raila angekuwa declared 2007 and also the 2013 that you guys believe he won the election, atungekuwa na vita, because Uhuru would have gone home because we declared the rightful winner. So for me, the BBI is not addressing that problem. So respond to that, because unasema sisi hatujasoma. Most of us have read this document. Me, I've read it up and up again, because I want to see kama Raila tuseme twende 2022. Raila ashinde na to declare William Ruto as the president. You want to tell me Raila will not go to the street because he's an opposition leader?
Raila, unaona this time unaona hata BBI, hata kwa mfano Raila awe rais asiwe rais, lakini BBI ikipita at least 35% kija mashinani.
Now you're going to a different point. There we go. So
unaona at least 35% kija mashinani. Kuna Sama ameongea point, amesema rais wetu ni governor katika kaunti zetu. Sisi tuangalia maendeleo ya counties. Unaona, kwa sababu kutakuwa na kuna 5% ambayo iko na councillors pale, at least pesa itakuwa mashinani kabisa. Unaona, sasa sisi tutapiga kelele bure miaka nenda miaka rudi, lakini the strongest opposition leader was Raila Amolo Odinga, na Raila Amolo Odinga akiondoka katika siasa, tutakuwa tuko na shida. Tutatawaliwa na system ya majambas mpaka unless ile siku tutakubali sote tuende kwa street. Hiyo ndio itakuwa tutakomboa Kenya, lakini mkiongea tu hivi tu na uoga tutabaki hivi tu. Asanteni sana, mwenu usiku mwema, tuonane kesho majaliwa.
Alpha, before you leave, I want to interject with you on BBI. I have been reading it, I myself, slowly by slowly. Venye unasema BBI iko na opposition, huyo opposition anatoka from the majority. Unaelewa? Ako under the president. So hana powers ya criticize the government. Criticize the government, president ako na right ya kumtoa aeke another opposition leader.
Angela, that's not entirely correct, because we said we will correct where. So let's say Raila and Uhuru runs. The majority party that wins forms government. Now when I elect our 5 leaders, then the opposition forms the opposition, na leader anakuwa ndiye majority leader, anakuwa the minority leader kwa bunge. Kwa hivyo anacheck na analipwa mshahara. That's the difference between the current system going forward. So Uhuru na watu wake
hata wasiongezewe mshahara, wasiongezewe.
The only problem ni mshahara. So it's not about checking the government. So Alpha, the BBI is not solving our problem.
Sasa Nancy, niko na swali moja. Je, kwa mfano BBI ikipita, what can we do?
Haiwezi pita.
To me, it will be a tall order to change.
We are crazy. We are not.
Yeah.
You think we are crazy?
You know what you are saying, that Rafael Tuju is addressing people ati venye anasema ati watu wenye wanasherekea ati BBI ilienda kotini ikashindwa ni watu wenye walinini 2007 election post
2017.
violence wako kwa makaburi. You know, the government of Kenya is thinking that everybody opposing BBI is a UDA partner. Do you understand? So anaona hata majudges ni watu wa Ruto. Wewe ukipinga BBI, wewe ni mtu wa Ruto. Hawajui ya kwamba majudges wali rule out kulingana na sheria ya Kenya.
And then mujipange na hiyo pesa yote mmekula ya corona and everything. Go with it. Si mwende na hiyo pesa. The people are suffering. People are going.
Katiba ya Kenya, our constitution is very clear.
Na contribute kitu nikalale. Hebu angalia wakati Raila alikuwa anapiga kelele na mambo ya Eurobond na mambo ya nini ya scandals nyingi za corruption. Ilikuwa mnasema Raila anatusumbua, anatufungia maendeleo, sijui nini. Sasa Raila ametulia na corruption bado inaendelea.
Amelala na watu. Si amelala na wao. He's slept in the same bed.
Raila sahi.
So what are you talking? He's with Uhuru. Wamelala bed moja.
Raila is not
Alpha.
Glow unasema sema amelala, sasa inatoa maana tofauti.
Let's listen to acha tusikie Ajab anasema
guys. Mimi niliweka yoni ni atuju hapo hivyo. Actually niliwachituju na nimochi interview mbili ya Citizen na NTV. Actually ule opponent ya mwenye alikuwa lawyer wa BBI mwenye alikuwa anaongea hata ni kama hajui kujieleza. Nani kitu wa law hajui.
Ajab, put your mic up a bit. We can't. For me, I can't hear you. I don't know whether everybody else can hear you. Just a little bit volume.
Amunisikia? Unajua niko na homa. So wacha niwaambie hii BBI inakuwa kama bridge ya Raila. Unajua juzi nani waliongea before watoe Otiende Amollo kwenye nini. Kuna wakati walienda mahali Kisumu wakafanya nini fulani huko kampeni fulani ya BBI wakafukuzwa. Do you know these people wakati walirudi wakaanza kungolewa polepole. That's why unapata kwa hii BBI kwa part of those lawyers utapata Otiende Amollo hayuko, James Orengo hayuko. Reason these people walikuwa na katai BBI. Na hii BBI ilikuwa ni party ya Raila kuvuka kwenda State House. Mojet. So ukipata Tuju anaongea hivi vibaya like kina Tuju na Junet wamepatwa a certain amount. Wamwambia mkipitisha hii BBI mtapata hii commission yenu. Mojet.
Ajabu. Wacha kumanipulate watu bwana. Hiyo unapoteza watu sababu.
Wacha nimalize.
Hang on.
Moment.
Sam, mute your mic. Guys, mute your mics. Let's hear Ajab, and then everybody will have a rebuttal to his contribution. Please.
Wacha nikwambie, Junet is not a lawyer. Umeget? Wakati BBI rule ilifanyika, mbona yetu anakuja kuongea? Mbona anakuja kupinga hiyo kitu? Because yeye si lawyer, nani ajiongea, wajaandika kitu yote kwa Twitter. No one amuongelea kitu yote. But yeye peke yake ameenda kuongea kwa public. It means hata lawyers wa Raila wana complain, wanasema this guy mbona anajibeba, yeye anajionyesha yetu anajua vitu na hajui anything. Umeget? So yeye anaenda kusema yeto nini wa BBI, Uhuru si nini wa BBI. How? Na walikuja wakashikana mkono wakasema these things, tuwe historia watu kupigana. Na acha nikwambia hata BBI ikipita bado watoto wana tu dunia. Hakuna watu taiko sana. Juu niseme saizi Raila akiwa vice nini prime minister, Ruto kwa president, bado atapigana. Ukiangalia wakati tulikuwa na Kibaki, bado alikuwa anapiga Kibaki vita wakati alikuwa nini prime minister. So hii vitu ya vita bado itaendelea na bado watu watasota, na hii pesa wanadanganya watu watatupatia, hakuna pesa tutapewa. Let me tell you the truth. Mimi mwenyewe nafanya kazi online. Nimeenda kutafuta jobs kwa gava, tupatie job, reason anapeana familia yao. Umeget? So mtu yote mwenye ako government lazima atetee government. Lazima aseme government iko poa iko. Hakuna siku mtu atatuambia kwamba government ni mbaya. No day. So lazima tu reason kama watu wa Kenya wenye tumekai kuanzia 27. Mimi mwenyewe natoka Mount Elgon. Tulikimbizwa huko hivyo reason ya election. So
tunapatia solution Ajab. Tufanye nini tukomboe corruption?
Alpha, wait.
Solution ni Solution ni tu ignore hizi vitu zote, wacha wapigane huko hivyo, but tu ignore, tuangalie the right thing ni sisi wananchi tunafaa tufanya nini, tuangalie mbele. Juu mimi hata saizi nikienda kufanya hiyo BBI nikisign, haitanisaidia kitu yote, haitani benefit mimi, haitaniletea food kwa meza. So kitu yenye iko tungoje tupige nini kura 2022, lakini tusisaini hizi matakataka.
Asante. Thank you, Ajab. Well spoken. Now we have David. David amekuwa hapa very patient, hajaongea.
Thank you,
Lakini
Nancy.
Alpha weka hapo because we need to fight with you.
No,
Thank you, Nancy.
bwana.
Thank you, Nancy, for the chance. Alpha, I know you want to sleep, but
Let
1
me go
minute.
to sleep.
I want to start where Nancy asked that question before I kind of give a rebuttal or kind of my solution as a person to what Ajab is saying. Tuju, by all means, he is justified as a person to mourn. So he's undergoing those stages of mourning. He can, we call it the dabda. You deny, you get angered, you start bargaining, you know, and all those stages until you accept finally. So he's justified like another person because he's an opponent. They have been wounded. Allow them to mourn. Allow them to cry. Let them celebrate. Let the Tangatanga too celebrate because at the back of the mind, I'm a Tangatanga guy, and I said
Wanjiku is celebrating, not Tangatanga. Wanjiku celebrating, not Tangatanga.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Number two, I want to say that this project is a Raila Uhuru project with his brigade, where Raphael Tuju as the official of, you call it what? Jubilee Party is party to that. So it's not a Wanjiku thing. They are forcing us into this thing. And when we are speaking here in media, we are not propagating propaganda. Even some of these signatures, my friends, they were signed in one room.
What this means, joining me now is the Jubilee Party Secretary General, Raphael Tuju. Thanks so much for being with us on NTV tonight. As Secretary General of the Jubilee Party, what was your immediate reaction to that BBI ruling?
In some respects, disappointing, but also in some respects, I think it is an exhibition of the maturity of our democracy, that we can have a situation in which the courts can make their ruling.
Okay, thank you. So I was saying that this thing is a project.
We respect, even if we don't agree. And then fortunately in this country, we do have the possibility that we can appeal. So there are still two levels that we can deal with, where we can have the Court of Appeal to deal with it, or the Supreme Court deal with it, and of course the Court of Kenyan Opinion.
All right, now
the Court of Public Opinion, rather.
All right, President Uhuru Kenyatta had been very vocal as one of the main proponents in pushing for the support of the BBI, but since that ruling, we haven't heard from him. Why not? And when are we likely to, or when is he likely to break his silence?
Well, the president is the president of the whole country, and it's wise that he should listen to legal advice from his legal advisors before he talks about this, because when it comes to the courts, we have to navigate very carefully. But the judges who ruled on this matter and even insinuated that the president has no say on this matter.
Motembe, please turn this thing off. We know what he said. Come on.
Thank you. Can I continue?
Yeah, go on.
Nancy?
Yeah.
I was on my second point by saying that BBI is a Raila Uhuru project, and all government machineries are on their foot to ensure it passes because they know what they are passing. The few things they are dangling like a carrot to common mwananchi, the likes of me and Alpha and others, are just a small portion of the big picture. So let them fight on. Lastly, I want to say that BBI cannot solve the problems we have. If I could be asked why, I could say the following. If we can respect institutions as a government, as a country, those matters of fighting over elections is just administrative, not constitutional. We can entrench everything in the constitution and have very good constitution, but as long as we don't obey it and hold it supreme, we always do the way we want. Secondly, in Kenya, we have a problem of mtu wetu syndrome. We feel that once our person is ahead there, we are represented, we are okay. So we can go into any length. I can box my brother here simply because he's opposing Mtwangu. If we can put that aside and have a leader, the problem of fighting. And number three, there's lack of integrity. Chapter 6 is very clear. Integrity everywhere, not even in the government alone, even in your own house. If we have integrity, we can do things right and know this is wrong. There are people who loot the government and they are supported. There are people who steal from the public. There are sometimes, as long as you carry a big envelope to some officer, unaitwa wewe ni mweupe kama pamba. But there's no integrity. If you have integrity issues, just step aside. I also say there's a problem of greed for power. Some individuals in Kenya, they feel they can contribute when they are president or when they are in political offices. My brothers and sisters, Bill Gates has donated billions of dollars to help families all over the world. He is not a president. But some of us think we must be in the power position to make an influence. We are fighting for the name, which is killing us. And lastly, which is very bitter with our brothers on the other side of ODM, failure to accept defeat is a disease in Kenya. Today we go to a field to play a football. If you score me, we blame the referee, we throw stones, we break chairs in the stadium. We change referees every now and again. We don't become better players by changing the rules. Let's accept that we can lose. I like Barack Obama, what he said last time. I shared that one on my wall, that elections involve a democracy. We can lose. When we lose, we dust ourselves, we go back to the drawing board, check where we went wrong, and come back next time. But in Kenya, particularly those guys in some parties, they don't accept to lose. They cannot accept anything to call losing. And even when you tell Kenyans that, oh, Kenya was not peaceful, so we brought in a handshake and BBI to make people peaceful, say the truth. ODM members were disgruntled and they were not happy. Walipewa munofu wa gugune, sio sisi. Kenya was peaceful and we have everything to make the things run. So let Uhuru and Raila fight out their BBI. If they succeed, it's okay, wish them well. But let them not force those things into ourselves. Wanjiku did not come up with that thing. It is them and it is theirs. Thank you, Nancy.
Thank you, David. So we have Jake. He's been here for a while. Can we hear from Jake Joram, please? Thank you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Maybe a quick question to David.
First, Joram, could you tell us where you are? Kenya or abroad?
Kenya.
Okay, because your contribution the other day was monumental. So, yeah.
Yeah. David, we have been like in this debate for quite some time now, maybe 3 sessions. We point out issues, and you have also sort of pointed on issues as well. What would you say we should do? Because by the end of the day, we are focused on the wound. We need to ask, how now do we heal from here? What should be the best thing to do before maybe I give my contribution?
I have suggested about 5 points there, which can be theoretical, but it's all about us putting them into practice. First, we need to accept that there is
David,
a government in place.
As we go ahead, can we deconstruct as well this guy, Nyambora Ochieng, who is also in Germany? He says, today is diaspora-minded people on platform talking what can never and will never happen in Kenya.
And that is the terrible mindset of people who live abroad. They think that we don't understand them. In fact, we actually understand them. Like once we come here, as he says, anyway, he's put it in a very
But this person is
disrespectful
in
way.
diaspora, is in Germany. So I'm lost by his comments.
You know, it's one thing to be in diaspora, and some of us go and come back. So it depends. I could be speaking and tomorrow I'm in a plane out. So by the end of the day, whether on air, on land, on sea, we are Kenyans.
Yeah.
It doesn't, and our issues concern us home and away.
And that's why this channel is
Maybe
growing.
also,
I feel like this channel is growing because the fact that we are Kenyans, as he said, we are all Kenyans. At the end of the day, I live abroad, like even far away from US. I'm not even in UK. I'm even farther. I'm in Australia. Mbali sana. So I'm even so far, but my heart is still in Kenya. I still subscribe to this channel. I still say, hey, I'm a part of this channel. Then
that's
David,
what I
can you
say.
respond to
What I can say before I respond that is, I may be in America, but my family is in Kenya, my mother,
yes,
brothers, and everything. So what affects them affects me directly. Number two, there's a saying which says that if you have never eaten in someone's house, you may think your mother is the best cook. So sometimes we share experiences. We are not being proud. We are not looking down anybody. We are simply saying, look here, these things can happen. These things are possibilities. And again, the same people will accuse you. If you have never traveled, they will tell you, what did you know? You are just born in the village and brought up there. So anybody who goes against your idea, let him go ahead. But we are Kenyans. We have parents and siblings in Kenya. We have an interest in Kenya. We have everything in Kenya. I want to say that Joram asked me a question that what can we do? First, let us educate our people to understand that things can go right or can go wrong at any time. The world cannot come to a stop simply because things have not gone our way.
Okay.
The government has a right to appeal. Let them appeal. Let us not burn up our energies. Let them appeal. If the court says no, let them also understand that it can go either way. But we want to bring this to the attention of Kenyans, and that majority of our people, us included, we are not a party to these shenanigans. They have a scheme that we have known.
Sorry to interrupt your time, David. Sorry, but I think what they think is that we have it so good. They think we don't care about them. But once I see the statistics, we send trillions of dollars back home. We send them back home. Money. It's not like we don't support them. We support them financially. Most of the times, unaweza pata, all these people, the way they live, it's through us. We're the ones who are supporting them. Alafu, you find someone here saying, oh, or even in this platform, someone who is saying, your opinions don't matter about BBI, you are not living here, you are living in a country which is better off. No, we are not. The countries here even, I am not trying to fight the country back here. I want to fight for my country. I'm only here because I need to provide for you. So what do you want me to do to come there? If I can't fight here, that's why I'm trying to fight here. Let me fight here where it's beneficial for me and you, not fight anywhere else. If I fight in Kenya, You see what is happening there. Here, there's constitutions, there's rights that they follow. In Kenya, so what is the constitution? What do they follow? Kenya, what do they follow? There are people who have tried to literally tell us, oh my God, the country is messed up, the country is doing this and that. And we've ignored them, we've made fun out of them. And now look at us, we're here debating here, up and down, like kids. So that's why, like Nancy says, what's the solution? People like Miguna, they're locked out of the country because they have dual citizenship. Then what? Now what do we do?
So, in a nutshell, Joram, one way is this one. Now you people are bringing people on board. They are giving their divergent views. That's a very good step because you are educating people. There are those who only listen to their leaders, you know, and there are those who fear if I say the truth, I will be stoned. But here you can't stone me. I'm in the US. You can maybe break your screen. But I will tell you the point straight to your face. This is a conspiracy of Uhuru want to remain in power. Is cheating Raila Amolo Odinga and they are cheating Kenyans. That is their project. Let them go ahead. If they implement, it's okay. But we have said it. Thank you.
Thank you. Nancy,
Nancy,
someone wants to talk. Oh, sorry.
maybe before maybe we end it, I would ask, there's this condiment that they sell that BBI helps women and it is helpful for women empowerment. I'm sure you have traversed some nations. Basically, is it does it only mean that it's only BBI that can be the cure to female or rather to women empowerment? And by the end of the day, do we need women or we need leaders who can protect the constitution? Because we have men who have done well. We have equally have good women who have done well. In equal measure, we have also had women who have done as worse crimes. And and at times they play the card of them being ladies or women to defend themselves, but they don't follow the rule of law or the constitutionalism when they defend themselves. So basically, if I would ask, given your vast experience and your the fact that you have gone to other nations, I've also equally done the same. But how would you bring in, because I've chosen to ask you as a lady from your perspective, do we need ladies or do we need leaders?
To be honest, whoever was speaking, sorry, I didn't get because you didn't display.
His name is Jake.
Jay?
Jake.
Jake.
Oh, because there are people who are texting me and
Jake. His name is Jake's. So forget about the people who are posting their comments. Just continue on Jake's trail of thought. Glow, are you there?
Let me answer. She prepares to come. If you can allow me, Joram.
It's
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, ladies are good managers, I know. And they do very well. They have less impunity. I also happen to have worked in an organization as a board member which propagates for lady empowerment or women empowerment and gender violence. We need them very well. But we have many areas we can have our ladies governing. We have a government that has over 18 ministers. We can have them sitting in the cabinet and making decisions. We have elective posts. They can be supported to be elected. But this idea of creating more in the name of ladies is just a bait to make this thing sail through. Ladies, hear me clearly. We love our ladies. They are very good managers. Of course, some of them have failed as human beings. But the idea of BBI trying to give equal to women is just a bait, and it is not true in itself. Secondly, we have had very many areas in Kenya.
David, if I may.
Not even, sorry?
if maybe I may still ask, what
Yes.
stops the president maybe from implementing the 2/3 in most elective, what do you call it, appointive posts? In that at times you find we have more men, or rather, and then at times even age, because if we talk about marginalization, we can use that word in so many areas. We can talk of the youth, we can talk of people with disability, we can go ahead and talk about maybe tribe, we can also go ahead and maybe even talk about the poor and the rich. So basically,
Jay,
yes.
can I answer your question? You know
Yes,
why
yes.
the president fails to implement the equality that we need to see across the board, not even women, when it comes to youth, when it comes to disability, when it comes to marginalized group. One is because Kenya is not a meritocratic society. There is no meritocracy. If we were to go by meritocracy, you could be 25, but you could be the right person to perform a certain role in government. And also, the who you know and who I know culture destroys our country. The other issue when it comes to women, Kenya is still it's still very much a patriarchal society. That majority of men believe the women are lesser gods and they are the gods. So we need a cultural shift. You see, and this starts from the party grassroots, from the time the parties are being created. We need parties to say we've got 50 seats, 25 of those are women, that we give the funds and we support them to go for election. And you'll find that the common man will start shifting their thoughts, because that is what has happened here. Like in the UK, if you're a Labour or Conservative, it is your prerogative to support women. It doesn't start in government. It starts from the party position, that we will support women from the party so that they do not go to competition with men. So when when Conservative here says our MP is a woman, the woman is elected at the ballot box because of the manifesto of the Conservative government rather than that woman. So, and this is why I said in our last discussion that our political party act need to be amended for the parties to stop being like, this is my individual toy, I do whatever I want with it. There should be proper governing rules for political parties, because as you can see, I was haunted at night. I'm not going to lie to you. When I saw Jubilee expelling Mwaura, somebody who representing a marginalized group, the albinism, and we know how much this group has been affected either in Tanzania, in Kenya. Even if he altered whatever issues that he did, should the executive be fighting with such a person? They're bigger fish to fry than Mwaura, you know? So to me, it's about the value and our culture as a society and where we want to be. And that's why I say to you guys, I'm still optimistic because of people like you, Jakes. Because if you're in Kenya and you can see things the way you see them, we just need 1,000 of you to multiply in every county, and we're good to go.
Maybe,
David, before you answer, Joram.
David, before you come in, I want you to join your answer with this question, as that Nancy has brought up. At times, the politicians have a way of almost breaking the law in the name of party politics or party positions. They can vote in or vote out something, basically because the party said so. Even though even BBI so far has come this far because of what others have termed party positions. Nancy has talked of Conservative and Liberal Party, the Democratic and Republican Party in the US. Do they violate the Constitution because of party positions?
Joram, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
from my...
Not that you don't think so. The answer is in the affirmative. No.
No.
Because they respect the party rules, that any member can have a dissenting view as long as it is done in a respectful manner.
And you know what I think? Let me just steal someone's time, just 2 seconds, just to say, at the end of the day, I feel like our parliament is very misogynistic. They do not like women, and the women they employ is only pretty women. Look at the likes. Who are they employing, and what have they done to change anything to do with the constitution, to do with women's rights, anything like that?
But Glow, there's somebody's side chick, my dear.
I know, and that's why I'm like,
David, endelea, ndio I also want to say something.
Okay.
But David, umalize kwanza.
Wacha niongee machache. Joram, I need to ask you.
We finished this.
I need to ask you a question.
You
what you
continue.
asked me. You know very well that in our county government act and some other acts, I think you may be versed well than I do. They have a section where they say a third of the contracts given out, either in the government at national level or whatever, count level, is for the youth. Do you know what happens of that? Those old men, they only have a company bearing a name Joram, who is less than 35 years. They take those contracts, but when they are being audited, they are saying this contract we gave it to Joram because he's a youth.
Exactly.
So
and that's why they are manipulating the system. They are manipulating the system, which is a conflict of interest. You can't do that.
Does it mean we don't have an affirmative action in place? Does it mean we don't have a law in place?
Yeah,
we
so
have a
that's
law
why
in
the
place.
judiciary comes in place, the judiciary, which we have to have in place to be like, we don't care if this is the president, we don't care if this is the senator or where I'm MP or who. We have to hold them accountable, don't we?
I'm trying to say that, Joram, we can have a very good law, but as long as we don't have the goodwill to implement it and the integrity, we can always play around with it.
We've just rounded back to me.
We can just play around with it.
Here we are.
Even the employment at the count levels, when they say they are distributing in terms of regions, you may find the governor is even employing his own relatives, but a relative in your place.
Exactly. And
so
here
what we are singing every day is integrity. We have very good laws. Let's put in policies that can guide us to implement that.
Not even integrity. I feel like we need to audit these people because there's that conflict of interest policy, which you have to declare, yes, this person is my relative. In jobs here abroad, and that's why we're having this conversation, you have to declare, yes, I know this person. This is my relative. This is my mother. They also work here. They work for the government.
Saying, Joram, that...
David and Glow, when it comes to that integrity question, it's about the foundation where working institutions, because you know why people declare conflict of interest when they go to work abroad is because the foundation is there to support the same. So if you breach that code of conflict interest, you're fired. There is no two way about it. So we need to, for me, the culture and the civil education, and also our auditor general. You know, when Ouko left the audit as an audit general for the government, it broke my heart because Ouko was one person who called the rot for what it was, but he never got the power from the executive to implement his findings. So even when they left, they recruited these women. You can't even tell what her name is because she has no portfolio before. They just took somebody from nowhere to appease the executive. And these are the things that civil education is very important. And this is what is killing our country. So for me, Jakes, if our people are and especially at the ballot box, someone like Wamatangi, Senator for Kiambu, and I'm sorry to say this, he should not be in any elective post going forward. And especially if BBI does not go to the next step. And Kenyans need to see him for the lie and for who he is, for not representing Awanjiko, who did not agree with BBI. So he played party politics more than he was supporting Awanjiko. He has no ground. He always plays lukewarm politics. These are the people we need to kick out.
Let me finish my point so that I can let it go. You may get tired. Let me finish the last point. The last point was, do parties go against the law for them to manipulate their things to go through government? No. Here people respect the law everywhere. I have a friend, if you can allow me to share, I have a friend who are employed together with, after you get employed, they do background check. It may take some time to get results. That person was fired after 3 days because she was found having picked a lotion from, not a lotion, perfume, from a store, a supermarket. In her record, she's a shoplifter and she can't be employed anywhere in the US. Anywhere in the US.
Yes,
So
whether it doesn't matter whether you know the person who works there or he's there.
It is that serious. It is that serious. So we don't need watchmen to take care of stores for people to see, because the moment you are caught, it goes to your record, it tarnishes your record completely, and you are done.
Yes, thank you.
The moment we respect that law in Kenya, that
let's
today you have
respect
been
the
taken to
law
court,
of
you are a
conflict
thief.
of interest because you are a family member of such and such, and that's why they get us. Even when we're filing that thing, we have to declare a family of mine is working there.
Lastly, Joram, if you are a lawyer, if you are a lawyer and you stand in a court of law and speak something that is not truthful, your license will be revoked. You never practice law anywhere. But we have lawyers in Kenya there who talk lies openly. They cheat the public. So people are so careful what they do. Very careful. Let's be careful with that, and we are doing. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
David.
Yes, ma'am.
David, yesterday I said one thing. There is only one judge who has ruled progressively, who is Justice Mumbi Ngugi. He said in her ruling, and I champion feminism any day. She said, if you're a leader in Kenya and you have an integrity question pending, any court, any case, whether you're guilty or not, you stand aside. And this is what Kenyans need to start demanding from these leaders. Once you have a court case pending, stand aside from your office. Then when you clear yourself, we'll have election the next 5 years. Come back and try and vie again. Election cycles are there. But what our leaders do, I cannot even understand why somebody like the governor of, is it Homa Bay?
Oh my God, don't go there. I
That's
have
what I'm saying. I cannot understand how he's still in office.
With that one.
It is mind-blowing, and our Kenyan people will still go to his meetings and stand there and think he's all right. It's crazy. Anyway, we have someone called Kevin Ruto. Are you still around?
Yes, I'm here.
The floor is yours, darling.
Okay. I want to say hi to everyone. Actually, I know.
Let's see your face.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Please.
Okay, just a minute.
Thank you.
Okay. So, I've been following you guys, and maybe there is one thing that touched me to join this live because you are talking about people in diaspora and stuff, So, I've been watching Mutembe's live for a while, and there'd been a cold war between people from home and people in diaspora. Basically, we struggle abroad, like people who we are America, Canada, Australia, and all these other countries. People who are there, they struggle. They strongly believe, and they have their own home. Like we have Kenya. Kenya is my home. Even here in America, I normally put my flag on my door. I believe, I don't want anybody to tell me, oh, you are black. Yes, I'm black. There is a lot of racism. But I do believe, and I accept like I'm black, and I have my home, So I want to say that if anyone is listening to me from Kenya, let them understand that we are not here just to stay, we are not here permanently. Our root, our genesis in Kenya. Every single cent we are spending back there in Kenya. We are contributing, we are building the economy of the country. We are doing everything just for Kenya because, look, you cannot start a business here abroad. You cannot do that. Every time you have something, you think of supporting Kenya and doing all those stuff in Kenya. So going to what
Kevin, before you go to your next point, sorry to interject. Where are you? Because we like knowing where everybody is positioned, so we can relate to your analogy of stuff.
Okay. Right now, I'm a student here in US.
Okay. Which state?
Kentucky.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh,
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Pleasure. Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate. So, going to what is going on right now back there at home about BBI and stuff, we've been seeing all this going on. Actually, it's not my surprise that I'm not surprised with the court ruling. Actually, I was here, Mutembe, I was here in a certain discussion. Do you still remember? I think you still remember. Kenya.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Kenya, as I know, there have been a lot of court rulings and stuff, but Uhuru, I don't know what is happening with Uhuru because Uhuru is not accepting, and I don't know what is going on between the president and the court. I mean, there is a big margin. There is no relationship at all. Juzi Maraga too ametoka with a lot of questions, with a lot of complaints, So I don't think right now you want to be correct when it comes to ruling from the, High Court, yet you've been declining their request, So I don't want to go deep into the politics because that's a lot of story, That's an elephant. We cannot talk that, in a single show. So honestly, to me, Kenya.
I have a question to ask.
Yes.
You said that we cannot go into politics of the judiciary and the executive.
Yes.
So from your reading, from the judgment, the day on whatever, was it on Friday or Thursday?
Thursday, yeah.
So do you read mischievous or you read the Constitution of Kenya being implemented? Because your point is very telling.
Oh, to me specifically, I mean, to me, I'm still under this thing. According to me, I still believe in 2010 Constitution. We don't need other constitution. Police are killing people in Kenya like dogs. Police service is being converted to be a political, agency. If I don't want so and so, I can use police to disrupt his rally and whatever. I mean, we are going nowhere unless we go back, reread the 2010 Constitution, implement it fully, Take a look, because we are rushing for something that we don't need for now, I mean, what is happening in Kenya is insane. You can't even imagine. Because people are struggling with their life. But, when it comes to BBI, you can raise
My
five.
brother, tell Mutembei more. It's insane. Tell him he's here.
Nataka ni vile sitaki kuinterject, acha amalize.
Yeah, yeah. I know when I talk this way, people who are, who are after this BBI, I know I'm working, your demons, but I don't want to go that place, So, but the point is, I'm getting confused sometimes. When I add the government of Kenya is struggling, people are dying, we don't have hospital beds, we don't have oxygen in some hospitals. But if they say today we are meeting at Bomas of Kenya, we want to do something about BBI, Kenyan government can use 500 million, like the other one. They use 500 million. Just, what for? Right now we are in crisis. I don't want even, because I don't know who is running Kenya, because if it's Uhuru, you cannot stand here today and tell us we don't have money and stuff, and talk to the nurses and stuff when they are, tamacking, asking for their salaries and stuff. Then tomorrow you say we want to have a referendum, of which it's costly. How can he's double speaking, he's speaking today different here, tomorrow different here. It's funny because as a father, siwezi ambia wanafunzi, watoto wangu amutaenda shule, then tomorrow wanaona nikishukisha materials ya kujenga nyumba. I make any sense? Which is quick? Is it to build a house? Is it necessary to build a house or education for my kids? You have to reason. Education is the basic. Or mtu ni mgonjwa, you need to work for that before you build something else. And we are not that bad. We are not like Somalia. We need agent. We are not that bad. We have constitution. I don't know why we are rushing though. But one thing I want to raise is that BBI, to me, there is a guy mwenye alikuwa ameshikwa na bangi mahali. What he said in that to the judges when you walikuwa na hear his case, he said, navuta bangi ndo nielewe hii constitution. Naelewana na nilikubali. You cannot understand when you are sober. So, if you are sober and read BBI, hautaelewa unless you are using something, you need some substance to understand, because if you are a Kenyan, you know what is going on currently, and you are telling us you want 600 MPs. What are you telling us, honestly? Yeah, you want to tell us you need.
Kevin, I have to give you a high five for that. Thank you.
That's on the same point. If you can allow me 1 minute before Mutembei. Mutembei has answer Kevin.
Apana, Mutembei, you're not from Diaspora. Today you're listening. Then tomorrow you come and deconstruct. Today is a Diaspora
as
day.
Mutembei prepares to answer that, let me also ask one question.
Let Kevin finish because he's talking like a star.
Okay. So Kenya, Kenya right now, I'm not, I'm not spending my day and night reading what is going on and everything, I'm young as I am. I can't stand and challenge somebody, like Uhuru and whatever. But from the small knowledge that I have, from the small thing, the little that minimum, I can give a different. This is wrong, this is right, because we've been following everything happening in Kenya, and yes, I know Mutembei is happy because he's not happy, because of what is going on. But guess what? I support the deputy president, but I'm not that person that I die with him in everything he does and everything, I'm not that way. There is a time I need to stand for myself. Like deputy president is he's been standing in the fence for all this stuff. He's in the fence. You don't know either he falls, he like this thing or not. But to me, nimekuja on this side. I don't like it, I'm hearing my voice. I don't like BBI. I'm talking as a Kenyan citizen. Either akae kwa fence finally aseme naipenda ama aseme siipendi. This is me. I don't like that.
Oh my God.
That is, I mean, that's another burden we're adding to our people, you know. And yes, Mutembei, unaweza nidharau saa hii, but expand your wallet, my friend. You will pay the taxes until, I mean, I don't know even. The taxes.
Hiyo taxes ni cliche.
No, but get
we are here to deconstruct such lies. You see, when you say 600 MPs, umesikiza tu MP ameenda kwa mkutano ya Tanga anasema eti Kenya we will be having 640 MPs, hatutakuwa na more than 400 MPs. Now these guys they get a budget of less than 2% of our budget every year. Every year we are having a budget of 3 trillion. Hiyo ndio swali tunafaa kujiuliza zinaenda wapi?
You know what I want to deconstruct? You know why I want to deconstruct?
Nisha kuja Nancy, hata nimalize na hii moja.
I was supposed to add you one before you answer, Mutembei.
Okay, add.
As you answer, Kevin, you also need to tell us who is going to appeal now that it is the AG. Who is the AG representing? Wananchi ama the government? And why are we bribing people to pass this thing? You can also answer that because we are amazed. We are lost.
No, even when he answers Kevin's question, tell me you're running a deficit of 795 billion at the beginning of your budget. Then you want to add another 70 MPs. Forget about even the double-decker parliament of the nominated ones. You're already at a deficit of 795 billion on your budget. Then give me another 70. 70 times 55 million. Answer that, Mutembei. Forget about the double-decker parliament. Go with your 400 MPs.
Any other question? Yes, as you answer, you are seriously defending the bird in the bush, yet we have birds in the hand that the current parliament has almost, I would term, they have failed us. You know, if we add 70, we are just multiplying the problems we are having by 70. The looting we are having will be multiplying it by the number of additional MPs. By the end of the day, they vote as per the party, as we earlier stated. They vote as per the whims by what their leader is saying. So we will increase the number of confusion if we have one MP making us feel so terrified. You can imagine 70 who have been nominated, or even 10. If one can be massacred like Mwaura has been done, you can imagine if we had 70 who are rebellious, what would happen if all the 70s, for example, or even 10 were nominated, or even 5 were nominated, and they failed to toe the party line? What will we be saying? We'll be saying that if, for example, there are 100 that is supposed to top up to reach the 130, it would mean that if they don't toe the party line, they will be thrown out as Isaac Mwaura and others who are soon to follow suit. So if I may ask you, do we need to expand our problems? Because basically what we are having is not a solution. We have a failed institution in the name of parliament. So increasing the number does not increase our solution. It only magnifies the problem we have been facing.
One question, then you will answer, like, you know, in a package.
Yes.
There is a word running around about BBI that it is a popular initiative. That's a lie.
Yes, it is.
I need you to give me a good history of BBI, where it came from. This was not an anti document, you know, and we know what happened in national assemblies, you know, what happened in parliament, what happened in Senate. I want to tell you, what is this bill? What is the story behind this bill that you need to bribe anyone, you know, that need to
hakuna bribe imefanyika bana.
Okay.
Let him answer. We are listening too.
Answer.
That was not
all
a crime.
ears to Motembei's answer. Let's hear,
Okay,
and then we will construct him and destroy him.
Let me add this on Mutembei's mind. Let me add this on Mutembei's mind. Mutembei has been always saying that he Kenya tumezoea high taxes. Mutembei, your life is not my life. We are on different levels. And how can we as Kenyans uproot those Kenyans that are living on poor life to at least at least wakuje mahali fulani, if the taxes will be just going higher and higher and higher? Shall we be changing Kenya or tutakuwa tu tunaishi Kenya ya umaskini ile tu?
Sawa Angel, umemaliza sasa. Let me answer na zijibu zote zikiwa pamoja. Hapa mnasema kwanza eti hakuna pesa ya BBI, sijui pesa itumike kwa corona. My friend, corona imekuja like is it 1 year, almost 2 years ago sahi. We already had a bill ya BBI, it was going on. Hakuna mtu anajua corona itaisha lini. Even in US huko mko hamjui kama corona itaisha. So we cannot stop hii kitu tulikuwa tumeanza eti juu corona imekuja sasa tungoje mpaka iishe. Na what if it takes 10 years or 100 years? Will we still be there waiting for BBI after 10 years? My friend, we need BBI sahi. Okay,
Mutembei, I have a question before you proceed.
Give it time so that we get answers.
No, let me ask Mutembei a question. If corona can come third wave the way it is doing in India, which people will be going to vote for referendum and yet corona imewaangusha wote, wamekufa wameisha? Ni watu gani watapiga hiyo kura ya referendum?
Thank you. Acha kwanza nikujibu hiyo yako. Unaona US wakati wanaenda kwa elections walikuwa nakufa karibu watu 2,000 na ndii. Sisi tunakufa hata watu 2, 3, 20.
Mutembei, that is misleading. That is misleading. The biggest percentage. No, hang on. When you make a misleading point, we have to correct you.
Okay, correct.
The majority of people voted online. They voted by postal ballots. Then when you went to the postal election, many people, social distancing and measures were put in place. In Kenya, even watch all the by-elections mumefanya. There was no social distancing. They were fighting. There was nothing.
Ujaona hata campaigns zenyewe hatujafanya campaigns juu ya social distancing.
Mutembei, stop lying to Kenyans.
No, let me finish, then you can interject.
Acha niendelee tafadhali. Acha niendelee. Kuna mtu
ameuliza, let me put a point on Mutembei. You have not been campaigning because Tanga team will campaign more than you. So you stop campaigning because you want to avoid Tanga's candidates in those elections.
Nancy, that's a Tanga argument. Yeah, hata sitajibu. Okay,
no. Do not attribute me with such a point. It was Angel, not me.
Nancy, umekubali hiyo nini jibu? Unaweza kubali eti tumekataa kukampeni juu tunaogopa Tanga ita campaign.
I have my own view, but answer to Angel's question.
Thank you. Hiyo hata Tanga wenyewe wanaandifa Angel, so hamwezi hata kubaliana. Okay, the next thing is who will appeal? David ameuliza hivyo. David, umeona already AG ashapeana nini notice of appeal. ODM tunaenda huko pia ku appeal. IBC wamesema pia wana appeal. So almost everybody is appealing. Unajua hii law mnafurahia lakini hata nyinyi wenyewe mkisikiza it doesn't make sense. Ati IBC imekuwa mbaya, sijui hata zile by elections zote imefanya ni mbaya. Surely tuende sasa 2 years ago tuanze kutoa watu wote what of the budget yenye IBC imetumia so far, na one of the judge and declared that IBC can use the wale judges 3 wenye walikuwa wamepitishwa na election. Nakumbuka sheria nyingine mlipitisha hapo ya ukora election law. ilikuwa inapeana IBC quorum with 3 people.
Correction.
Na
Correction. Correction.
Yes. Yes.
What the judges ruled on was not the elections and what the IBC
It was on
can do.
policy matter.
It was on
Hata by
Wait, let me
elections.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Umesikiza
Let me
Chebukati ama
finish.
nikucheze? Can I play for you Chebukati sahi leo? Because I have the clip.
This is your channel. You give us need to talk. Why do you want to intervene?
Chebukati was responding.
Leo.
That is true, but you see, the judges ruled on policies, and when you read the Article 8, IBC on policy matters, they have to be 5. But when it comes to managing and all that, no, it wasn't.
Mtembei, I support Joram kwa sababu ilisemekana hii the number 5 ni ya kutengeneza policy.
Yes.
Yeah. That is true.
Wakati wanafanya decision on policy matters,
that's why
the quorum is 5.
But by election is not a policy, it's a process.
It's not a policy. Wakati wana make decisions on policy matters, they have to be 5. It is written in the IBC.
Without having any policies.
Yeah, you do. It's just a normal.
Yes, procedure. By election procedure.
The argument was this, that in the event they were 7, for example, and 3 go behind the tent and agree on a matter, and then they say, this is what we have agreed. And because we are 3, we have already met the quorum. So when it comes to policy matters, where the IBC has to formulate policy issues, they have to be 5, so that it meets the threshold, because the 3 can go and decide on an issue and say, since we are 3 and they
that is a lie.
No. That is what the judge.
Let me play for you.
Joram, wacha play the clip tusikize, because tumefuata hizi vitu every day. Just play the clip Mtembei, and then we can get back to the discussion.
Sikuwa nataka tufike place ya play the clip. But mali imefika, let me play for you the clip one. Azi enda nini kama it doesn't affect. Let me play for you. Inaingia ama inakata?
Motembe, you cannot want to alter our constitution and alter it with 3 IBC guys. The quorum is 5. I'm sorry.
Haina shida. Let me play for you. Uniambia kama Chebukati ana appeal for what? Because anaelezea vizuri.
Motembe, you're very selective. When Chebukati says he's responsible for the constitution, for the constituent delimitation, una disagree. Sai akisema quorum, una agree. You cannot have your cake and eat it, Motembe.
That's how desperate ODM is.
In fact, acha niendelee na ni gani ile police killing. Mnasema polisi wanaua watu sana saa hii. Kwani wanatumia BBI?
That was by the way, you were supposed to answer a substantive question, Motembe.
Stop running away from the facts, Motembe.
That was by the way comment. Just ask the substantive questions you were asked and elaborate.
Which was the other one? Party nomination. Party nominations. No, hebu nijibu bwana. Acha nijibu kwanza. On party nominations, mnauliza ati
lakini sasa umetutoa kwa show, turudishe.
Yeah, I'm like, what's happening? Kwani my
No, ni Chebukati nilikuwa nimeweka hii clip yake ndiye amewatoa. Acha nimtoe. Inakaa so heavy, ni kubwa sana. Haichezi vizuri, so big. Let me remove it.
You know, Mtembe, we know who is Chebukati, and we know the reason why he is appealing. So we know the minds of Chebukati, and we can tell you Chebukati is the one who messed Kenya.
Jamalizana na nyinyi kwa MP. MP hawatakuwa 600. In fact MP the most wenye watafika ni 400 and something. Hii ingine mnasema hapa 600 ni propaganda tu ya Moses Kuria, na hiyo haiendi mahali. What other thing? High taxes. Leo tunanunua mkate na 58. Hata BBI haijapita. Does it mean sasa BBI ndio inakuja kuongeza? If already the constitution yenye tuko nayo inaongeza taxes, mbona tusipitishe BBI yenye itakuja kutumalizia juu italeta a good climate ya business, ya kazi, kutakuwa na makazi mingi. Imagine pesa ziko huko
Mutembe, tell us how. Don't tell us the cliche. Tell us how.
Nancy umeenda kwa counties. Do you know siku hizi everybody want to go back to counties? Kuwaki huko. Money has been poured in the counties. Unmute your mic Nancy uniambie.
Mko na deficit ya pesa ngapi ya hizo county government? Alafu ukuje utuambie mko na deficit amjalipa in the current year. Eti mtapeleka pesa when you haven't paid the current dues.
Around 200 billion has jaenda kwa
200 billion.
Hakuna account hata moja ijailipwa each and every year.
Guy Mutembe usiwezi hapa kudanganyana. Honestly, on your show.
Nipatie account moja Nancy.
Mutembe, it is late. I could have invited somebody who works in county government to tell you how many months she has not been paid. Ni venye iko late. Ningemuinvite sahi akwambie.
Mutembe before
there is a difference between having a rogue governor mwenye
you don't have to invite someone. Mutembe. Yes? You don't have to invite an expert who works in the county. Before I came to United States, my wife was working as a nurse in the county, and they could go for 6 months without pay. 6 months.
But
so you can't tell us money is in the county, my friend.
Saving lives.
Hata zingine tuliziacha huko.
Nini Mutembe, before I forget,
yes.
We discussed before you came. Kuna discussion iliendelea, then we talked about inviting these people were civil society. This lady were say the likes of this guy mwenye anapelekanga kesi kila siku kotini against the government. Omtata, the likes of Martha Karua. We want to have these people share their ideas with us with a purpose of seeing how we can support their cause. I know this is they are against the BBI, which you support. But we are the masses, and we request if you can invite them. That is one. Two.
I can invite Okiomtata.
Okay.
Na hata nilishangaa sana uliacha nani aende. Anaitwa nani?
Mike yake ilikataa ya Aman Manyora.
I would like to disconstruct that guy's view.
Okay, thank you very much. I think now it's my time.
Something else, Mutembe. I've been trying to have my video come on, but I cannot. Every
that
time
one work with it, not to tell us in the podium. You work with it yourself. Thank you.
No, is it on the same thing last time? Imeshindikana bwana.
Because it's my time now, so let me talk, please.
Hata Kizito ongea.
Mutembe, si ungenisaidia tu once uniambie what to do, and then
that one is a waste of time. We want to sleep. You know, tomorrow we are going to work.
Place your camera hapo. You can just switch on your camera.
Yeah, that down there.
Haifanyi, that button is not working.
It says there's mic, there's cam.
Your button, your start cam is not working. I click it, but nothing happens.
Basi uko na kasimu kandogo, I think.
Sio simu, I'm operating from a laptop.
Oh, laptop na inakataa.
So that's why. Yeah, that's why this.
Go to these 3 dots. If you go to 3 dots, click them, then you will come in.
Activate your com, your webcam. If you don't activate, from the laptop first, you have to activate your webcam, and then it will now work. If you don't activate
it, Mutembe, you see today, you reach the women threshold. Uko hata na sasa another woman called Martha. You need to thank me. Umepita ile the Constitution of Kenya threshold.
Okay, we can proceed now. Let me sort my camera.
Okay, thank you very much. First, I would like to ask one of my brother, Mr. David. You know, I've been listening from outside ever since you people started talking. I don't want to comment. I don't want to judge you people, but I would like us to have one Kenya whereby we talk what is good and what is bad. But this, ever since you people from diaspora start talking here, you only talk of things that are bad. Can you also people talk of something that is good? Because you see somebody like Alpha, Nancy, just let me talk. I will leave for you.
Oh no, she's
Somebody like
muted.
Alpha
Yeah,
was
tell us.
saying
Tell us
that
what you
let us diaspora people, we go back to Kenya, demonstrate, remove the government. You talk something that Nancy, you always say, let's do civic education. Ashley, you always fight for it. How can you educate somebody that diaspora people go and demonstrate to remove government as if that government, there are people who elected this government, and that's why government, they don't follow the law. They don't follow the law. You, David, you are asking why they don't follow the law. They don't follow the law. One, you are electing somebody you know very well is corrupt. You are electing somebody you know has been charged in court because he has come and lied to you. That one first. Second, my sister Glow, you talk of some side chick. It's reality. If you are my side chick, I'm the governor. I put you as my secretary. How will I talk when you are doing anything bad? No, nothing I can do. If somebody want to remove you from that, I will fight the person. Secondly, if women, this third gender equality, women can go and fight for themselves, not they stand like Martha Karua, the way you people are saying, Martha Karua, you come out, Ngilu, you come out, you say, okay, me, I want to be the president. You fight. But to wait for somebody, you go under somebody, you wait for you to be nominated, like Isaac Mwaura. We pity for Isaac Mwaura. But the way he got that seat was not the correct way. He lied. He sleep under this same bed you are saying. After sleeping in that bed, after he is now pregnant, he start telling the man, you are deadbeat. It cannot work. So when we are discussing, I'm just finishing my point, then I leave you. People can, I know you will throw stones. What I wanted to say, we people in this platform, we have got Tangatanga, ODM, Jubilee, and all those sorts. Please let us not be tribalistic in the discussion, whereby we say that this. Why don't you people go back to Kenya and you vote Okura Kuot, or how do we call him? People, all these people you are talking here, if you go to Kenya, you will only vote for Ruto. You will vote for the same Uhuru Kenyatta you are talking about. Let me wait for you. Those your stones.
By the way, you guys wale wajui huyu Kizito ndiye alikuwa Wabora wa Chieng mwenye alikuwa amewaambia hapo watu wa diaspora. Glow.
Kizito, my husband, you have talked our points. Thank you.
Mutembe, I want to respond.
Yes, respond.
I wanted to say that this forum is not a kind of a campaign forum so that I can win my argument or so and so wins his argument. I want first to thank you because you are sustaining this forum so that some people can give their views. What we need to do is to be sober about these issues. These issues affect us whether we are here or we are in Kenya. Hasa ya kwamba hawa watu wa ng'ambo mnakuja kutuelezea nini, hiyo ndiyo imeharibu. We have equal interest just like anybody in Kenya, and I have reasons why I oppose something and you also have yours. But then when we differ,
Kizito comes from Germany.
Yeah, I'm saying when we give views, we are not like trying to win an argument, but we are trying to put things in the right perspective, which sometimes if you do it at home, you know what will happen to you. Some people can even burn your house, my friend. People don't want to listen to the truth, Mutembe, I can tell you for free. You know?
Unajua sijakumalizia, nimekumbuka ulikuwa umeniuliza story ya popular initiative ya BBI.
Okay.
Ni wewe ama ni nani Kevin Ruto? So ndio nilikuwa nakwambia BBI ilianzishwa wakati kulikuwa na vita mingi sana. Wakati Raila na Uhuru walisalimiana wakasema Kenya kukuwe na peace. By that time watu those people who are Nyamakema traders, almost everybody alikuwa amefunga duka juu. By then we end machozi Monday, every Monday. These guys wakakuja wakasalimiana, everything katulia, and that's how BBI ilianzia. So BBI ikikuja, we collected over 4M, in fact 5.2 million signatures zenye zilikuwa verified, zikakuja I think 3.5 million or something. So niambie 3.5 million was collected within a week. In fact, Kurokote alispend almost 3 months to collect 1 million. Hii ilikuwa 1 week, tungepewa 2 weeks ingekuwa 10 million ama 30 million. But sasa they collected 3.5 million. That is already a popular initiative. Then ikaenda kwa MCAs. It was passed by 44 counties against 47, na kaunti moja ilikataa kupiga kura ikajifanya. So you can see ni kaunti mbili tu zilikataa, Baringo and the other one I think ni Bomet ama I think Bomet, sidhani kama ni Kericho, I think ni Bomet. So
it was
from there
Marakwet.
Ikakuja parliament, wabunge, it was passed by 235 MPs. 235, this is 2/3 majority. From there ikaenda Senate, it was passed by 51 senators. My friend, then unataka kuniambia this thing is not a popular initiative.
Mutembe, that was my question.
The question was, all those figures you are quoting, the case was already in court. The judgment ndio tulikuwa tunangoja. In any case, this case was heard, I think, was it March 17th and 16th and 17th this year. By that time, the county governments had not voted, so you cannot praise those figures you are quoting. Actually, they had gone to make a determination. So all these figures came after the petition was filed, after the petition was heard, and it was awaiting predetermination. So basically, even if the 30 you are saying, yes.
Joram, hata usijali na mambo ya kesi. Hii kesi already we are in court, and before the end of the week ama next week utasikia tu everything that was said there was a wet dream. Ni kama watu walikuwa wamelala then wakaamka, itatupiliwa mbali yote, and then BBI continues. So usihesabu,
you cannot justify
hii judgment wakiandika, were they living in a vacuum? Hawakuwa wanaona what is happening.
Mutembe, that was my question. That was my question.
Yeah.
That was my question. And
thank you.
I don't feel like you answered my question the way I wanted. You know?
Why not?
I don't think you are in Tanzania or Congo or where, because the Kenya we are living, we know what happened in Naivasha. You know.
In Naivasha?
Uliona Moses Kuria anataka kurudisha zake juzi kwa parliament.
My brother, a point of interjection. Just to correct you a little bit.
Let me tell you. This is not a bill.
A point of interjection, please.
Yes, Kizito.
I don't know who is talking. It's Malcolm, because I don't see even I don't know who is talking, but I would like to answer in direct.
I think
Just to answer that question.
Mutembe, sorry. No, I'm just saying, I think the people who are not displaying their own faces, they don't deserve, like,
yeah.
Thank you, my sis.
Just excuse them.
Okay. Kizito, unataka kuniona?
Yeah, I just wanted to answer the person who asked that question. Please, when I really respect this diaspora. You people took almost 2 hours discussing about how to help Kenya. But politics, everybody not everybody was born to do politics. Not everybody was born. You might be so much learned, but you cannot be a politician. When you are talking, talk with facts. You are in America. You only heard that there was something that happened in Nanyuki or Nakuru or where. Are you sure? Whatever you saw, Kuria, when he was told to substantiate, a girl, what happened? Anything that happened, when he was told to substantiate, did he do it? It was a hearsay. Whatever we people are basing our argument,
But
let us
then
not talk on
you're
a hearsay.
basing. Let me tell you, you're basing your argument based on emotions,
Yeah,
Right.
based on
exactly.
No,
emotions.
Exactly.
That's what you're
I'm
basing
okay.
your
That's how.
Calm
argument.
down.
No, that's how I always talk.
No,
If you think me, I'm
no.
just okay. I'm very much okay. I'm not
Even
emotional.
even I heard you talking the other time. You just
Yeah.
heard your views and
Mm.
said nangojea mawe. We are not here to follow you, and follow everything you said.
No.
You are free to air your views. We will respect. We respect.
Okay.
But
Sorry.
to add
I
on that,
withdraw.
I
But
heard
I was waiting for your remarks, your questions. That's what I meant by mawe. Si ati amwezi mkanipiga
no,
na
no, no,
mawe.
no, no, no.
But I was
I'm
waiting
telling
for
you,
the how everybody is going to ask me questions. That is what I meant with mawe. That one is
but
how do we call it in English? Those who study literature.
Hatujui
Yeah.
Kizungu. Hata
I
Kenyan
was
Ruto
using
hajui.
it just as a symbol for you people to give me the remarks. Is what I was waiting, not to throw mawe literally.
I know.
That's
I
why
know.
when you are in America, when you hear something, please substantiate. If they say they bribe this MCA, there's no problem. Kenya bribery is like normal anywhere. Even the voters, they bribe them to vote. So the only thing you could say, what Mtembe was trying to explain, is IBC, the same court that ruled that this thing was unconstitutional, is the same court who said they don't deserve it. And the same court is the one who ruled that they can work 3 people. Now, look, Kenya, that's why I was saying, before we do politics, let us have facts, then we talk. That's why Mtembe was trying to play for you people, for those who never had it or never get chance to hear about it, to listen and hear what he was saying, because it was in TV, not even somebody said it. Thank you.
Okay, Kizito. I
Can I
respect
speak
you.
1 minute?
I respect you, and I respect your view. And coming here, I'm talking as a Kenyan. I'm not talking as a Tanga or ODM or whatever. And everything you are talking, I mean, to me, I support you. Again, when you talked of Francis Mahora, you cannot, even my father cannot be always correct. Sometimes tunaweza enda meza tuongee tuseme hii ni mbaya. But this is Kenya. If you want to talk the truth, wanakuambia wanakupea gunpoint kwa head, you need to say this ama tukushughulikie. You know what it means. So what happened to Francis Mahora, I think we cannot charge it from here. There is a lot that, happened behind, what we see. So, and again, people who are supporting BBI, like Kizito, I'm not supporting BBI, but we are very forgetful as Kenyans, as political supporters and whatever. It's a month right now. Kuna siku BBI iliingiwa na baridi kidogo. I think people from the other side, like ODM, they need to be very careful about this thing.
Are you giving statement or you are asking me? Because I always
No.
want
I'm
to.
not in your, no. Siyuko kwa point yako tena. These are general.
Oh, because when you asked me question, I was waiting to answer.
No, this is not personal.
Kizito, you're very defensive.
You're very defensive.
You're very
I'm talking as a general,
and that says a lot about you.
Glow, the way I have to be defensive, when he had his face before you remove him, he talked about
Hang
ODM.
on, Motembei. If we have
Yes,
a repeat of last night, then we might as well call this debate off. We cannot have this. We said
No,
we're gonna
we
have
are
a
also in
debate
the
that
stage.
has decorum.
The only
Kizito has to
problem,
be
these
quiet
people.
when other people are talking.
Kizito.
Yeah.
Nimekwambia
Okay,
sina
I thought ni
personal
swali
radio.
alikuwa anauliza kama
Na
ajibu.
I support everything you say,
Acha Ruto
right?
amalize Kizito.
You are a Kenyan and you are supposed to speak your mind. You are supposed to air your view, you know. And I cannot, I cannot go into you and, be like, what did you say this? What did you say? You know, you have a right to talk. You have a right to air your view. And I was just correcting that of Mwahora, like, let us not charge it from here. There is a lot that happened behind, we never know what happened. So again, I was talking about what happened to BBI like a month ago. Do you still remember when Baba was supposed to go to Kibra rally? Then I cut off that rally. What happened? Series, right? Uhuru alienda akamleta Baba. People from ODM were raised, wakasema, what is happening? Is it like they're using Raila to push this bill? Then after hii kitu imeenda through, wamcheze. There is something, So let me tell you, we need to talk as Kenyans. We don't need to talk behind somebody. I mean, look, me and Kizito, we never know where we are going. We might be in the same tent, come 2022. So let us not get a different, tupate differences kama mimi na wewe, like tukue na. I need to talk like, a Kenyan, If we are talking about this bill, let's talk like me and Kizito, not me speaking of somebody,
Okay, Kevin, maliza tuende kwa Evo hajaongea.
Yeah, I think that is what I was trying to pass across, like, let us talk like, that it's your personal view. Usiongee like uko mrengo fulani, na sikatai uko mrengo fulani, but my view is like, for this discussion to go for, to see hand like penye mumesema, mtu akitoka
tumesema una support Ruto, Kevin.
Na support, but umesikia nikisema anything kumuhusu? I'm not talking for him, na nimesema hata akikubali stories zingine, it doesn't mean like nitakubali, naongea kama
no, you see wewe unasema ati hatutaki kusema tuko side gani, but ukianza ulisema Ruto down.
Yeah, nilianza kusema Ruto hajesema ako bibi ama yuko. That is why mimi nimesema I stand for myself. I don't want that thing. That's a trash to me.
So wale mnasema MCAs were bribed, you believe that hiyo 100,000 Moses Kuria now ni parliament ilikuwa ya ukweli? That was just a blackmail.
Okay, so
let me tell you, Mutembei, we have heard more about Moses Kuria. He has been leaking out some of the things that our government have been doing in a darkness.
Kama gani?
So Moses Kuria, what he talked, it was right. Believe me or not, it was not only Moses Kuria.
Angel, I can also carry my hand.
Angel, let me answer Mutembei, because Mutembei, no, Mutembei like asking his questions. It's like he's trying to put omena on top of the fishing thing. Let me tell you, Mutembei, SRC in 2013 walisema hakuna the 2 million for MCA. When the BBI wakaenda tena Mombasa in 2015, they asked for the same car grant. The government of Kenya said it did not have any money. So after wakati Uhuru alienda Sagana, he used it as a bait for the MCAs to pass the BBI. SRC, and if you can see the ruling on SRC, ule mtu wa SRC alienda kwa Citizen News, akaulizwa na Mwaora Wahiga. So where all of a sudden has this money come from when Kenya is running at a deficit? She could not answer. So stop contradicting the same statement. It was a bribe, and it has to be called for what it is. She didn't answer. And I can even get the clip and play it for you.
Let me ask you. I concur everything Nancy you've said. Joy, my God, when I'm studying, because I feel so good that you've said all these things, because I'm starting to piece things together. I'm putting the puzzle together, because I'm like, what is actually happening in this country? You see this Switch TV, the owner of Switch TV. What's his name?
It's for Red Cross.
Switch TV
Wahiga
Red
Mwaura.
Cross.
Wahiga Mwaura.
No, Red Cross.
No.
Switch TV
No.
ni ya Red Cross.
Near Red Cross.
Yeah, okay. And then
The wife was the
now
one who was working
the
there.
lady who he's married to, she's
Joyce
called what?
Omondi. Joyce
Omondi. Wahiga. That's her last name.
Yeah.
Go and
Yes.
dig deeper. Now,
Wahiga,
do you think
Joyce
our
Wahiga.
system is corrupt? You people say it's Red Cross, us we think it's the Wahiga.
Hapana, ni ya
Go
Red.
dig.
Actually, ilikuwa inaitwa Cross TV. You know, I was working around there.
Aya, let's have Ivo give us.
No, I wanted to interject a little bit before Mtembe answers. Mtembe, you answered that.
Sidhani kama Ngilo amemaliza, guys. Acha Ngilo amalize.
Amanda.
Oh,
No, I've not gone. I'm just here. I'm just here in the background. It's just that I just want clarity. And that's why this page is here for. It's just us giving
What
clarity.
clarity do you want?
I don't
Ngilo,
to disappear one of these days. Taki ati nianze kupotea huko. I've just been killed because I've said the truth. But that's what, I'm just giving you clues like look
Mtembe,
at
question.
you people think
So
that
what-
your Switch TV is owned
nataka
by
kujua
Red
what
Cross.
Ngilo anataka
Okay.
clarify. About the Switch TV.
Google says it's for Red Cross.
Yeah.
Yes, actually it was called Cross TV. Unajua nilikuwa nafanya Royal Media hapo. Na nikiwa hapo so many guys walienda huko. By then hata ilikuwa inaitwa Cross TV, they changed later wakaita Switch TV. So it's a Red Cross TV. Si bibi ya Waiga alikuwa ameajiri huko. I don't think kama sasa yuko huko.
No.
Does it matter?
So who's controlling Mtembe? Mtembe, I need 2 minutes before I leave and pick some guys from school.
Yes, David.
Let me ask you one thing. Suppose from my point of view, say that this BBI is meant to extend the tenure of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta in office and is using ODM leader Raila Amolo Odinga to effect that, and they are doing everything they can to ensure it has gone through. How foolish am I or how right I am, Mtembe, I'm asking you.
Ukisema hivyo pia si mbaya. In fact, over 200% of Kenyans wanataka Uhuru na Raila waendelee mpaka kitu kama 2027. Then they can decide who becomes president, the other one prime minister. Hiyo inashinda, hata Wakenya hawana haraka. You see, Uhuru has done a lot of work since wachana na Ruto these 3 years. Whatever Uhuru has done cannot be compared with the 5 years yenye alikuwa amepatia Ruto uongozi. So Kenyans will be still happy.
Okay.
200%.
Mtembe, it is such thinking. It is that thinking that makes us wonder so many
think that's
things.
a careless answer. That's what I can conclude. It's just a careless answer. Thank you.
Because by the end of the day,
Wacha tusikie Ivo anasema nini.
Mtembe,
Ivo ongea.
Mnanisikia?
Yes.
Umemute.
Una mute tena bana.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Kuhusu Mtembe alivyosema the BBI was Kenyans, more than 3 million Kenyans voted for it. But the point, the fact ni, when was this vote carried out? Was it during coronavirus or before?
Not votes.
No.
See votes. It was a collection of signatures.
Yes, collection of signatures. Sorry.
The excuse they gave us, the excuse they gave us was that the fact that you should have known there was an online system that we created, you should have gone there. So if you haven't voted, then
so
that's the excuse they gave us.
That 3 million votes, that was before coronavirus.
Yeah.
And then we got hit with coronavirus. So
Gani, 1 million, Hiyo 5 million vote was collected during corona. Ilikuwa actually sometimes hapo on December, 1 week.
No, it was in February.
December last
Yes.
year, the collection of signatures.
No.
Yes. So my point is, this is when corona was not a hot topic, right?
It was. It was even
wasn't.
higher. Wakati uli correct nini signatures.
No, the time for collecting signatures, it was last year, March 20. It started from that date 17 to 20 something. I remember a lady going around with that book collecting signature in the name of tunaandika watu tutawapea pesa ya kuwasaidia wakati huu wa corona.
Mr.
Yes,
Eve,
but my
Mr.
point
Eve,
is this.
yeah,
My point
before,
is this.
just a minute, Mr. Eve. We have got census and we have collection of signatures. Thank you.
Can I continue?
Yes, endelea tukusikie.
Okay, so my point is, once the corona hit at its peak, a smart government changed strategy. He said, okay, this is what's happening in the country with coronavirus. We know, obviously, 3 million or 5 million signatures was collected, so the Kenyans need wanataka BBI. But my point is, kwa nini hawakubadilisha nia waangalie what's priority, which was at the moment nimesema kila siku nikikuja Mtembee, you know where I am. Nimekuja hapa kwa hii panel siku nyingi sana.
No, ndio nataka kuuliza, is it US?
No, it's not. I'm in the UK.
Just for clarity, just
UK.
tell everyone because I've only been here like twice or thrice.
Okay.
So I
You
don't
see,
know
mimi nasahau mko wengi, but uliona America ikichange election date zao juu ya kuchapwa na corona?
Well, okay, if you want me to answer you regarding America and Kenya, we can never be equal because as Nancy mentioned it earlier.
You see America
No, listen, yes, listen. But can I speak? Nancy ali clarify hiyo vizuri sana. Alisema one, elections took place via polling via postal. Unaona? And then another thing people did it online.
Ever you see what Nancy said was a lie because Trump alikuwa anazunguka akiambia watu wake msipige kura through. In fact wakati alishindwa aliblame hiyo ya online because alikuwa anaambia watu wake wa vote direct waende kwa
Mtembee, wacha nikujibu.
Trump aliposhindwa alikuwa na blame that nini hiyo mailing nini votes. One Nancy I have even the clips that you know mimi uzuri yako.
No.
I wish we can meet tomorrow. I prepare all these clips. Ya Trump akiteta na mailing box.
Do you guys know that even arguing is even like
Listen, Mtembee, let me tell you one thing.
The purpose
let me tell you one thing.
Doing here. Do you know that?
I like your sense of sarcasm, but we know the kind of person Trump is. Unaona, we know he is a lunatic. So whatever he was saying did not make any sense to a normal human being. Yeah, he even told people to drink bleach.
We speak facts. Let's speak facts. Don't undermine anyone. Especially for yourself. Someone I can call you a lunatic. And
this is a leader who stood in a podium to address the world. Akaambia watu wakunwe bleach.
And he was still president over some sort of group. Who knows?
You see what I mean? So
let's speak on facts, okay?
So anyway, back to my point.
You see, the problem is you guys mnataka kuonesha Kenya iko so biased kwenda na BBI, but the other countries tumeona wakifanya elections and nothing is happening.
But so Mtembe, you cannot compare Kenya to UK. Kenya wants to continue with the BBI, but not to bring vaccines to the people of Kenya. So can we be the same? In UK they have been vaccinated. In Kenya hata hawezi nunua milioni moja peke yake zikakuja zikaninua.
Enjo nakuuliza hapa mbeleni ulisema vizuri, umejua vizuri Uhuru is importing over 30 million doses, si ndio?
Hiyo tumesikia, ndo tunangojea tuone ni ukweli ama ni kawaida yake venye huwa anatumwaga vumbi kwa uso.
No, wanaleta doses, they are coming. Watu watachanjwa. Tuko poa sana Kenya, by the way. We are dealing with the corona at the same time we are dealing with the BBI.
Mtembei, if you're uko poa, not every Kenyan is uko poa. Do you understand? So anyway, back to my point. Priorities that Kenya is not the same priorities Britain iko nayo.
Yeah.
So
But at the
in
end of
the
the day, Evo, I'm sorry to hijack you. I really do. You need to make a point.
Yes, bro.
Sorry. I'll let you talk. Sorry.
okay.
Endelea Nglo
Anyway,
tukusikie. Ama? I thought Nglo interject. Okay.
No. Sorry. Evo needs to say something.
Okay.
So priorities of Kenya is totally completely different than priorities the UK or United States. Remember in Kenya, waliweka the harsh lockdown, and I use the word harsh because it was to ordinary Kenyans that the vast majority have to physically go out there and get their daily bread. Unaona? In the Western world, there was a lockdown, but the government still paid people almost 80% of their wages. Unaona? So they could source something from the government. Na Kenya haiku provide hiyo. So the fact of the matter is, Kenyan government should have spared shelf the idea of BBI. Sisemi wangeitupilia mbali kabisa, but just to shelve it for the time being. Na wa prioritize kutoa Kenyans out of lockdown na kuwarudisha kazini. Unaona? Which is not something that happened. But we know for sure because the reason why that never happened, because watu ambao wanapigania BBI are only selfish. Na how? They are not connected to the ordinary mwananchi because hawana njaa kama mwananchi wa kawaida hapo na njaa. Unaona? And that's the truth of the matter. So wange deal na situation ya kutoa watu katika lockdown, vaccinate the vast majority of Kenyans, warudishe watu kazini, and then ili wa Kenya wajiweze kulipa rent and pay school fees and all that kind of stuff. Then warudi na story ya BBI. Unaona? Then ingekuwa understandable. Another thing is, we've not even exhausted the 2010 constitution vizuri, and here again we're jumping on BBI. Who is here to tell me that come 5-10 years time hakuna leader mwingine atakuja na story yake ya kubadilisha story ya BBI aseme hii haikufanya, so let's do this just to unaona, just to please whatever they want their to push their own political agenda. We know this is what happens in Kenya every single day. Another point ni the BBI lazima, everybody knows ilikuwa kuna a lot of glitches and everything. What kind of a document inakuwa pushed by people being bribed? We know the anaitwa Ishungwa, I don't know. He clearly said at watu pesa zilitumika pale kwa on the floor kwa Senate nini na vitu kama hizo. Unaona?
Sasa Evo nenda
the people,
propaganda.
It's not Ishungwa said it, man. Aliongea akasema
mbona hakutoa proof? Si waliitwa watoe proof? Nobody did. Walianza kuongea mavitu hapo machungu.
Kuna ule senator alikuja na 100,000 katika parliament akasema narudisha.
Si senator, that was Moses Kuria bana. Hiyo ni propaganda yake.
Whatever his name is.
Evo, can I ask you a question? I just have two questions for you.
Go ahead, Kizito.
Where you are staying?
Yeah.
The government is giving people, those who was affected, they were being given money, or they are being given money. Okay.
Yes.
Ever since you were born up to this age where you came to stay in the US, have you ever had even anybody in Kenya that has been given money from the government for free?
No.
Okay, thank you. Secondly, you talked about priority. Even Tanzania, they took the priority. They took their election to be priority first. Right now is when they are taking corona. Do you know where I'm staying? Even I'm here right now at home. Even my house, even will call me. Even my woman will ask me, you don't even step out, because I work at home. I do everything at home. If I go outside, it is curfew from where I'm staying from 9 o'clock. You'll never even get anybody disobeying the rule. But in Kenya, those people we are advocating, sorry, I'm from Kenya. My parents, everybody is still in Kenya. I used to come. The only problem we have, these people who are talking that we are going angry, we need a priority to be this. They are the same people that if the government brought this lockdown, they are the same people claiming they are going to hide and drink. Here, nobody is even following you. There's one guy before when you people were talking, David said that where he worked, nobody even follow you. The people respect law. Even Glow supported him. Here, if Kenya can
Kizito, let me
accept
intercept
and
you.
respect the law, if they are told wear mask, they wear mask.
Kizito, let me intercept you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of a few Kenyans wamevunja sheria doesn't mean you paint the entire nation with the same brush.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I believe the vast majority of Kenyans are law-abiding citizens. Unaona?
Yeah.
It's just the few minority that were breaking the law, and those are the people we saw on national television, and so we just assume that every other Kenyan did exactly the same, but that's not the case. The
You know,
vast majority of Kenyans are law-abiding citizens.
My mother is in Kenya since almost 60 years. I'm here, and I used to call her, Mom, before you leave, every day before she leaves the house, she must carry a mask. Mom, during the time for curfew, are you at home? After she has reached home, I will come. You also do that for the people you know in Kenya, for you to give it. But to say that they have to do it like the people who follow the law. Remember, if you only came late, the two people, they put it in a very clear manner, whereby David and Glow and even Nancy, they said, people follow the law here. Even in a supermarket, there's nobody controlling you. You are going to work. Me, even my boss, I've never seen him ever since Corona started. We don't even see one another. We only talk on phone. But I will do my work at home. I do my things. But in Kenya, people who don't want to violate the law are the people complaining that they are angry.
Okay, Kizito, ever hata before uongee, I will give you another example. Do you know Maraga before atoke alikuwa ameadvise Uhuru avunje parliament? You know that?
I know that.
So what could have happened if Uhuru angevunja parliament?
Well, wangekuwa na snap elections.
Then elections zimefanywa. Do you think wanawake wangechaguliwa 2/3 majority?
Well, then,
So
let me tell you
ingekuwa kuvunja parliament. So that's why unaona tuko na BBI and the method yenye imepeanwa, we must get the 2/3 majority. And I can tell you we will never be having 600
Mtembe,
yes.
I'm not objecting to not having BBI. It's the timing that I've got issues with.
But this is the time, bro. This is the time. Next year we're having a general election, so we must have it now. Otherwise, we will have elections next year. Then the parliament is again told to be dissolved. So tutakuwa tuna dissolve parliament each and every time.
Okay, then who do you want to elect? Elect, because there is two options, because the people who we are,
Glow atulizanangi who do we want to elect, because the man ako hapo ananga mtu wa kumpinga.
Mutembe, then who do you want? Unataka nani? Utuambie tu mwata.
Isipokuwa Ruto, si unajua the other guy who is loved by about 1,000% of Kenyans.
Raila Odinga.
Sitaki Uhuru na sitaki huyu mwingine Raila. I don't want to.
Raila Odinga.
Usimuite Raila, muite baba.
Baba ako hapo.
Ni baba yako alikuzaa.
Sasa tumerudi tena kwa siasa. Tumerudi sasa Raila na Ruto.
So you see, BBI is there because we are such kind of easy za kuambua sijui dissolve parliament. We want to have a government with a continuity. See every time CJ anakuja dissolve parliament. CJ anakuja mnaenda wanawake wawili wanachaguliwa. Mnaambia tena dissolve parliament. Haiwezi happen.
That's the same thing you keep doing to us. Unatuita ati because he's president ati usimuite jina yake umuite baba. I'm like, kwani ni baba yangu ama ni wako?
Unajua Glow unajua kama si Raila. Glow acha nikwambie mbona yeye ni baba. Unaona kama si yeye sahi uko hapo Australia tungekuwa tunaongea hapa.
Mutembe, if you're biased, just say that and go your own way. Say I'm biased, I only want to be baba and I'll go my own.
Raila ni babu, it's not baba anymore, ni babu.
You know what? The only problem.
Ni baba yako.
The only problem we have is this. You said that I'm too emotional, but when we start to speak facts, you people become emotional. You start asking.
No, I do not want
questions.
any of your political.
But you've just asked. It's you. The same you. Glow. No.
Sitaki Ruto. I don't want none of those. Sitaki hata Uhuru. I don't want.
Glow nataka kuchagua nani?
I want new candidates. To be honest, I want new people. Mnaanza kusema baba ni baba yenu. Kwani aliwazaa?
Alitupigania tukapata uhuru. That's why you can talk freely. Sahi you can insult Uhuru.
Moi alifanya nini? Moi he was a dictator. And I won't even
Ndio kwa maana yeye sio baba. Ndio kwa maana yeye sio baba.
Kenya needs people like Murkomen. Kenya inajipresent kama Murkomen.
Joram nataka kuongea. Then tuende kwa Benson.
Mimi nitauliza in form of a question,
Yes.
I heard the proponent say that the only time we had good or almost safe or rather peaceful elections was in 2002.
Yes.
And fact be told, I think one of the reason, I don't know if it's true, there's a name that was missing in the ballot paper. In 2002, there's a name that in 2002 there was a name that was missing, and I can almost attribute.
Which name?
If you juggle your mind, you will know. In 1997, the name was there. In 2007, the name was there. 2013, the name was there. 2017, the name was there. But in
Joram,
so
hiyo ni kitu simple sana. Let me answer you, Joram. Joram, let me tell you, tu sijui kama ulipiga kura. Myself, I did.
I did.
So acha nikwambie, tu the moment Raila said Kibaki tosha. You remember right at the end huko Ukambani, wakikuja Kibaki akapata accident. Raila single-handedly campaigned for Kibaki and made Kibaki president. It was Raila who won in 2002. Nini bwana?
That's not true, because according to Kenyan history, we have only had four presidents. His name, wait, let me finish.
How long was
His
Kibaki
name
in
doesn't
hospital?
feature.
Kibaki alitolewa akiwa kwa wheelchair kuja kuapishwa tu. Bro.
Let me make my contribution then. Because by the end of the day, I believe, even if we propose BBI and many other amendments that will come, leadership is what we lack. It's not the absence of laws, which we have so many of them. Number two, you want to imagine that in 2027, because 2022 is fast coming, in 2027, let's say BBI has passed. What stops the president who will be then from, or those who will be running from saying there was rigging and coming with all form of protest, and then we end up with another handshake, and then eventually another BBI and another amendment. So basically, what am I asking? I'm asking this. Does it mean if elections are held, the loser should protest, so as we kind of create a BBI moment, so that eventually almost create a constitutional moment, and then eventually we change the constitution? Because that's how it all started. If we didn't have...
Acha Glow kujibu. Glow akona answer to that. Glow mjibu.
Joram, sasa haifai ikuwe hivyo. Haifai ikuwe ati we have to create ati opposition. It's just that this other party tunafaa to look at this other side, because at the end of the day venye wanasemanga ndovu zikipigana nyasi ndio zinaumia, na nyasi ni wananchi. It's people like us, we are hurting one way or another. As you said, we are sending so much money abroad because we could not sustain our living. Mi ningeambiwa ati leo I'm giving the same job I'm doing here, nirudi huko, nirudi Kenya, you're giving me the same amount of pay. Oh my God, I'm on the next flight. So we're the ones who are funding whatever is happening there, and that's why it's hurting us. That's why it's impacting us. Because waleo, if I was to screenshot my WhatsApp of different people, hey, niko na shida, nisaidie. I can't help everyone. So what I can do is change my government. They're the ones, because they are learned. Why do they not have jobs? Why? What is the problem? So watu kama
Glow, acha
nyinyi mwenye
nikujibu.
mko on the ground, no, you people need to change. You people
Yes,
need to
yes.
change. I don't know what you need to do, but at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. I am not voting for whether it is Uhuru, whether it is Raila, whether it
Glow,
is. I'm not voting for none of you because you've not changed.
Mtembei,
We've given you chances.
let me just,
Hata
I want to answer
mmefanya
Glow.
handshakes.
Adwa,
You've done.
nataka nijibu Glow and Joram at the same time.
Yeah,
Glow,
okay.
I just wanted to tell you that what you have to know, Kenya, do you have a cousin in Kenya? Just be simple, just tell me yeah or a nine, or
Do
even
I
a
have,
friend,
sorry, ask again.
even a friend that has
I
asked you
have
for money,
family. I have
that
extended
has asked you for
family. I have
money.
nothing huku penye
Wait,
naishi. I have
wait.
nothing.
Yeah, now my question is coming.
Mm-hmm.
If you send money to Kenya, even to your friend, even
Mm-hmm.
to your, like me, with my wife is working there,
Mm-hmm.
even to buy a credit for 20 euro to call you and to say, instead they will send, please call me. Instead they will say, niongeze. A friend is going to the bar, you are working, and is telling you that, please, niko hapa, I'm here at the bar, can you please send me something? You see, such kind of things. And the same way you've said, you can go back to Kenya, they pay you the same amount of money. It's the same way that person who is working there want to come here because he's thinking that here is easy. Thank you. Mr.
That's what
Joram.
I've told you. That's what I've told you. Let them cultivate where they are. The grass is not green on the other side. It's only green where you water it.
Yeah.
It is only green where you water it. If you water your grass here abroad, it's good for you. If you water your grass, how many millionaires and billionaires do we know in Kenya? They are doing
Many.
very well. They're not dying.
Okay,
They're doing
my
well.
second question was going to Joram. Then I will leave for you the platform. Mr. Joram, we people who are talking, we also came from Kenya. Before you talk something, try to be just local and to look for how to convince people. BBI, it is amendment. It can be changed today, even next week it can be changed. Another person come with another law change. So why are we making this one? Why are we forcing it? So that we avoid this violence that always fight every day after this post-violence, election violence that always come. That's why we want to change it so that when we go, but if another citizen or another person come up with another amendment, even next year, so long as it can get this 1 million signatures, 5 million signatures, it's allowed. That's why it's called amendment. Amendment can be amended every day.
Jex, uko unmute.
My question is this, I'm sure you have read the BBI, hopefully, and you know the proposals being made. We are talking of violence, and someone even went ahead and said if we don't pass BBI, we will be dancing on people's graves and all that. Yeah. Now, what is in BBI that you can say this number one, number two, number three that says if this one is passed, it prevents someone from killing an individual simply because he does not agree. Because BBI does not give people this notion that you have to agree. It only gives proposals. And what we normally fight, we fight because of disagreements. We don't agree with what has been portrayed by the IBC. In any case, if you can tell me from the BBI, how does it address the issues that mostly we fight for, that mostly takes us to the streets? What can you pinpoint? We can pinpoint the 35%. Now, pinpoint for me kindly what is in the BBI that we can say A, B, C, D will make us not fight, not just in 2022, in 2027 and years to come. Because by the end of the day, it is not the laws that we lack, because we have so many laws. Even this constitution has laws if we were to follow them. So what makes BBI different? Because by the end of the day, the same mouths that
Nancy left because of this.
the same mouths that one time told us that 2010 constitution was the ultimate key are the same mouths today telling us BBI is the ultimate key. Tomorrow there'll be another initiative. Tomorrow there'll be another song. These are just the same monkeys now changing their forest, claiming to have the best interest at heart. It is the same song. If I can go back to the clips of those who are promoting 2010 constitution, you'll almost copy paste what they said now that we're talking of BBI. Because by the end of the day, we have so many laws. What makes BBI different? What makes that 2022, if BBI maybe has passed, what makes
Joram, ngoja ujibiwe. Your question ni moja tu, what makes BBI bring peace? Hiyo ni kitu rahisi sana. I will tell you this. Raila anafanya kazi gani sahi?
2007
hakukuwa number 2 kwa 2017. Raila went home, si ndio? So BBI
2007 we had an official leader.
No,
2007 we had an opposition leader and we fought.
Nasema 2017 si
no. When we fought,
that was a outward robbery. Inaonekana na everybody.
But didn't we have the official leader of the opposition? Didn't we have that in the constitution that stated that once you lose, you can be the leader of the opposition leader, but he did not accept.
You see, and that's what I'm telling you. As long as you are the opposition leader, you are number 2, and you know you are going to the parliament, uende nyumbani, the stakes are at least see high kama zikiwa ukishindwa hapa, you are going home. So that's why
we are. That is what was there in 2007. 2007,
no,
that was a stipulation in the constitution.
2007 we slept Raila akiwa mbele ya mtu na 1 million. Ukiamka asubuhi jamaa. You see, hata kama ni
now you are answering my question. You're answering my question because the problem. Now let me tell you the answer that I wanted. The answer is this: the problem is not that we have a post of an opposition. The problem is verifiable election, proof-worthy elections that are free and fair. Because even if we have so many laws and we have those, because by the end of the day, those who someone was saying those who vote don't matter. It is those who count that matter. If those who count are not good, they are not credible. Even if we have the best laws from heaven, if the IBC does not do its work well, it doesn't matter how many BBIs we bring, because you have answered it and didn't know. The issue is not the constitution, it is the IBC.
Joram ndio nakwambia sasa 2022 utaona Ruto atakuja number 2 akiwa na 4 million, and the guy will be very happy to take opposition leader and there will be no chaos.
But that doesn't stop him from disputing the elections, because if he feels that he was not elected, or his position was taken away from him, nothing stops him and his supporters from going to the streets. Because by the end of the day, it is not what the constitution says that makes someone react. It is the feelings, it is the unfairness, it is what the IBC has purported for so much time to do. Because by the end of the day, if we go to the servers, they have not been open. That is what Kizito told us yesterday, that the servers
Not
have not been
Kizito,
open.
not
We
Kizito, but
cannot
it's known by everybody, not Kizito
we
alone.
can we cannot verify what happened in 2017. So if we cannot verify our own elections, BBI does not solve that. Until you tell me that BBI comes to make IBC be credible, be
Na
transparent.
Joram, you have gone even far. Umeenda mbali sana to 2017. I can still not get over 2007. Like, as a person, I was there, and that's what made my family just be like, just move out. And I can never get over it. It was terrible. It was horror. I have never been locked in our gate. Ati kulokiwa na padlock, you can't move. My parents are trying to make me watch Disney movies just to calm me down. I've never seen that type of fear before. I've never seen it. And that's why I can't get over it. That's why
And
when I'm like,
that's why I'm
we are
asking you,
still
Mtembei.
here and we are still doing this. No, no thank
We
you.
have only changed the song.
At least Nglo ameona this thing, so she can at least be one of our champions of BBI.
Mtembei, 2010 we said, as we were passing the constitution, we said never again. That was the clarion call. We were saying never again will we pour innocent blood. The same mouths. I wish I had the opportunity to prepare the videos, how they supported the 2010 constitution. Now, these amendments, I'm not saying they are wrong. I'm not saying we don't need them, but I'm asking, by the end of the day, if we don't really go to the small nitty-gritties that separate us, because if we don't have free, fair, and credible elections, even if we have the best laws from heaven, that does not guarantee us that we will live in peace and tranquility. Because what separates us is the rigging, the voter bribery, people who stuff ballot papers, people who come with their own form. Is it called 3B or 34A? I'm forgetting the form that is required. That is not genuine. I go print it in my own house, then come and present it. If we cannot skewer such, BBI, regardless of how good it sounds, it will only benefit a certain few, because what it will only create, it will create the positions, right? But it will not cure the problem, because the problem still remains. What separates us during elections? What makes me look at Kizito as a Luo or a Kisi or whatever tribe he comes from?
Joram, you are right, lakini nataka kuambia after BBI imepita, that's when we will be preparing the election laws. Hiyo ndio itakuwa inatouch BBI. Hiyo itaji
another thing, Joram.
Why don't we start from there first?
Joram, can you ask a short question? I always ask people, we ask short questions, you be answered, then you ask. But if you ask why 20 mal, that one nobody can answer. I want to answer you to my perception. First, do you know why we fight? Me, my second wife is a Kikuyu, and we love one another. My first wife is a Luo, and we love one another. I stay here, I stay in Kenya. They know one another. We meet in our place. We never fight. But during election, you come and start saying mtu wetu. This mtu wetu is what has been spoiling Kenya, and that's why BBI. I think you are coming. You come from Kenya. Maybe if you are not from Kenya, you are from Tanzania or Uganda. Because you are the person who is enjoying the handshake. And what came out of handshake? Handshake is what give birth to this BBI. How can you enjoy handshake and you say BBI in Empire? My brother, you enjoy handshake because before handshake, Kenya was it a place to be? Forget flow left a long time ago when people fought, kill one another, and they disappear. This just recently, when you stay, that's why I'm saying if you stay in Kenya, what gave birth to BBI was handshake.
You have
Before
said it well.
handshake
You have
was
said it
every
very well.
Monday, tear gas, every Monday.
Yes, but
So
yeah,
these are 9-point agenda,
just a
which is
moment,
going
just
to.
a moment, just a moment. You're saying it so well, but you're jumping the gun. I'm asking you, before we even went to the 9 point, before we even went to the tear gas Monday, what brought the tear gas Monday? It was unverifiable elections. It was someone who was aggrieved by the results that were given, the results that were issued, someone who did not agree with what IBC presented as their final tally. So I'm asking you, and I would wish you stick to my question. My question is this:
Yeah.
what is in BBI that makes or hold IBC accountable when during elections it will conduct a free, fair, and credible, verifiable election?
Okay. The same question you are asking is how these judges ruled their question, because they wanted you is the same question ruled to us that we want to point by point, but I want to answer you in general. What BBI means is Building Bridges Initiative. How did it came out? I want to tell you how it will solve this post-violence. It came out
What?
when the
Building
handshake,
bridges initiative.
yeah,
Hey, what?
when it came after handshake, and these people, the people sat down, they look at what has been bringing a problem every year after election. That's why they came up with this 9-point agenda, and this 9-point agenda is what brought this thing. It's simple. Instead of telling me to tell you paragraph per paragraph per paragraph, that big book, what will we sleep? Me tomorrow I'm
Mr.
going to work.
Kizito, Mr.
Yeah.
Kizito, I am
You're
so
not
sorry for you. I am so sorry for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel so sorry for you.
Just correct
And
me. We disagree in order to agree.
Okay, Mr.
yeah,
Kizito,
that's what
I
I'm
think
just saying. That's all I can say. I just feel so sorry for
I
you. I'm so
like
sorry for
your
you.
argument, and maybe because what we have done and what I can almost conclude, if Mutembe can almost bear me witness, we have measured on what we have had. Most of us cannot really attest to if they have read the BBI fully. They can only maybe
Yeah.
mention the 30. Yes, and that now help Kizito answer, because Kizito has said he cannot summarize the entire book. So you who have read, answer my question. Where, how does the BBI solve the issue of free,
I thought
fair?
nimekujibu vizuri sana.
Haujajibu, nijibu.
Nirudie tena. We have
Rudia.
the official position seat.
How does it cure the IUBC?
Inasaidia
Because that
sana
is
hiyo,
that is a
because
parliamentally
you see
acted body.
when you lose and you know you will be still in parliament, I let emotions come when you lose and you know you are going home.
So even if someone steals the elections, even if someone is frauded into office, it doesn't matter as long as there is a position created. That's what you want to insinuate. As long as there's a position created, no, that's what you want to insinuate. As long as there's that position, then we'll have free, fair, and credible elections.
I know hata the rule of law by then itakuwa inatumika sana. Unajua 2017 the only problem yenye tulifanya hata tukanalify nini elections, IBC could not give us the keys kuingia kwa servers. So this time round hiyo sheria zimeiweka vizuri sana open.
So that's why I'm asking you. You have not said that hizo sheria zimeundwa, hazijaundwa. Sawa, you have said after BBI.
Hiyo kwa BBI.
No, you have said it well that after BBI we will now formulate laws for elections.
Yes.
That's what you have said. Now my question
Just
is,
like the election laws were done before.
very good, very good. The building bridges, a bridge is meant to unite two opposite sides.
Building bridges,
Wait,
the
let me finish.
BBI kwanza brings in the official opposition. Then we go to the election laws.
The bridge is meant to bring two opposite sides together. It is a connecting factor, right? Now we are connecting without solving the river below the bridge that has the possibility of sweeping away the bridge. You see, the river is this. What guarantees free, fair, credible, transparent, worthy elections if we don't deal with the nitty-gritties that bring all these issues that cause the drift in the first place? Because the fights we have, they are not brought because that I have anything against a Luo or a Kisi or a Kikuyu. No, the fight becomes because my leader has not won. The person I voted for has not won, and the IBC has created a scenario where I feel that not all is transparent. Now I'm asking you, the river is what separates these two agendas. How is the bridge connecting, making sure that this river will not sweep away this bridge?
Sasa ukienda kujenga bridge anyway, unatengenezanga river ama unajenga bridge, unaruka hiyo kitu na unaenda
unatengenezanga bridge ndio uruke hii river. Sasa nyinyi mnatengeneza bridge,
unataka tutengeneze river. Who does that?
Let Benson
watu wanasema uongee. Acha Benson ongea, watu wanasema ongea hapo.
Mtembee, unajua mimi nilikuwa nataka tu kukaa tu nisikie venye watu mnaagi.
Watu wanasema uongee.
Kitu ya kwanza, naona kuna watu ambao lazima tuambie ukweli. Ningetamani nikuwe na Ivo. Ivo ameongea kitu kuhusu election in US and in Kenya during the corona. Unajua tukitaka kuwa wazalendo lazima tukue watu, we should be truthful to our country. Hiyo ndio uzalendo. Uzalendo ya kwanza ni kwamba tunakuwa wasema ukweli na tusiseme propaganda, kwa sababu tunataka tuambie watu ukweli. Nataka kumuelezea, in US when they were voting, there was a early mail voting. Watu walikuwa na vote through mail. Na ukiangalia the larger percentage of people who voted through mailing ni especially the blacks, because like if you look at this election yenye imepita, this is when the larger percentage of black voted. One of the things, the fear that was driving that, because ukiangalia pia the percentage was saying like corona ilikuwa in attack most of the black, so they voted, so many of them voted in mailing voting. Then by their mailing there was a walk-in. Walking was during now the voting day. Na ukiangalia wakati walikuwa na hesabu kura, ukiangalia states that were like mostly like, ukiangalia walikuwa na hesabu kura, ulipata kama Trump in the very first early vote counting alikuwa na lead with a lot of votes, and the reason is the law was that they first start with the walk-in voting, then the mailing voting comes in. So hapo Ivo alitudanganya, unaona.
I actually tried kuambia hivyo wakiwa na Nancy wakakataa, but I was following vizuri sana na every state Trump ndiye ana lead, then nani anakuja pole Biden
anapita. And the reason
why because Trump akikampeni alikuwa anaambia watu wake they do walk-in, wasiweke sijui meetings, sijui anataka kuibiwa na deep states, sijui nini, so people went there wenyewe. Lakini sasa hii wanasema hapa Kenya eti hatutafuata sheria, hatutafuata sijui COVID protocol. Sure, nani anataka kukufa na corona?
Mtembei, before I go,
once you think about the fact that they will send you insults hata hujaisikia.
Mtembei, before I go.
So if they have phones to insult, they have phones to vote and to go out there and to be productive members of society. But they have phones to insult you. Yani, when you read the things they write, whoa, voila. Hey.
Let me tell you something. One of the things in Mimi I usually have courage is that like the people who they insult you behind the phones and the electronic, they cannot come in public.
Yeah, come, show us your face.
So that's like if if you don't fear, come on public and talk all that you want. Don't kind of like insult, but like mimi insults kitu ambacho mimi nimezoea. Pili, Mtembei.
Ukisema hivyo, do you know I get over 1000 insult in a day. Kwanza nikipost 3000% of Kenyans wana support nani na tusi.
Unachoka.
Alafu
Unachosha.
alafu another thing Mtembei. Mimi unajua mimi nimependa sina I'm not pro and I'm not against. But kuna Bible nyingine nasema my people perish because of lack of knowledge. And unajua Kenya generally speaking we lack knowledge, and like sometimes we need to go back to God and ask for that knowledge. We really lack it. The reason why I'm saying that is the leadership that we have. From the time we got our independence and till today, there are things that have not really changed. And the things that have not changed is about the leadership. The people who have very good view for Kenya and vision for Kenya, they don't last long. They get assassinated. And even the people who wants to do, the people who are very patriotic in their country, who wants to serve their country, they never last. When you look at even like the election of 2013, when Musanda was murdered. And the reason why Musanda was murdered because the kind of technology was saying on how the IT is going to work. And like it came out, he was murdered. Yeah. So anytime we get patriotics, the people who want to stand for Kenya, who wants Kenya to progress, these people are getting assassinated.
They just disappear like Saitoti.
And
that is a death that hurt me to the core.
That's
I
not
don't even
Kenya
know
we
to
want.
say.
Another thing about BBI. Unajua, there's a places in BBI that I really like, but the places that I don't like. And the way they explain it, because there was a place they were saying like, we don't want the winner takes it all. Yeah, and that's why like we were creating the prime minister, and the president, and that one tells you something about us, that even though we preach about we want to have one Kenya, we still believe in tribal, because we believe that if, for instance, we have Mkalenjin who is a prime minister, we have Mkikuyu who is a president, we have Mjaluo who is a vice president, now our people will feel that we are in government. In the real sense, it's not. The people who are in government are the people in the leadership. Those are people who are going to enjoy with their families. Because what is it going to benefit somebody in Garissa if a Garissa man is appointed president and he's not showing the kind of leadership that we want? There's nothing. Yeah? What is going to help Kenya? Yeah. See how we
I think
still,
that's what it is. And also at the end of the day, look at us. We're having this dialogue here on this platform, which is very neutral. It's just someone just putting their views out and just saying, I think this would help us, especially these times that we're going into elections. This is what I think as a person who lives away from Kenya. I don't know your struggles, but I know the family who I have back there. I know their struggles, and they share it with me every single day of my life. And look at the comments. Just look at the comments down there. Look at it. They are very biased. They're very negative. They're not comments that help anyone. So that's why I'm like, even when Mutembe says he gets, as soon as he opens his page, 3,000 negative comments. How do you think he deals with that? And he still continues running this page.
You know,
in a positive way. I don't know how you do it, but kudos. Thank you for sharing this platform. Thank you for
Asante.
just
Yeah.
being strong.
Mutembe, you do a good job, but pia jaribu
Eh,
kutokuanga na, what do you call it? At times you almost unaekanga points zingine one hata zinafanya mtu anakasirika, like Nancy left because manze alipandisha ndimu mbio mbio
Nancy had to
so,
leave. Wachana na yeye.
so
Wachana na
hapana,
basically
Nancy. Let
unajua
us leave.
basically Mtembei, I know you're passionate about the things you stand for, but as a moderator at times when you are too hard on us
but I
people
give
will
you your
let
time.
people,
Mimi siwasumbuangi na
yes,
wapeanga time
but no,
niseme.
what you do it well but kuna wakati nafikanga you push it so hard even when one had a heavy point inakuwa diluted by chain of thoughts that you cut hapo katikati but you're a
But
good guy sir.
politics iko hivyo, unafaa
You are,
kuinfuriate na kuact.
even when
Sasa
someone has
amekuwa kama
given you
Ayaga. Hey, man,
even when one has
very
given you a very
aggressive.
good comment you have a way of making it sound hata huyo msee hajasema kitu unajua it's like oh jamaa hiyo point yako si heavy and you can even say something that is not in the constitution and almost stand with it
Mimi huwa na
Goodness.
enjoy tu. Okay, otherwise guys, tupeane our last nini once tumalize tulale.
Let me go last let me say it then I go one I think we need to come of age all of us and not argue because of fulani ni wa chama hii, fulani ndio tuongoza, fulani ndio kusema na akisema hivyo ndivyo. You know, by the end of the day, I was listening to some of these arguments. Others are not based on law. They are based on feelings, emotions, and the euphoria of the moment. And by the end of the day, when we begin to divide ourselves because of the anger we feel,
Joram, look at the comments. Just look before you
someone
finish.
has
Just
called
look at
me
the
a
comments.
pastor.
Huyo anasema glow. Anakupenda, ako US, mtamii.
Anyway.
Hapana, kuna ingine hapo juu. I was like, we are not listening to what you're saying. Those are the feelings, those are the things which make
Oh,
people
hiyo
hate each
Osoro.
other, which
Osoro
is not good.
anakuanga mtu wa baba.
Yeah.
Osoro ni mtu wa baba
So,
ukisema
so it's not necessary. You don't have to share everything you feel. I can hate
But
Mtembe and say,
Osoro
I
hajaongea vibaya.
don't like you, you're a bad person.
Na huyu mwenye anaitana pastor.
Osoro hajaongea vibaya kama huyu nani Felicia.
Felicia sema shut your mouth
Yeah.
Felicia alikuwa ameinua mikono hapo
Ati
karibu
open your
Amanda,
brain.
sometimes you don't even have to comment. You don't have to. If you
And you
feel
know, Mtembe,
that's
some of these
terribly
people are not
annoying,
bold enough.
Felicia, tupatie namba yako kwa inbox.
Mtembe, some of these guys are not even bold enough to like share their stop comment and comment live.
Yes.
They are what we call keyboard
What
bullies
else?
who fight you using keyboard, using the tabs that they know how to do. They insult
But
you,
anyway,
but they don't send
Joram will keep
much.
spreading the love, keep airing. I think what you're saying, the way you are going, it was very good. Keep going the way you are. But we just need to highlight this type of people. They are the ones who are dragging the country down, and there are so many. It's just that some of them don't even have internet,
So Mtembe,
unfortunately.
if I love what people were saying earlier, that if you can also bring experts, because my views may be mine, but an expert may be in a position to bring out what is right. Because by the end of the day, we talk out of ignorance and at times even arrogance, and
Yes.
what at times we state is not factual. We say things that others are not even verifiable. And
In a court of law, what they stand for is proof, verifiable evidence.
Yes.
And our politics so far has been of gutter press, of propaganda, hearsay, and what people say mostly at times is not even close to the truth. And finally, as I finish, Mtembei, if we can be having maybe pertinent issues, tunaongea like agenda 4, tunaweza revive aje, you know, those are issues, substantive issues where we can talk. Wewe ukiwa Australia, how can you help a Kenyan afike kwenye wewe huko? Maybe
Okay.
unaweza mpea ideas ya vile
Joram,
atafika majuu.
Joram, hiyo ni point nzuri sana juu kama mimi nataka kwenda Australia ama Germany next year. I want to go kuishi huko ndio niweze
kama Glow, kama unaweza ambia mzee fanya aje, wewe saka green card, nitakusimamia mimi back statement ama
naona mmekosa cha kuongea. Basi niende
no, let me finish before you go, Glow, because by the end of the day what will impact our lives is changing our lives by the end of the day. Ni wewe kama Mtembei unionyeshe, nikiweza jua kushika platform kama hii, how can I market my hustle? Unajua tunaweza kula kasheshe hii yote so many hours, 5 hours.
Hebu niambia watu WhatsApp namba ya Mtembei iko hapo. Nimeona watu wakiulizia kama Felicia.
Sasa vitu kama hizo it can only add to 50 ama it can have more than that.
Joram, umesikia? Namba iko hapo. Hebu chukua hiyo.
Nimeiona, nitaiweka kwa WhatsApp. Sasa we need to have such. Alafu the other thing Mtembei, if possible, even when we are having these debates, at times mtu akiquote kitu yenye iko kwa constitution, wewe kazi yako inafaa iwe unatutolea wenye unatuwekea tu video, tuwekee proof.
Actually hivyo ndio wanawafanyia. Tukiwa na yaga tunatoa
hapa chini ili tuzime hizi messages mbaya hapa chini, ng'ang'ana kuwa very active kuweka constitution, fact, proof. So by the time mtu anaweka upuzi, tumesoma kitu yenye ni fact. And then finally, if for example we wase wa diaspora wanaweza kutushow huku kwetu diaspora, unaweza maybe Flow, unaweza kosa kutuambia vile tutakuja huko, but unaweza kwambia huko kwenyu tumeona hii side hustle ikiwaka huku kwenye na nahitaji domob, ukitry Kenya ufanye hivi, because huko kuna ideas hao wase wamefunguka more than us, but nyinyi mnaweza succeed huko, mnasema kazi yenu ni kututumia do because nyinyi mnafeel mmeomoka, but if mnaweza tu share pia idea, show us how to fish, not just sending us the fish, because that's what we do when we are outside the nation. We send the fish, but if we can show now how to fish, I think we can be better. I end it there, Mtembei.
Okay, thank you, Benson.
Joram, you've been amazing. Asante sana.
Benson, to pay your last word, then tuende kwa Ngulo.
Okay. Mimi nilikuwa tu na watch tu, nimeingia tu wakati nimeona hivyo ameanza kusema vitu zingine. Unajua kama kweli sisi ni wazalendo wa nchi yetu, lazima tufanye uzalendo. If indeed we want to liberate our country, and liberation does not only mean that we march on the street, but liberation are through the words that we speak, that somebody would listen to and come to know that there is a true saying, you know. And the propaganda sometimes does not help, you know. It doesn't help. Najua kuna watu ambao are fanatic of their leaders, sana kabisa. But a time comes in life whereby you need to be very truthful to you, to yourself, to your country, and that will help. There was a time I wanted to come with idea, wacha leo siku yenye niliingia ya kwanza, and this idea nilikuwa nataka niongee na wewe, and based on what I'm doing, nilikwambia mimi nakuja New York, narudi Kenya. Mimi huwa I deal mostly in my community to to mentor young men, ladies, and like to see that peaceful in the society. And this thing requires money. And as this platform, there are so many Kenyans who Mtembe you can identify, and we can help them. Because most of us here, we are in diaspora. And that's another way of being patriotic to your country. We can only identify one and say, in the Mtembe platform, this is what we did. We talk, yes, but like there's also that social part of us. They are our brothers down there in Kibra, in Eldoret. We can only identify one, and we say today each and every person is giving 20 shillings, 20. And that is Kenya. That's what they say, plenty within our borders. We are fulfilling that, you know. So as much as we might talk, as much as we might debate and give those views, but also remember that we have a responsibility through this platform. We can change life.
Yeah.
Only one person. And that will be something that will forever remain in the history of Kenya. And even Mtembe, you yourself, that one will remain. It will be a footprint that there was one time when the history will be written. Mtembe in his platform, they came together and assisted one boy in Eldoret. We can do that. And that's another way of which bringing Kenyans together. You know, that is the only thing I can say.
Thank you. Hiyo ni idea mzuri sana, tutaangalia. Wewe uko na namba yangu, I think we can call each other tuongee tujue, because I also want to start bringing human interest
Getting
stories.
the number. I told you guys. It's why.
We will talk and suggest. Kichi naona uko hapa. Bro, ongea.
Yes, mimi nimekuja hapa
Ongea, umetupata tukifunga, so unaongea mambo yako ukijua unamalizia, then tuende kwa nglo tufunge.
Haya, sawa sawa. Sasa mimi ile kitu ambao nitasema ni kwamba nimesikiza all the discussion hapa. At least leo nimekuja hatuna wale jamaa ambao wananiingilia, ambao huwa wananiita majina, sijui wananiita nyuki. Siku nyingine sijui ataniita hata mbweha. Unaona? So
Mbweha.
Wananiita kila kitu. Huyu Wayaga anapenda kuniingilia sana na kina Kizito. Yeah. So nimekuja nimesikiza discussion ilikuwa nzuri sana na nimemuona Joram pale alikuwa na points zingine za grade tuseme hivi. So mimi ile kitu nasema ni kwamba nimefurahi, nilikuwa nasikiza tu nasikiza pahali niko kazini nini usiku hivi, lakini nilikuwa nasikiza tu, lakini sasa nikasema hebu acha niende niwajoin hivi kidogo tu niwaambie you guys you did a good job but otherwise hiyo nani ambaye nani yule bro amesema, yule yuko hapo chini huyo unajua sasa siwezi sema majina za watu manake kuna hiyo caption ziko huko chini.
Hiyo caption inakusalimia.
Waona sasa, si unaona sasa, waona sasa ndio hao sasa na huwa wanagojea tu niingie tu hivi washaniita. Sijui kama nitaanza kuchange nini accent yangu nianze kuongea kama Mjaluo. Waona sasa ndio hawa. Waona sasa nikiongea tu nikiingia tu ni kama yani kuanga amenigojea tu hivi niingie tu manyuki sasa siku nyingine wataniita mbweha hao. Lakini nawapenda tu, nawapenda hivyo nawapenda hivyo, lakini ndio hivyo, hata nilikuwa nafikiria wamelala, kumbe naingia tu hivi wanagojea, ni kama wamenitime hivi, nikiingia ndio hiyo sasa. But otherwise tuko nimefurahiwa na na discussion yenu, nimefurahi sana na kila mtu mkienda kulala basi usiku mwema, au sio?
Hautaki kusupport Ruto?
Ruto ni wangu, si unajua mimi huwa sitoki hapo. Unajua mimi huwa nasema ile ya ukweli. Mimi si mtu wa kusema sijui nakaa huku, sijui nakaa kwa fence, sijui nakaa wapi. Ruto ni wangu. Na nakwambia Ruto atachukua tu. Atachukua hiyo 2022 ataichukua. Waona sasa ndio hawa watu wa kumtukana hawa ndio. Lakini mimi nakwambia, lakini na nitawaambia kwa sababu hawa kina Felicia hawa wasikie wasisikie, mimi ni wa Ruto, nitasimama na Ruto, hata Mtembei wajua. Nitasimama na Ruto, nitampigia Ruto kura. Sijui hata akataka sasa hivi naweza mpatia akae na yangu. Manake yangu ni yake tu. Na pale kwa BBI wakipeleka vizuri na wachange zile vitu ambao watu wanasema. Namuona huyu Osoro hapa. Wachange zile vitu watu wanasema, basi maneno itakuwa safi. Waona? Lakini mimi huwa siogopi kusema ni wa Ruto, nitakaa pale na sitoki, sibanduki kabisa, mimi hapo sitoki.
Akimutembea hii namba ikitoka kwa election unafaa utuambie ni nani, tutapata mtafute.
Nini hiyo?
Mtu amekuja amechonza mkoto wamchomeza wala nachoma.
Usiwori na watu wako hivyo. Mara sijui wananiita hivi, lakini nawapenda wote hao kwa sababu ni masista wangu hao na mabrother wangu hao. Ndio hiyo. Mtembei wafanya kazi nzuri tuseme, lakini at times kama vile yule brother yuko pale juu alikuwa aliwasema nani huwa at times ukuaga uko tough sana. Mtu anaweza kuwa anaongea alafu Mtembei anampiga bomu hapo. Bwana hata zinapotea kwa kichwa. Sasa lakini nakuelewa kwa sababu hata wewe wamsupport yule Rao wamsupport na wale watu wake na sijui kotini mtarudi. Sasa muende pale ndio hivyo. Haya sawa. Lakini usiku wake unakuwa mtafu sana. Una nini hivi. Najua we ni Mmeru na mtu akileta shida wewe kuanga mtu wa panga tu. Unampiga panga haraka. Sasa
mimi si Mmeru, mimi ni Mdharaka.
Sasa si hivyo kwani kule Nithi
Mimi Mdharaka Nithi. Ile ninapigianga watu kura zote.
Huko ndio makura huwa zinakuja, sijui mara wanasema sijui nani walikuwa wameenda chooni kunya, sasa tena wanarudi, alafu watu wakikuja kusikia votes zishaenda. Huko kwenye kuna vituko wewe, hata ningetaka kuja kutembelea huko Nithi huko nione nini watu wanakula. Si wa Meru, lakini huko Nithi si wa Meru.
Si wa Meru.
Ni kabila gani wako huko? Wakikuyu
Baraka.
Really? Hivi sasa ukisema lugha ya mama unasema nini? Usemi Kimeru?
Mbaraka.
Haya basi hiyo ni niyo sikuisikia, sijajua kabisa. Nimejua leo. Haya nilidhani huko ni kwa Meru kabisa. Lakini nimelani kitu mpya. But anyway, wewe ukuaga mtu mzuri, wewe huwa unatupeleka vizuri, although unatuchapa bwana. Mabomu hapa na pale, mtu akiongea Mtembei akiingia. Alafu kuna ule Clinton naye ni mtu wa kunini. Umesema vizuri alafu anakuzimia. Unabaki ukiongelesha hivi. Hata wale watu wanakuangalia wanasema unmute na kumbe si wewe, na Clinton huyu amemute huyu. Waona? Ndio hivyo sasa. Hiyo corrections ambao akina Joram walikuwa wanasema ukaweka hizo itakuwa vizuri, na huu mjadala ni mzuri sana, na hiyo platform iko nzuri, na vile Benson amesema pia iko sawa. Glow namuona pale, everything itakuwa safi sana. Sijui nikatishie hapo, alafu niwatakie usiku mwema bwana.
Wacha tuende kwa Glow kimalizia, tuwekee namba yako hapo kwa private chat.
Matembee. Mi nakuanga tu na I show up huku na kule nikipata time, unajua, lakini I appreciate hii platform hata kila msikilizaji au wenye wamenitusi napenda tu. Nyinyi ndio mnafanya show na run. Juu kama ungejua Glow kwa hapa ningewacha aje. So
usiwori nao akina Otieno, tumewazoea akina Felicia, tumewazoea tuko hivyo sasa. Hata umenijoin sasa, utanijoin sasa, utakuwa tunaitwa majina, basi ndio hivyo.
Kumbe bado uko hapa. Anyway, Anyway, asante sana Mtembe. Thank you for this platform. Thank you for the discussion. I think we've had a good run. Na hii yenye tumeongea. Na kesho pia ni siku. So keep running it and yeah, I appreciate Nancy. Yani, I always see her here. I appreciate her time all the time. Kama her views zinakuanga zina differ from mine, but I love her. So keep having her. Do not remove her from this platform, please. Tafadhali. Lakini thank you, asante. Wacha mimi sasa nilale. Mambo ya namba tutajua tukiendelea.
Okay.
Keep tuning in. Tutatafuta namba kwenye itapatikana.
Sawa sawa.
Thank
So mi Wakenya nawaambia tu tupigie BBI kura, tusijari na hiyo kesi ulipeano. Hiyo kesi tunaenda kotini, tuta make sure tumeidismantle yote. We will make sure.
Na mimi hapo Mtembei akisema, mimi nitawaambia msipige kura, msije mkaumia. Hivyo hivyo. Tunaendanga hivyo sabamba na Mtembei huyo. Anasema watu yes.
Tukimalizia, you know we need BBI at least imekuja na formula ya ku make sure bunge haitavunja tena.
Itaendelea.
Tunamalizia. Okay, acha tuongee hiyo kesho. Sawa sawa guys, good night.
Haya, usiku mwema.